you. You better look at me. You better look at me. I'm fucking right here. Scoot over. Move your fat ass over, woman. You stupid bitch. Hey, look. Fuck this bitch. You pick me up. It's cold as shit, this water. It's cold as shit. This is literally iceberg water. Move your fucking flashlight over here, you motherfucker. This bitch sucks. She let me draw her naked. I'm telling everybody it. Don't let go of me, you stupid. Some of you ladies may be curious, how good is a night with Rabbi Rothschild? Well, I don't mean to brag, but my D is so solid that it'll make you want to jump off a life raft onto a sinking ship just to get it again. To the ladies out there, a night with Rabbi Rothschild, and you'd be looking like this bitch too. What is this, costume jewelry?
A diamond. A very rare diamond.
Actually, diamonds aren't that rare. There's false scarcity caused by the De Beers cartel.
Draw me like one of your rituals.
I don't know if I can do that, but I can sketch you up in Microsoft Paint and make you look like a New Jersey Rebbitzin.
Wearing only this.
As you wish, babe.
How cold?
Oh, the snowball? It was colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra. My nipples could cut glass. My dick was turtle heading back into its own shell. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade buckets. Do you know what ice fishing is?
I know what ice fishing is.
All right, you ungrateful bitch. I didn't know. You could see steam coming out of the troughs. Oh, and the hot chocolate was so hot. It burned the roof of my mouth. I still have third-degree burns. It was unfucking believable. Coldest fucking day of my life. But we got a W, baby.
And where exactly do you live?
A little town called None of Your Damn Business. What's up with you? You got any more questions for me, you inquisitive cunt?
And how is it you have means to travel?
Hot hand in a dice game, baby. Do you know that I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace? Do you know that we talk about subjects such as antimatter, anti-gravity, time travel, things like artificial intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial superintelligence, artificial general intelligence. We talk about things like space tourism and space travel, interstellar travel, and here you are asking me where I live. Hey, bitch, how about you take down this address? 123, nobody gives a fuck about you or your fucking Queen of Hearts hairdo. How do you like that, bitch? I'm over here eyeing this other redhead across the fucking table. I hope she knows that when I pound her, it's going to count. And you know what? Everybody here is going to know it. I'm going to announce at this whole fucking table that when I pound out your daughter, here and now, I'm going to make it count. Got it?
To make me count. And where exactly do you live?
A little town called None of Your Damn Business.
How cold?
Oh, the snowball? It was colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra. My nipples could cut glass. My dick was turtle heading back into its own shell. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade buckets. Do you know what ice fishing is?
I know what ice fishing is.
All right, you ungrateful bitch. I didn't know. What is this, costume jewelry?
A diamond. A very rare diamond.
Actually, diamonds aren't that rare. There's false scarcity caused by the De Beers cartel.
Draw me like one of your rituals.
I don't know if I can do that, but I can sketch you up in Microsoft Paint and make you look like a New Jersey Rebbitzin.
Wearing only this.
As you wish, bitch. What is this, costume? Some of you late. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, thank you for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7.
And where exactly do you live?
A little town called None of Your Damn Business. What's up with you?
Let it Washington. The World Series of Dice.
I don't think you know who you're talking to. Little.
And finally, from these very projects, local legend Ashy Larry.
You know, they say Papa didn't take no mess. Well, neither does Leonard.
My name's Leonard Washington. Where I'm from, little town called none of your goddamn business. Take your dice, bitch.
And finally,
What you waiting for, Cool Beef?
What you what?
Hey everybody, it's Michael. Yeah, not exactly the tour I planned, but here we are. They gave me this number 456 and a bed on the top row. It's tense in here, people. Hey everybody, it's Michael. Yeah, not exactly the tour I planned, but here we are.
We never quit.
Hey everybody.
Can you help me? The woman that was ringing me up just walked away before she finished.
I bet you can't guess what's in these boxes. You want a clue? It's double stuffed Oreos.
Michael, incredible performance tonight. Third round rear naked choke. How you feeling?
I'm just thankful, man. It was a tough fight. He caught me early, but I stayed composed, stayed smooth, kept my rhythm.
Michael, incredible performance tonight.
Jack, I wanted you to draw me like one of your French girls.
It was.
And where exactly do you live?
Do you love him? Do you love him?
How cold?
Freezing. Maybe a couple.
If your dad is still alive.
Jack, I'm marrying Cal. I love Cal.
You're no picnic. But under that, you're the most amazingly astounding.
Astounding. Hello, Jack.
Got air in my lungs and a
Booking done.
Jack, I want you to draw me like one of your French girls.
Thank you.
gotcha, miss.
A little more steam on the left, please. Don't do it.
Scans got over.
So,
Do you love him?
Say it.
Do you love him?
No game day is complete.
Do you love him?
Rolling on B.
Who's in?
Rose.
Look at that huge fried chicken!
Un hombre crea su propia suerte, Archie. No, dos. Cuando tutto si perde.
Jack's situation.
Stand by.
El Titanic no se hundió.
It's not English bullshit.
Is there anyone alive out there? Waited too long. Well, keep checking them. Keep looking. Is there anyone alive out there?
Does this keep...
And action. All right, take 4. And action. Fans to maximum. Hit him with the water. And tilt. Bring the smokestack under the water now. More steam on the right. Bring the weight.
Banana.
I love this bitch.
خط چشم میشه آیلاینر.
That bitch can get it. Banana.
Say yes. Rolling. Did you know that? The Titanic never sank. You wouldn't believe me, would you? But listen.
Why are you crying? This is an ad for the Play-Doh brand.
Titanic left of us. It was
Salaam alaikum, sister.
youngest Titanic survivors.
क्या तुम जानते हो? Trinidad.
With this fucking recorder.
tip, best. Are we doing this? Yeah.
Did any infamous cars?
Eyeliner.
So like, just roll it and.
Thank you. Let's see how long it takes me.
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on. Just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No, stay where you are. I mean it.
Well, you would have done it already. You ever been to Wisconsin? Tell you the truth, I'm a lot more Don't do it.
I changed my mind.
You love him?
I don't wanna get anything else.
See you.
I saw you. How cold?
You love him? Have you ever wondered?
Jack, I want you to draw me like one of your ninja turtles. Wearing this. Wearing this.
Farm to the railing.
And where exactly do you live, Mr. Dawson?
One, two, miss.
Can I tell you name, please, love?
Dawson. Rose Dawson.
We never found anything on Jack. There's no record of him at all.
No, there wouldn't be, would there? And I've never spoken of him until now. Not to anyone. Not even your grandfather. A woman.
I'm gonna dance with her now, alright? And
Jack, Hello, Jack.
a little more steep. Smile, one kiss, two lonely hearts. All that it takes now, baby. You're on my mind every night, every day. One smile, one kiss, two lonely hearts. All that it takes now, baby. You're on my mind every night.
Bitch, I told you I'd make you look like a stalactite. Fuck. Just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I told you I would turn the inside of your cervix into an alabaster wall. You like that, didn't you, girl? You dirty bitch.
Just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I told you I would turn the inside of your cervix into an alabaster wall. You like that, didn't you, girl? You dirty bitch. Just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I told you I would turn the inside of your cervix. Just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I told you I would turn the inside of your cervix into an alabaster.
Every day.
Just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle, girl. Yeah, you know that your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Just sit here and enjoy the afterglow.
Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle, girl.
Smile, one kiss to lonely heart. All that it takes now.
Just stare at me, baby, if that was the best sex of your life. Just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle, girl. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. I want you to know that your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Just stare at me, girl, if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Baby, I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle, girl. I took you to Pound Town. Your insides look like cave walls. Baby, I coated your cervix like a... Huh? Just stare at me, girl, if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. Just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you on a journey, girl. You are queen of Pound Town. You should know that I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle, baby. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Could have been better. Pretty sick, though.
I took you on a journey, girl. You are queen of Pound Town. You should know that I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle, baby. Your cervix looks like an alabaster. Just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you on a journey, girl. You are...
Smile.
Just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you on a journey, girl. You're queen of Pound Town. I want you to know that I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your back wall is alabaster. Just stare at me. Fuck. Just stare at me, baby, if that was the best sex of your life. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle, girl. I took you to Pound Town. I want you to know that your cervix is alabaster wall. Bitch. Yazoo Clay. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Bitch, just stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town. You got blasted inside like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Stare at me if that. Fuck. Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. Just look at me. You should know. Fuck. Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall.
Like, I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Stare at me if that was.
Bingo. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Da, 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 da. Why? Why not, bitch? Look at his body. Come on, you motherfucker. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Look at this athleticism.
Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you.
Stare at me. Oh, that's funny.
And where exactly do you live?
A little town called None of Your Damn Business. What's up with you? You got any more questions for me, you inquisitive cunt?
And how is it you have means to travel?
Hot hand in a dice game, baby. Do you know that I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace? Do you know that we talk about subjects such as antimatter, anti-gravity, time travel, things like artificial intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial superintelligence, artificial general intelligence? We talk about things like space tourism and space travel, interstellar travel, and here you are asking me where I live. Hey, bitch, how about you take down this address? 1, 2, 3, nobody gives a fuck about you or your fucking Queen of Hearts hairdo. How do you like that, bitch? I'm over here eyeing this other redhead across the fucking table. I hope she knows that when I pound her, it's gonna count. And you know what? Everybody here is gonna know it. I'm gonna announce at this whole fucking table that when I pound out your daughter, here and now, I'm gonna make it count. Got it?
To make me count. And where? Oh, cool. And where exactly do you live?
A little town called None of Your Damn Business.
Oh, cool.
Oh, the snowball? It was colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra. My nipples could cut glass. My dick was turtle heading back into its own shell. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade buckets. Do you know what ice fishing is?
I know what ice fishing is.
All right, you ungrateful bitch. I didn't know. You could see steam coming out of the troughs. Oh, and the hot chocolate was so hot. It burned the roof of my mouth. I still have third-degree burns. It was unfucking believable. Coldest fucking day of my life. But we got a W, baby. What is this, costume jewelry?
A diamond. A very rare diamond.
Actually, diamonds aren't that rare. There's false scarcity caused by the De Beers cartel.
Draw me like one of your French girls.
I don't know if I can do that, but I can sketch you up in Microsoft Paint and make you look like a New Jersey Rebbitzin.
Wearing only this.
As you wish, bitch. Ladies out there, some of you ladies may be curious, how good is a night with Rabbi Rothschild? Well, I don't mean to brag, but my D is so solid that it'll make you want to jump off a life raft onto a sinking ship just to get it again. My name is Rabbi, you stupid bitch. Yeah, I know there's a boat. It just went down. It split in two. Didn't you see it? Move your fat ass over on this.
And where exactly do you live?
Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall.
you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall.
And where exactly do you live?
A little town called None of Your Damn Business. What's up with you? You got any more questions for me, you inquisitive cunt?
And how is it you have means to travel?
Hot hand in a dice game, baby. Do you know that I stream... Oh, the snowball? It was colder than a witch's tit in a brass rock. My nipples could cut glass. My dick was turtle heading back into its own shell. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade buckets. Do you know what ice fishing is?
I know what ice fishing is.
All right, you ungrateful bitch. I didn't know. What is it, Italian jewelry?
A diamond. A very rare diamond.
Actually, diamonds aren't that rare. There's small scarcity caused by the De Beers cartel.
Draw me like one of your credentials.
I don't know if I can do that, but I can sketch you up in Microsoft Paint, make you look like a New Jersey Robinson.
Wearing ugliness.
As you wish, bitch. Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life.
How's it going? You're not here at the moment, but oh shit, I got to. Jesus. Yeah, just talk. Nah, like I wanted to know, why he chose the Bitcoin PCT. Why did you choose it? Bitcoin PCT. You get me? Yo, sorry you can't bounce here. We are gonna keep the space rolling out for a little bit. Leo Marvel, if you do not mind, keep it rolling for me for about 10 to 20 minutes. So when I get back, you definitely are closing it up. So I see Rabbi Rothschild. Shoot us with what you got there.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at my link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition, healthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build. Yo. I'm in the middle of this. Let me finish, and then you can interrupt me. We we create wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump its seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, a raider, a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Bro, that is crazy. You went wild, bro. Kudos.
Thank you so much.
Bro, Rabbi, yeah, you're gonna give me assistance financially. So yeah, I'm coming.
Absolutely, Siren. I'll make you into a full scale Web3 marketer, all for free. My strategies don't cost anything. Do you want me to share them with the room? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, excellent. So, for anyone out there, the first thing that anyone who wants to see what you're doing is going to want to see is your link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you need one. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's one link that has access to all your social media on it. And the first thing you want to do is create a link tree. Then what you want to do is connect that link tree to your social media that you use for business purposes. Additionally, if you send me a DM, I certainly can send this to you. In fact, I'll put it in. Well, we can't put it in the purple pill. Send me a DM though if you want the list of the top 30 social media platforms that are out there. And I know you're going to say, well, Rabbi, 30 different social media platforms, that's a lot. And I know it's a lot. I want you to dominate the internet. I want you to get business. And what this is going to do for you, the strategy is five pronged. The first is it's going to give you 30 different places to be able to promote yourself. Secondly, it's going to give you 30 different places to promote your clients. Thirdly, it's going to give you 30 different communication channels that you're going to open up to get new clients. Fourthly, what it's going to allow you to do is dominate social media, dominate search engines, and dominate AI, which is the up and coming thing that you want to ensure that you're providing accurate information on the internet. And then finally, it's going to make it difficult to impersonate you. So it's a couple of hours worth of work for a lifetime of results. The second that you create all this social media, you're going to immediately start getting people who are following you and who are upvoting your different content that we're going to put on there. Once all your link tree is complete and I've looked it over, then what I advise people do is we create some short AI videos, nothing super fancy, just AI characters just saying something along the lines of, "Hi, I'm XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer and I'd like to help you promote your project. If you're interested in connecting, please send me a message." That's all it needs to say. We create 10 of them so that you dominate Instagram Reels, you dominate YouTube Shorts, and you dominate TikTok algorithm. Then what I teach people to do is how to join different communities on X, certainly, but also on Discord, on Telegram, and Facebook, and some other places. Then what I teach people to do is how to clip people's faces so that you learn how to tag the host, tag the co-host, tag the speakers, and put hashtags so that you get in good with the different hosts that are out there, that they recognize that you're an active listener and that you are preserving alpha that people are sharing in their spaces. I also teach people how to not just create memes, but market yourself with memes, putting your link tree in the corner so people know who the creative force was behind the idea. I teach people how to create Fiverr accounts, Fiverr. This is a gig website that allows you to start doing jobs for $5 or $500 under your own pretense. And then finally, the thing that I teach people to do is how to market themselves in spaces, how to show yourself, how to put together a pitch, a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, a 3-minute pitch, so that you're able to go into a space just like this. And instead of people going in and saying, GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, I don't really know what to do. I just need a job, send me a job, give me a job, which is fine. At least you're trying. You're able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I have more than 30 different social media platforms on which I can promote your project. When we partner together, that means you're going to get more people DMing you. You're going to get more people who are buying your coin, more people buying your NFT, and more people interested in your project. Additionally, when you partner with me, I'm going to help you to dominate social media. I'm going to help you dominate search engines, and I'm going to help you dominate AI, so that when people research your project, they're getting accurate information, and they're going to want to connect with you. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd be happy to partner with you. That's what I teach people to do. And really, in the course of the last month, we've helped over 50 people do this and transform their lives. They're getting more business. They're really starting their own organizations. And if this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd be happy to partner with you, all for free. Everything that I tell you is for free, and I don't want any money. You're never going to have to pay anything with this strategy. Thank you.
Yo, that's fire, guys. So, you heard the match, so yeah, I'm looking to connect with him. Just should leave me follow and stay connected. Yeah, basically. And to say something, you can go ahead.
Alright, guys. So sorry, I'm gonna be leaving this space right now. So yeah, I really appreciate you for the entertainment and for your shields. Yeah, every single thing. I really want to thank you to you guys. For those that give me follow, yeah, I just follow you back. I'm definitely going to follow you back to those that have not followed. So yeah, peace.
Yes, sir. So, city like right now, don't you know that right now? If I might was good, bro. Not power, you always come. So, huh? I think that would be wrong. Can you hear me now? Yeah, I can hear you. I grew up for them. So, yeah, good evening, everyone. So, let's connect with our different space. 1 month, that much. So, to your left, to your right, anybody or not small churches, give them a follow. My let's connect and grow together. So, if you like to speak, just request or I will give you the speak. Speak. So, Rabbi, you have something to say?
Absolutely. For those of you who are looking for a job in Web3 or another type of job, I can also help you with that. I've hired hundreds of people in my career. I've been everything from a supervisor level to managing director of organizations. And while I personally am not hiring, what I do have is a list of primarily Nigerian recruiters, Nigerian recruiting organizations, I should say, that are looking to hire people who are involved in Web3, everything from graphic designers to community managers to traders, crypto traders, Forex traders. So if you're interested in getting a Web3 job or just any kind of job, really, send me a DM. I'll send you the list. It includes just email addresses and websites of these companies. And there's no guarantee, of course, there's no guarantee in anything. But if you are trying to get a job, why not have a recruiter work for you? It is their job to get you a job. And that is a beautiful team that you could have working on your behalf who can help you to get not just a gig job, not just a project, but a full time 40-hour a week position that pays very well and you can work remotely. So if this is of interest to you, feel free to send me a DM. If you don't have a CV, a curriculum vitae, or a resume, and you don't know what to do, It's pretty easy nowadays. All you need to do is go to ChatGPT or your favorite AI model, Grok Works, Gemini Works, anything that you want, and just tell it, I want to create a resume. Here's my name, my contact information. Here is the job history that I have. Here's my education history, and here's the kind of job that I want. And within 1 second, you'll have the best resume you've ever had. Send it to these different organizations. You never know; it might not hurt. Uh, at least have somebody look at it. And really, I can tell you from personal experience, the highest paying jobs I've ever had in my life were through headhunting agencies, were through recruiting agencies. If you don't know how this works, essentially a recruiting agency partners with a hiring company, and they say that we will hire a contractor at a certain rate. And then if you do well enough as a contractor, these companies will hire you on full time many times, and they can sponsor your visa. They can certainly make it so that you have a much more enjoyable life, perhaps, if this is of interest to you. So I did want to just include that as well, that if you need help just getting a full time job as well, while I don't hire people full time, I don't hire people at all. What I can do is perhaps help you to connect with a recruiter who can get you a full time job. So thank you so much for letting me contribute.
Yes, pour addition to ETM, so fearless music on this check. So www. Damn, covered where you are from. Carbon, are you there? Yo, Sarah.
Hi, I'm Maris, a Web3 marketer passionate about helping brands, founders, and projects positioning themselves.
Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall.
I'm Maris, a web tape.
Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall.
where exactly do you live?
A little town called none of your damn business. What?
How cold?
Oh, the snowball? It was colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra. My nipples could cut glass. My dick was turtle heading back into its own shell. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade buckets. Do you know what ice fishing is?
I know what ice fishing is.
All right, you ungrateful bitch. I didn't know. What is this, costume jewelry?
A diamond. A very rare diamond.
Actually, diamonds aren't that rare. There's false scarcity caused by the De Beers cartel.
Draw me like one of your rituals.
I don't know if I can do that, but I can sketch you up in Microsoft Paint, make you look like a New Jersey rabbit.
Wearing only this.
As you wish, bitch. What is this, costume? Some of you ladies may be curious. My name is Rabbi, you stupid bitch. Yeah, I know there's a boat. It just went down. It split in two. Didn't you see it? Move your fat ass over on this fucking door. You are such a whore. You let me draw you naked. I'm gonna tell all my friends about it. You have no idea how fucking cold this is. You are such a bitch. Scoot over. You're falling asleep on me, you dumb slut. Scoot over. Just scoot over. Why are you falling asleep? Who the fuck falls asleep in the middle of a catastrophe? Your boat just went down, you stupid bitch. Yeah, you better look at me. You better look at me. I'm fucking right here. Scoot over. Move your fat ass over, woman. You stupid bitch. Fuck you, I'm right here. I am right fucking here. Hey, look. Fuck this bitch. Pick me up. It's cold as shit in this water. It's cold as shit. This is literally iceberg water. Move your fucking flashlight over here, you motherfucker. This bitch sucks. She let me draw her naked. I'm telling everybody. Don't let go of me, you stupid bitch. I'm still here. Don't you, fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna tell everybody, you let me draw you naked, you stupid bitch. Fuck you. Bitch, I'll never... Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall.
And where exactly do you live?
A little town called none of your damn business. What's up with you? You got any more questions for me, you inquisitive cunt?
And how is it you have means to travel with?
Hot hand in a dice game, baby.
How cold?
Oh, the snowball? It was colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra. My nipples could cut glass. My dick was turtle heading back into its own shell. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade buckets. Do you know what ice fishing is?
I know what ice fishing is.
All right, you ungrateful bitch. I didn't know. You could see steam coming out of the troughs. Oh, and the hot chocolate was so hot, it burned the roof of my mouth. I still have third-degree burns. It was unfucking believable. Coldest fucking day of my life. But we got a W, baby. What is this, costume jewelry?
A diamond. A very rare diamond.
Actually, diamonds aren't that rare. There's false scarcity caused by the De Beers cartel. I don't know if I can do that, but I can sketch you up in Microsoft Paint, make you look like a New Jersey rabbit.
Wearing only this.
As you wish, bitch. Some of you ladies may be curious, how good is a night with Rabbi ROTHSCHILD? Well, I don't need to brag, but my D is so solid that it'll make you want to jump off a life raft onto a sinking ship just to get it again. My name is Rabbi. My name is Rabbi, you stupid bitch. the snowball? It was colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra. My nipples could cut glass. My dick was turtle heading back into its own shell. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade buckets. Do you know what ice fishing is?
I know what ice fishing is.
All right, you ungrateful bitch. I didn't know. You could see steam coming out of the troughs. Oh, and the hot chocolate was so hot, it burned the roof of my mouth. I still have third-degree burns. It was unfucking believable. Coldest fucking day of my life. But we got a W, baby. Stare at me.
And where exactly do you live?
A little town called None of Your Damn Business. What's up with you? You got any more questions for me, you inquisitive cunt?
And how is it you have means to travel?
Hot hand in a dice game, baby. Do you know that I stream my life 24 hours a day? What is this, costume jewelry?
A diamond. A very rare diamond.
Actually, diamonds aren't that rare. There's small scarcity caused by the De Beers cartel.
Draw me like one of your French girls.
I don't know if I can do that, but I can sketch you up in Microsoft Paint and make you look like a New Jersey Rebbitzin.
Wearing only this.
As you wish, bid. What is this, costume jewelry?
A diamond. A very rare diamond.
Actually, diamonds aren't that rare. There's small scarcity caused by the De Beers cartel.
Draw me like one of your French girls.
I don't know if I can do that, but I can sketch you up in Microsoft Paint and make you look like a New Jersey Rebbitzin.
Wearing only this.
As you wish, bid. What is this, costume? Some of you like. Stand still. Oh, the snowball? It was colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra. Oh, the snowball? It was colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra. My nipples could cut glass. My dick was turtle heading back into its own shell. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade buckets. Do you know what ice fishing is?
I know what ice fishing is.
All right, you ungrateful bitch. I didn't know. You could. Oh, the snowball? It was colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra. My nipples could cut glass. My dick was turtle heading back into its own shell. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade buckets. Do you know what ice fishing is?
I know what ice fishing is.
All right, you ungrateful bitch. I didn't know. Stare at me if that was the best sex of your life. I took you to Pound Town, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall.
Yo. What up, DeFi Mike? DeFi Mike, can you hear me? DeFi Mike, I know you. Hello? DeFi Mike. DeFi Mike, unmute your mic. Let's talk, baby. DeFi Mike. Yo, DeFi Mike, you gonna talk to me? Shout out to DeFi Mike. DeFi Mike, you gonna talk to me, big man?
access to edits in the jail cell, bro. Bro, I've been watching, bro, it's insane. I've been watching your documentary, P. Diddy, all week long, and I have several questions. There are several discrepancies. I absolutely must know, what did you do, man? Everybody check out P. Diddy. We're definitely going to bring him up here very soon, and perhaps we will throw a party. You guys might not all like it, but it's going to happen. Stay locked in. Let's see exactly what goes down. Rita, Ella, so happy to see you. I'm going to toss you the mic. How are you doing today, fam?
Hi, Yucky Ducks. How you doing?
Doing so good, doing phenomenal. How are you feeling today?
I'm doing amazing. Yesterday I've just been all about spaces. Yes, I'm really, really busy today. Yes, I'm really happy to be here today. So, every of Yucky Duck space, I always try my best to be there because here there is so much vibe, so much energy. There's so many giveaways to be won when we're here. So yes, I love being here. Hi to my amazing co-hosts, Vibes and Thirdly. And I see some amazing speakers here. I see Mrs. Yucky Duck. Mrs. Yucky Duck is here today. I see Makati, I see Trim, I see Jacob, Shy, and to my other amazing speakers. I love you all. And to my amazing listeners, yes, I love you all. Thank you all so much for joining in today on Yucky Duck's space. Yes, we have so much going on. And you all please give Yucky Duck a follow. And don't forget to join the party because that is where everything is going down. Yes, and don't forget to leave me a follow. Thank you so much for joining me. I love you all. Thank you.
Yes, Rita Ella bringing those vibes. Thank you so much for joining us today. Guys, Rita Ella is absolutely phenomenal. Always working, always grinding. She is literally everywhere. Big shout out to you. Everybody give her a follow. Guys, in a minute, we're going to have 32 dreams. Give us a shout out again to those who are reposting. And then we're going to run our very first giveaway. This is going to be a simple giveaway. It's going to be very easy. If you have reposted, you are eligible. All she's going to do is scan through those reposts, and then we're going to pick ourselves a winner. Guys, after that, we're going to have vibes, shout out some of you who are requesting. Everybody in this space, we need you to hit that button and request to speak. We would absolutely love to hear from you. We get it. It is nerve-wracking. You guys might be a little timid, might be a little afraid, but guys, this is what it takes to win. Come up here, vibe with us, talk to us. We would absolutely love it. 32 Dream, I am tossing you the mic. Let's give some shout-outs to some of these crypto kings and queens who are absolutely killing it in the proposals.
I don't know why. Every single time you say that, I sound weird. Repost. I don't know why. But anyways,
Yo, DeFi Mike. Hey, I see your message. I didn't see it before. I put what to put in ChatGPT. So put that stuff in ChatGPT, and then come back and let me know if it worked, or send me a DM.
Okay. Thanks, man. I really do appreciate it.
Absolutely. Okay, so you talk. How's your day going?
I'm fine.
Excellent. So DeFi Mike, you're gonna put in. I sent you the message, but you're gonna put in there your contact information. You're gonna put in your name. You're gonna put in your previous job history. You're gonna put your education history and what kind of job you want, and it's gonna create a really nice resume for you. And then you're gonna send it in an email. You can also ask ChatGPT to help you draft the email to the different email addresses that I sent. Then you're gonna create a Linktree account. You're going to connect your social media to it, but you come back in here when you have questions, okay?
Okay, all right. So, okay. Let me start with the and then let me see how it will go.
Excellent, DeFi Mike. Okay, you get that taken care of. While you do that, I'm going to talk to my girl, Maris. Maris, how you living, girl? Maris, can you hear me? Excellent. How's your day going? Hello. Yes, ma'am. Okay, so thank you for coming. You created a longer video of a woman with a blue dress. You know what one I'm referencing?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to upload that into YouTube. And then what you're going to do in the title of YouTube, you went to ChatGPT and it gave you some titles and hashtags. You're going to put that in the title. And then in the description for the video, what you got in ChatGPT, you're going to put that in the description. So you're going to have one video on YouTube, the woman in the blue dress with the title that ChatGPT gave you and the description that ChatGPT gave you. Does that make sense?
Doesn't make sense.
It
I
doesn't.
want to get it clear.
Okay, so
You gave me a prompt that I put in ChatGPT. Okay, when the ChatGPT gave me the full description, it gave me tags at the end of the below the prompt.
yes.
So what you are saying now is I have to take it to the video. I don't understand because you are saying I should get a title and description. I'm not getting it. It's not clear.
Okay.
No, it's not clear.
Okay. Have you ever uploaded anything into YouTube?
Not at all.
Okay. So what you do when you're going to take that blue dress video, you're going to upload it into YouTube, and then YouTube gives you a section that says, what do you want to title the video? It's the title. Okay. Does that make sense? Just where we're at right now? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so where it says the title, you're going to take the text that ChatGPT gave you that says, I'll read it to you. It says,
Okay. Let me not.
hold on.
Let me not interrupt. Let me not. Don't forget what you're saying. Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'll say it again. So you're going to take the video of the woman in blue, you're going to upload it to YouTube. And then where it says title, you're going to write Web3 is the future, partner with Maris for next gen marketing, and then you'll put the hashtags, hashtag Web3, hashtag future of marketing, hashtag Web3 marketing, hashtag digital innovation, and then hashtag marketing, blockchain marketing. Then ChatGPT is going to, or apologies, YouTube is going to say to you, what do you want the description to be? And you're going to put the description is, the future of marketing is here and it's Web3. Hi, I'm Maris, a Web3 marketer, passionate about yada, yada, yada. And then at the very end, you're going to put the hashtags that are in that text that ChatGPT sent you. Does this make sense?
It makes sense. I thought putting AI this thing is against the policy of YouTube. Am I right or wrong?
It is not. It's you can't get monetized to do that.
I can't get what?
It's so like if you have a long form YouTube video with AI, you don't get monetized with that.
Okay. So this won't flag anything off.
No.
I'm good to go with this.
Yeah, I mean, do you see the one that I sent you of that person, Durago?
Yeah, Durago, yeah.
I mean, do you see his videos? His videos didn't get flagged.
No.
And the thing is, when you want to get monetized, you just remove the video, and then you don't have any AI on there, and then you can get monetized. We just want to put something there because if not, you have nothing on your page. It doesn't tell anybody anything.
Okay.
Now, because you raised a really good question, let's look up the policy on AI, YouTube AI.
Yeah.
So just one moment. What is YouTube's current policy on AI videos? Can you upload AI videos to YouTube without getting in trouble? So it says, YouTube stance on AI generated comment. Yes, you can upload AI generated videos to YouTube, and doing so is not inherently against the platform's rules. YouTube explicitly allows the use of artificial intelligence in video creation, recognizing its potential to enhance creativity and production efficiency. However, the key factor is how AI is used. YouTube does not ban AI content outright, but it emphasizes that videos must be original, authentic, and valuable to viewers. The platform distinguishes between responsible AI use, where creators add meaningful input, and lazy automation, such as mass producing templated videos with no human oversight. So you're not doing that. You're just uploading one video, and I'll send you this uh, as well, and so you can see that you can upload it as much as you want. Um, so just one moment. So I sent you that information, and you have an example of Durago. He uploaded 10 videos. That's ideally what you want. If you go to Durago's page, you can see it's full of content. It has titles, it has hashtags, it has descriptions, it has hashtags, and that all helps him to rank in the algorithm. I mean, he just created his account like within the last month, but even still, it's helping him to at least have some content on his page.
Okay. Okay.
And Maris, if you have questions, you can always send me a DM or come back in here if you need more explanation. You ask good questions.
Yeah. Okay. What I'll do is to go back and do the needful. Then, if you check it, if it's not kind of correct or in order, then you tell me to flag it down. Then I'll put another one.
Most
I
certainly.
think that's the best thing.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. That's
What you say?
most certainly. That's what I tell everybody
Yeah,
to
that's
do.
how it should be.
I don't ever want somebody
Yeah.
to upload 10 videos without me at least looking at one of them to make sure they're doing it correctly.
Yeah, one of them. If one of them is fine. Okay, I shouldn't put the red one. The blue one is fine than the
Yeah.
red one.
Yeah. So the red one would be absolutely fine. It's really good. But if you look in the corner, the text says insert company name or something like that, and you don't want that. Then it just looks very generic. You want this to look um,
Okay.
you want this to look
The
organic.
plain. They want the plain. Okay. Mm, okay. Okay. So let me go back to Jurago video, check the title and all that. Then I'll do the needful.
Okay. If you have questions, let me know.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I have my set. Yeah, this one's here. Dude, I have to go fight somebody to the death in a fucking couple of stanzas.
He limits literally. Someone's gonna die. I have to go kill a man. He's not talking about fighting like a fight. He works for the mob. So he's got to go kill somebody the mob wants him to kill. And Christina's like, oh, you think that's what? I got to go to Pueblo. Do stand up for people that.
He started with
I gotta go.
I gotta go fight him in.
I gotta go to Pueblo too, but I'm gonna kill a guy there.
But once you get there, why do you think I always dance? Like I was like, yes, because it's all over. All the weight cutting, all that part is over with.
I was happy to kill. That's why I think.
Oh my God.
You guys would fight a little bit harder.
Yeah, maybe. I know, but every time I was there, I was trying to fight to the death. Like, there's no way to make it any more exciting.
Great clip, Tandich. That was wonderful. Hope you guys have a great week. Join the Patreon. Bye.
I don't even know what you can do.
I never.
Some of you ladies may be curious how good you ladies are. I would rather you be looking like this bitch too. Hey, nice girl. Hi. Hey, I'm here, baby.
I'm in Palm with Joe. Irrigate creek. Cows not straight. Hot Cheetos. Find all kinds of ways. Mr. Nobody loves me. Rain do blues. I could just drink rain and just be cool, but I feel it's the same. Living as a sea. 3 C's. These big cats over red. Lord knows they always want to traction control. This is what I know. Here comes old children, and they don't know I go. But I know that you do. Always say shit, and I never read them. Cause the lean cats on the radio.
We got a W, baby. And where exactly do you live?
This Joe Rogan, look out for cops, and not just cops. The way about the show, only got folks with CT, ain't got no reps in C, and my kids play ball. But God is 5'10", with 300 pounds, credit hard to get for your last little account. It's working real fast, no pain for the ground, 'cause all this damn you do is let's get it. Lord, it's a day. What's cast up? Nobody loves me. Prayers to the distraction, just bring rain and just keep going. But I feel it's the same.
Coming out of the truck. And the hot chocolate.
These big cats on the red. Lord knows the yards on the head. Traction control. They get what I post. Produce what I do. And they don't know I go. But I know that you do. Cause God is in. And I never went there. Cause the big cats on the red. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. So for shows, I got May 17th. I'm headlining the Basement Dollar Show. Tickets are on Eventbrite, and I just had it. Fourth one. The 25th. So if you want to go to that too.
May 29th, I'm going to be on a show in Santa Ana at the Paradise Room in the Yost Theater. And June 6th and 7th, I'm going to be going to San Diego again. I just got back from San Diego. And then sometime in June or early July, I'll be in El Paso, Texas. Daddy.
Never heard of it, El Paso. But anyways, before we tell them why they're here, which they already know, we have a special announcement. It is the 100th episode of 10 Minutes to Shop. They said we couldn't do it, bro. Yeah. We couldn't do this shit. They said that we'd be done. They said we lived in our parents' basement. They said we didn't have a profile. We're just cats. Right? They said a lot of this. They talked about earwigs.
We don't matter.
Exactly. We don't count. We still don't matter. We've done 100 episodes. It will never matter. We'll never stop. We got a few things real quick just to show you. I'm wearing the Brendan Walsh World Record Pod shirt, just to throw back to the beginning of our first sponsor. We also have some more rain because the rain truck came, they dropped it off. I know a guy who DM'd me or whatever. And then Drummer was able to get this amazing. You want to actually tell him that?
Paul C too, dude. He fucking sent us this. I don't know if we did it on the Patreon or a public episode, but we asked for somebody to make a net of the Joe Rogan gun picture.
Yes.
And hopefully YouTube doesn't produce this for how fire it is, dude, because that shit is amazing.
Listen, Paul, you knocked it out of the park. I was saying Gerardo got the frame for it. I went to Staples today, and we printed it out. If anybody has an idea for the Kimbo Slice thing, throw that our way. But anyways, this has been too long, right? It's 100th episode, but we don't matter. So that's not why they're here. No, they're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer.
And I'm not gonna lie, part of my bucket list, dude. Like, I've always wanted to do 10 minutes shop with Lynette.
Yeah. The goat.
Yeah,
She's goated.
she's good. She goated. When it comes to Chris Convert, she picked up the bag. She said, "Here it is." She slipped it up, dude.
She's the Andrew Schultz of that shit, right?
Somebody's probably going to suggest that we do Kimbo Slice and Andrew Schultz, which I'm not adverse to.
No. Schultz can't go on the walls. That's our close target, bro.
Something more feminine about that, bro. All right, so let's get to the Clint's Chin. This is posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called "Let's Not Forget Papa's Oscar-worthy performance in the role he was born to play." Let's see here.
This is Kim Alex.
Before we get too loaded, I may have some news.
Hey, man. From the TV place? You drove from the TV place in your Mercedes-Benz.
You mean LA?
I'm sorry, Mr. Hollywood Elite. My bad.
I think you're fine, man. If you were auditioning for the role of local town bully in a movie that I was casting, I would ask you politely to tone it down. And I don't know if it's the beer or just my words, but let me make it simple for you. You are underwritten.
It's funny. I don't know. Do you think that Shaw? It's kind of like he's Gadushing both types of people there, really. Because he's Gadushing the Hollywood douchebag. That's what he thinks of people that live in LA. But people outside of LA, they're like moronic and stupid and drunk and bother you. So it's like both ways. Both people suck in Shaw's mind.
It's in North Korea with a beach day. You got the controller for the AC. Let's turn that off. Listen, it's fucking hot as shit today, but it's fine. We're gonna sweat day. That got confused too. You can see it on the Patreon. I don't know what the fuck that's from. It's probably just a YouTube video, to be honest.
I mean, I forgot to say, join the Patreon, the Reddit, the Discord.
Yes. I don't know what. Do you know what that's from or not?
I have no idea what that's from.
Yeah.
I guess there's a chance that he was just like acting in someone else's thing.
Yeah. But anyways,
I wouldn't do it.
well, we don't expect things to be good on the show, so let's go to the next chant, dude. Clip it up here. It's haphazard. It's is this acting or something taken from a couple of years from now? Also, somebody got a time machine, or he's probably in Australia.
And the hot chocolate was so hot, it burned the roof of my mouth. There's still a third degree burn. It was unfucking coldest fucking day of my life. But we got it out, baby. Oh, the summer, it was colder than a witch's in the brass rock. My nipples could come down. My dick was turtle-headed back and give its own shell. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade buckets. Do you know what ice fishing is?
I know what ice fishing is.
All right, you ungrateful bitch. I didn't know. You could
Alright, so even though it's a 100th episode, we get a lot of firsts, and those two first clips were probably the worst because we were.
I mean, that's like probably out of context, but I've heard, you don't remember that? The short film? It was something with like, I think maybe it's like a CT joke, like he's got CT or some spoof thing, whatever. But right now, 2 acting clips right in a row, I feel like I've been inside the actor's studio. Where's that guy? What's his name? Do you remember that dude?
James Lipton.
James Lipton, yeah, basically, yeah. Can you do a James Lipton? You can do like really good bad comic impersonations. Can you do James Lipton?
Can I do good interviewer? Fucking impersonation?
Yeah, that's sick.
In the summer of 2008, you started a podcast with one rapist.
That'd be cool. That's pretty good.
And then he's like, coming the crowd, he's like, you guys don't want to give it up for that, kind of thing. Get him involved,
Do you want to ask me a question as James Lipton real quick?
I mean, I want you to let me cook.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cook. Yeah, pick up the bag.
James Lipton's in the kitchen right now.
Okay. All right, you got the oven on.
Yeah.
You want TikTok?
When you threw your roommate through a glass window,
Yeah, I know. It just went down. It's funny. Didn't you see it? Move your fat ass over.
Something about that seems very feminine to me.
You are such a woman. You let me draw you naked. Baby, period.
The worst episode of fucking Inside the Actors
That's what it turns out.
Inside the Actors Gay Studio. Let's see here. This one is called Decided to Do a YouTube Posted by Confidence Search 8648. This meme character is fucking hilarious that keeps popping up on the Changs. So
You should say why you're on. Well, we are on this show because you have a special coming out.
Correct.
That I want to talk
Thursday.
about. This Thursday? Next week.
Next week, Thursday.
Okay, so this will be coming out 2 days. So awesome.
Look at that. Who's he looking at, dude, when he does this side eye thing? Is it legs?
Maybe he's mad at legs or Chen for not preparing him. He's like, how come I don't know when my special's coming out? Why do they think it's weird? Where's my shoe?
Where's my shoe? Okay, question number 2. How many nicotine pouches are in that mouth right now?
That's a good. I mean, I'm not a numbers guy, as you all know, but I gotta guess like at least 3.
That's the correct answer, dude.
YouTube.
This guy.
You do YouTube? You're doing great.
Shout out to the guy in our Reddit who was like coming into our Reddit and he posted that guy's face.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I want to get a backwards Dodgers head or upside down Dodgers head.
Not even for the show, because you like it, huh?
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, like, he's one of the greatest dressers of all time.
Listen, this show, it kind of like goes outside of the hostage room a little bit, right? Oh, so I have a Cupid Tech hat on my desk. Right? Somebody the other day in my house looked at that Cupid Tech hat and was like, what is that? Like, concerned.
Really?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm a truck guy, dude.
The worst part is I said Alfred and Chopstick, and they understood. They're like, oh, so I'm that guy.
I said I'm a truck guy.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
They were like, oh, interesting. Look at this. Look at the Renaissance man over here.
Something about that concept. This one's posted by Jazz Like Brother 2904. It's called Papa Quote. Trust me, I know some people and some things be. Ryan is not okay. This is not funny at all, Bri. Let's see.
So was this all an act? What part of it was real? Tell us about it.
I mean, my cameraman Chance, Ajay's there. We have it pre-recorded months ago. What did I say was gonna happen? I said I'm about to make sure everybody thinks I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Watch, it's gonna be called The Great Escape. Like, I have it all documented. I was already planning it, weeks and weeks and months behind. I don't know what made me come up with the idea. Honestly, I just one day just decided just to go all in and just commit to a plan that I had, and I was not gonna budge for nobody. It doesn't matter if I went on his podcast, anybody's podcast. I was acting like sporadic. I crazy. I would go on
Your mannerisms were just like
spaces. I would do this with my nose. It's just a tick. I had everything. But then you make adjustments too. What was real though is at times I did drink a little bit during camp because I like to drink.
Yeah, I mean, Brendan should really have one of those accounts where, there's like so-and-so posting L's. There should be like a Brendan posting his L's. There'd be so many endless content of him predicting things wrong, saying things wrong, eating things weird. So many things. I mean, the Garcia thing, who knows? Do you think that we talked about it, right? We both kind of thinking he's probably gone a little crazy.
No, I don't know. That's why we didn't record the episode, because we disagreed on that, dude.
I don't know. I still think he's saying that he did on, but I don't know if I believe him.
Yeah, that's your narrative.
Yes, I'm just painted.
Guess what, too? I don't give a fuck, dude. The whole time, I don't really care, dude.
No.
Imagine caring, dude, if that fool's going crazy. Imagine going out to drink at a bar or something and talking to your friends about it for more than like 5 seconds.
Well, let me say this. I do hope that he is okay. I wish I'd listened to you and bet money on it.
Yeah, dude.
That was my mistake. That's what I'm most concerned about. My gambling addiction.
Dude, Brendan was so ready to light Ryan up. I was like, let's wait till after the fight. And then if you're right, dude, then you got all this ammo.
You know what that makes you? My handler.
Yeah, dude. I'm your handler, dude. That's dangerous. And when Gerard is your handler, you got something wrong still. Yeah. Boom. All right, let's go to the next Clint chip. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called What You Thinking About Clint? Okay, so listen, dude. Do you know what Clint did?
No.
You're about to find out, dude.
Did you guys see what Connor came out and said?
No, not yet.
I guess Connor went to him right away and started talking to him. He just kept telling him, I can't wait to see the rematch. He was so impressed. To me, though, isn't that kind of just...
Jet, man.
Adding to the issue you're talking about, like, look, he made it by this time, that's great. Don't want the kid to think he can do this again, and the outcome will be the same. And then you got one of the greats, Conor McGregor, coming and patting you on the back.
Connor's a wild boy. Connor gets by with this.
Just random gunshots are so far. This chin second balcony, I guess. Yeah. I mean, that always gets me. The gunshots I love. It's just always funny.
The misdirection got me, dude. I did not expect it to be a joke like that.
Plus, they had the clip ready with the punchline. What's the deal with that?
I don't agree. Those are not made hands.
She's ready to be cool, guys, right? I mean, these are people that work every day, like 10-hour days, that don't get paid at all.
These are not doctors. You should make fun of doctors. Don't make fun of people podcasting.
No, they try really hard. They're on food stamp or ABT, they're on EBT. Like, this is a passion project for them. You're talking about what their hands look like. What do your hands look like? Show us pictures of your hands.
Dude, I don't think they realize 10 minutes of content costs 6 to 7 months of work.
It takes them years to make some of this stuff, dude. The Trunk Walk Diaries or whatever it's called. Sorry.
Not even.
Yeah. Just spaz out. Gerardo on fire. You should do the spin-off show, Gerardo on fire.
It's just me playing comments and saying that. Alrighty, so let's see here. This one's posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Steve Will Do It, Don't Do What He Does. Do you know the whole Steve Will Do It fucking drama?
Yeah, of course. No, that drama. Well, I mean, I just saw the tweet and that shop was like, it's all good. I apologize.
So you did.
Yeah, I watched one video of Steve Will Do It just to figure out who he was. I think I have an idea now.
Earthquake Daddy.
What's up, Steve? Will do it.
Yo, what up, DeFi Mike?
Go fast.
How can I help you, big dog? DeFi Mike.
Please, I have a question.
Hit me with it, big man.
So, regarding the CV,
Yes, sir.
should I copy the words, send the distance to the email you said I should send it to, like the exact words the ChatGPT provided for me? I should just copy it, or I should upload the screenshotted images to
No, not
when sending the this
no.
thing.
No, you don't want to send screenshots. You can just copy the text and send it.
Okay.
Ideally, though, listen. Ideally, though, you want to make it into a PDF. You know what a PDF is?
Yeah.
So yeah, make it into a PDF and then send it that way.
Okay. All right.
And if you, okay, I gotta take a look at this. Yes, I know what ice fishing is. All right, you ungrateful bitch.
Don't die, dude.
Is this on the merch list too? Do we have
a the drop we up there in America by time all of the Neshama Sabi, the families in the family, all those who having to get for the Yisrael. After the part of the Eretz Hashem should bring home our hostages, the Shalom and the Chalav, and we wait to baby's wrath for the hopefully the Solar Troubles in Eretz Hashem today for the return for the return of incredible, beautiful neshamas in Eretz Hashem to their families, to their people, to their land today. We hope that in Eretz Hashem, our Torah, holy soldiers, to be successful. The whole Maaseh day, and it's just be Zoka, and Eretz Hashem, to share justice for all the clocks. Okay, so today's daf is Lamed Gimel 33. So we are picking up in Eretz Hashem on Lamed Beis, and the Beis daf yesterday. We are picking up after the two dots. These are the white lines. We run into the white lines.
I did follow him on Twitter as soon as I found out, so I absolutely did. I definitely knows he knows the tears.
We do try to squeeze the reading in the merit of the event of the how do you do that? Says, I'm not how can I you know you not to the person imagine the following scenario. Imagine that I said moving with the truth. So what ends up happening? The witnesses for that is the way that the scene lawyer gets started is that witnesses come and say, you say you're going to go ahead.
Yeah, this is a huge
one. You take the case and say, witnesses, who says you're right? Who says you're right? That's how we start. In other words, who says you're correct? I'm going to read you one. That's true. And again, obviously, the reason you use that phrase, and ultimately, again, what that means on a practical level, is that how often the main cell, you're skewing and slanted, like the slanting is timber of the defender. You must be a little bit how far you go. Doesn't that muzzle,
James Lipton, Steve O, Steve will do it, Shop, hang around everyone else,
doesn't that muzzle it?
Fuck it. Can you imagine if we could convince Daniel Day-Lewis? He'd probably write, well,
The X link at the top is too long. It should be just to your profile.
You're on it. To get us to 15, we need to
On
buy
X.
some Bitcoin. Oh, yeah, give some Bitcoin. We're going to fucking do some crypto. I'll fucking talk to Elon all day. I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
So they're going to basically kind of disorient the witnesses when they
not a principled show.
We're
just a couple basket of emails saying that. Alright, this one's posted by Chin Second Balcony.
Basically, it's going ahead and offsetting the
This one's the same fucking thing. Steve will do it thing. It's called The Copium Gets Fast and Loose when Papa reacts to being called a failed comedian. Oh yeah, let's see this bastard saying an excerpt from one of the longer editions.
You have any witnesses to go ahead and to make these witnesses no, I'm not Joe Rogan. If he posts to this social that, she told Boston that, do we go ahead and
which both Kevin Hart and Joe Rogan are tied together. There's not a chance you're Joe Rogan or Kevin. That's right, but even size-wise, yeah. Talk about comedy, come on, I can see it's kind of like, there's no turkeys are over there. That's Kevin Hart. Maybe I should do it now. Yeah, he don't have that. No, that was the jump to the first time. And yeah, because there was like a he's a fucking idiot. He was generated down his highways.
And then it turns out that
anyone out there across the world is
you guys yourself with all these sentences. But if they're admitting to eating zones, well, you will essentially spend a lot of money again, you're not eating those you like party everywhere. Even if that's it, I could make my deal. In my single, how do they call us ourselves that? So it's still okay, so in order to everyone say it, in order to even join it. After the verdict is passed, then I look when I said that when you relatively the idea is, I understand that for a capital case, we want to stick up for the defendant. That's what we want to do. We want to be able to advocate on behalf of Kevin Hart or Joe Rogan or someone else that is defendant. The very nice to advocate on behalf of the defendant. What about the fact that you can't do it?
So witness will show up and they when the witnesses say you saw Ruvain kill Shimon. So now what happens? We go ahead and
I like that he kind of went into this Papi character when he's describing.
So what happens? So Rabbi says, so witnesses show up and they and the witnesses say, we saw Ruvain kill Shimon. They translates Ruvain. Do you have any witnesses who contradict these witnesses? Remember, not making them even zoning, simply contradict them. Hana Amar Medivrayan is that of the Hana says what Beijing says is like this. Beijing says that the witnesses first come to testify that Ruvain killed Shimon. So Beijing says, we think that Ruvain really found this. Because after the witnesses say you saw Ruvain kill Shimon, Beijing says, but we think that would be able to find this close to exonerate Ruvain. I'm relaying, Cutlass, go to Sabai and Rabbi says he's here like this. Now, what we says is, he's not worried about it. You didn't do anything wrong, nothing bad is going to happen to you. That's how we go ahead and visit ultimately.
I like your example of him being a teacher. Now, when you said that made me start thinking about, like, how do you see him as, like, if he comes in as a substitute teacher, what's he doing? How they come in and put the bag down the other. He's like, dude, I'm not like the other ones.
And so we're just trying to figure out how does that advocacy take form. So the translation of Rabbi and Rabbi
because his CT is flared up so hard, and he's like, that makes sense,
right? Ruvain walks into the room, the witnesses come. What do the witnesses say? First, I first order business, right? We saw Ruvain kill Shimon. That's what the witnesses are saying. At that moment, Rabbi and Rabbi says, things can turn to this. You didn't do anything wrong. Somehow, some way, the truth will come out, and you have nothing to do about it. Rashi says, Commissioner Gerlos, Yovo B'Yanami. Jason makes an announcement. And what's the announcement? Jason says, whoever has some type of support for Ruvain, come forward. So Jason puts out the call for support for Ruvain. Incredible. The time to come out to Rabbi Yelo.
That'd be so weird if the substitute teacher showed up and he was like, I got this ready to try it out. My stepmom made it.
In both Satis. By the Soka. So what does he say? The Kohen says to the Soka that if you do not commit adultery, you're nothing to worry about. So what do you see here? Dap of Lama Gimel, 33. Time supposed to be beginning of Ash's. You see from where that in capital cases, he really advocates on behalf of the defendant. So just like by Soka, the Kohen says that if you didn't do anything wrong, you have absolutely nothing to worry about. So to the Gemara uses this as a paradigm. In every capital case, halacha l'maisa, again, if you did nothing wrong, you have nothing further to do. He says this to the defendant. Incredible. Remember again, we saw in the Mishnah that by Gidei Mamonos, it turns out that was you can go ahead and go back and essentially reverse it. Versus says we're really done it and saying the wrong thing too loud. So let's say that I love what my federation says. And the reason adjudicated the case. And if you say, they make a mistake, how do they make a mistake again? He said, when it was high, this popular high state, you don't reverse the ruling. The judge is personally liable to make it up to the abuse of the wrong party. Others will sense that you can reverse the erroneous ruling. Here, the right to say you can't reverse the erroneous ruling. One of the Yosef Okashia, and the Mumfa, and the She'im. This is fascinating. One is talking about an expert judge, and one is talking about the non-expert judge.
Yo, what up?
expert
How you,
judge
Mary?
made mistakes. So again, Jason has rights to reverse their ruling.
You
Interestingly enough,
upload
a
the
non-expert
video and
judge
I gave
discussing
it
national
description
partiality
and some
doesn't
tags,
have the
but
ability
I
to
discovered
reverse
that
it. Why?
everything is all
Because since he's not an expert,
some to
he's to say
100, so
if
I
the
had to
reversal
reduce the
is
tag.
any
So
better than
I
the
wanted
first
you
one.
to kind of
See,
check
an
it for
expert
me
judge, he
to
has the
see
capacity
what
and
I'm
the
not,
ability
because
to
I
deliver a
think
proper
that
ruling. So if he makes a
tag
mistake,
hashtag will
it's
help you to go
reversible.
viral. Just like you
Non-expert
told me.
judge, it's
So
not reversible
I just
because
wanted
since
you
there's
to
a lack
check
of
if I'm doing
expertise,
it correctly.
who says
So
the
it's
second one will be
fine
any
and
better
all
than the
that.
first one?
Know what
So the
do
mumka
other
mafzun, is that true? Is that true?
Absolutely.
Well, my
Expert
concern is
judge, we could reverse
the
it.
guy that Durago that you helped. I just want to know how it's not easy for me or the one I've
somebody
done.
was a mumka today.
I wanted to know how make it magic,
again,
go around, let the maid go around and all that. What is the I just want to perfect on it. Just want to make it perfect.
The what?
You know what I mean?
The what go round?
Now, the only time you would say that a judge
walk around, the camera, focus, go back, go around. I wrote 360, go around and all that. But it was not giving me without talking. So it wasn't giving me the vibe I want. So I had to tell it down.
Okay.
And continue on the process. Yeah, I just want the, being versatile on the movement. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't like that it's zooming in and out on you?
Yeah.
Okay.
The camera on the image. Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. You could just have it create more. I mean, Maris, at the end of the day, it isn't perfect. So don't put all your eggs in one basket with one video. You can say, go in there and just keep creating them until you find one you really, really like. It doesn't have to be as long as the one in the blue dress. It can be just 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And then you won't get all that zooming in and out. And when you find something that you really like, send it to me. And then if I think it's good too, then we can upload that one as your YouTube video. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, but I uploaded it as short, not video. As short.
That's okay.
Not video.
That's okay.
The one I uploaded now, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah. So I should create more different movements and of clothes and all that. Is that what you mean?
Absolutely. The goal is to get 10 of them.
Oh, 10. Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, with same writer, would they be saying the same thing, or I should get another? Or do you want to send another writer for me? Because I don't think most of them would they be saying the same thing?
No, they'll do
different movements and different.
They'll be different.
And
they'll have different clothing, yeah. Okay. And then when you do your titles, you just go to ChatGPT again and say, write this in a different way, and it'll write it for you a different way. And I know what you were saying. Hey, the text is getting cut off. Just make sure that the title is all there in full, and then delete whatever hashtags you need. So long as you get one or two hashtags in there, that's all you need.
Can you help me check this so that I'll know what I'm doing the right thing? So that the other ones I'll just be uploading. Then you just help me check. Can you check this, please?
Absolutely. What do you want me to check?
YouTube. You have my link tree now.
Okay.
Just click and check. Yeah. I discovered I have some videos there that I uploaded. I didn't know. It's been a long time though.
Okay. Okay, you have some cute stuff on there. Okay, so you uploaded it as a short?
Yeah.
And you published it?
I did.
I
did.
Are you Morningstar only?
Yeah, Morningstar. That's my name.
Okay.
Yeah, Morningstar.
Go to your name is Morningstar?
Yeah, Stella Maris is Morningstar.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, you check
Yeah,
your account and you tell me if you see it.
okay. I should go to the link tree punch, click to know what I will see.
Yeah,
Is that what you mean?
exactly, because I'm
Okay.
not seeing your thing.
You're not seeing it, right?
No,
You're not seeing it, right?
correct. And I want you to.
Yes, I did it in another one. This is another one because I have to.
Okay, did you put the wrong link or something?
I don't know, honestly. Let me check it. Let me check it and get back to you.
Okay, and then make sure you go through all of your uh, link tree and check all the links to make sure they're all good. Okay,
I'll do that.
and then update me, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome, madam.
I will. Thank you.
An expert doesn't reverse their decision. No. Kan sheyesh gadol himena b'chachma of a minion. Kan she'ein gadol himena b'chachma of a minion. One case is talking about, take a look at Rashi. Rashi said, yesh gadol himenu osa gadol machzir devarav shel zeh. If there's a greater judge, so that greater judge has the ability to reverse the decision of the lesser judge. But if there's no greater judge, then ultimately, again, it remains irreversible. Incredible. Rav Shesha says, Kan is very interesting. Kan and those that is in halacha. So Kan shetav b'dvar mishnah, Kan shetav b'shikol hadas. Everything depends on the nature of the mistake.
But he's a guy that's doing it because
If
he
the
actually
judge
cares about
made a
the
mistake of
sport.
what we call
It's
b'dvar
videos like
mishnah.
that that
What's
let me
b'dvar
know that he cares
mishnah?
about the sport.
Something that
You guys
is
know by now if you've watched me on live, I don't like beef. I don't like any of this stuff.
There's human error. When human error, again, a judge can make a mistake.
You're addicted to your criticism.
If the judge makes a mistake, that is a reversible mistake.
There's fucking homeless cats working there now. The beanie made his
turn.
turn.
Something which requires
He always has a beanie. It's not that cold in Los Angeles.
opinion, right, or analysis, which is not based on a basis to say what we call like halacha yizisha, just clear cut halacha. There's a certain level of opinion, there's a certain level of analysis that has to go in. You have to wait for certain things. So the one thing that is certain cases is like this. If a judge makes a mistake in judgment, that judgment is reversed. If he makes a mistake with the shikol hadas, something that's more of an opinion than he has to wait, that's not reversible. If a judge makes a mistake with halacha, it's reversible. If he makes a mistake with saying there's more than an opinion, then ultimately again it's not reversible. So Rabbi is trying to figure out what exactly is a good example of an explicit halacha. So for example, Rabbi said to Rashi, even if you did a mistake in the meaning of a year of Oshia, that would be an example of making a mistake in an explicit halacha. Even if it was a statement of Rabbi Shmuel, yeah, that's actually an example of an explicit halacha. Even will be done. Rabbi said to Rashi, even when someone makes a mistake in like our rulings, is that the sense of halacha? Which Rabbi responded, I'm really Atu Anan Hadli Kani Ba'adlanan, one of the reed cutters in a swamp. So, essentially, the modern tradition is like, what do we chop liver? It's the same idea. Like, we're also important. Therefore, our rulings are also considered to be explicit rulings. So essentially, definition of explicit ruling is anything that is explicit ruling. That's it. Written down to the chat, about that. So this is. So you might say, if you think what's an example of an opinion?
Yo.
Something that requires like a more opinion-based ruling. I'm going to help it to go straight Hanoi or straight Amoroi. The Piki Ahadad. A good example is, let's say, my focus Hanoi, my focus Amoroi. Below my Hilchas Lo Kimar, below Kimar. And again, we're talking about something where a definitive ruling was not delivered. The Ikri, Ba'avat Gechaminayu, the Sugi Gishmaita, the Sugya Gishmaita, the Osli Kipida. And so let's say, so what happened? So let's say Shigla Adafidi, and the situation is not open. And the situation is not clear cut halacha according to one. And then what happened? The guy was actually according to one opinion, but conventional wisdom goes with the other opinion. So that's, you can't call that an erroneous reason. Now again, it turns out that it's against conventional opinion, but because there is not really a definitive ruling, the judge used his analysis, so therefore again that's not irreversible. Incredible says, today that the Miro Rashishas, so the Miro is Rashishas, so what's the now? So this is the Rashishas understanding this halacha, that if a judge makes a mistake with what we call the Star Mishko, which is such a ruling is reversible. He makes a mistake with an opinion-based ruling, it's not reversible. Okay, now Israel and Miro Rashishas, Miro is like Rashishas, Maisa, the Parah, Shabbos Menachem, Shemitla HaEin Shalom, that either the top of the problem wasn't even one thing. Somebody came to the platform with this child that this animal had, it's our uterus removed. I don't have uterus removed. The platform declared the animal was a treifa. Remember again, an animal was a treifa, you're not allowed to eat it, even if it has proper shita, you're still not allowed to eat it. So the platform removed, the animal that didn't have uterus removed, ultimately again, was a treifa, and therefore again, it means you have fed to the dog. You can get benefits from it, you guys can get benefits from it, but you can't eat it. Okay, well, I said they come down, yeah. This case in for the coming down, yeah. The year and the coming said film trade. They dispute every time, right? They said it's not a trade at all. So Amar told us Harofe has told us the doctor said Ein Para Bechazura Yotzei Alexandria Shamishayim Ela Imzin Koshin Ha'im Shalom Kedei Shalom Kelei. So apparently again it was 25% against me that they would remove the uterus from the cow so that she can become pregnant, right? And yet the animal is not a treifa. So there was citing medical knowledge that obviously an animal like this is not a treifa. So it turns out that the Tarfon ruled erroneously. Amar Tarfon, the Tarfon says, also Amar Tarfon. Essentially, the Tarfon says, Tarfon, there goes the donkey. So what that meant was that the Tarfon thought that he was going to have to sell off his possessions in order to pay back the owner of the cow, right? Because remember again, by declaring the cow he effectively deprived the owner of consuming that animal. That's a loss. There goes the donkey. You have to sell off the possessions in order to go ahead and pay back the wrong party. I'm going to be keeping it. No. Calm down, you're fine. Because anyone who is an expert judge, by definition, is quite different things. So we're going to analyze this concept a little bit more. Because essentially what it is like, this is kind of like a little bit like a malpractice insurance. Right? The halacha has to cover people when they make mistakes, because otherwise no one's ever going to want to do things for community service. Right? So if you're dying, so Rabbi Kiva said, if you're tired from your coverage, you're fine. You don't have to pay anything. Because anyone who is an expert to the masses, ultimately again, does not have to go ahead and pay back. So the Gemara says, fine. It's even easier. Let me talk a little bit more to this thing. And this is a mistake that it's let me talk just go back and reverse the decision. So like this is reversible. Since it's reversible, let me just go back and say I made a mistake. Right? I made a mistake. That's all there is to say. So the Gemara says, Chada ba'ot. People are saying the topic two things. Chada, the topic by Mishnah. The topic by Mishnah Chosa. Let's go on the topic and come down. Just reverse the decision. So good to go. Just reverse it. It's reversible. Reverse it, don't for anything. Furthermore, the old, even if this was an opinion-based ruling, even in that case, right, and you made a mistake, first of all, you are an expert, you are a recognized expert, and therefore again you have like a professional liability. You're fine. No, I'm not going to eat something about 1 second. My promotion about community relationships, Yipara, Para, Harea, Filo, Clubin, the lesser did the Hadas. That was his. What do you mean? That tell Rabbi Tarfon that he could go and reverse his decision. Remember, again, what was Rabbi Tarfon's decision? What was his decision? He did the dog, which means it's gone. It's gone. Like, this isn't like a case of where, let's say, money exchange hands, we can reverse the decision. The Pashtos, if Rabbi Tarfon said, feed it to the dog, if there was a battle, the same feed it to the dog, but also means was, it was Shech already. Right, in Pashtos, if the Shech already, said it to the dog, it's done. It means there's no reversal. To which the Gemara says, there's no news to say. If you say that ultimately again, when you go ahead and even if you make a mistake, what the Grand Mishnah, the ruling is not reversible. Alma, therefore again, the ruling stands. I need to come out to Rabbi Tarfon. That's what Rabbi Tarfon was upset. The Amar like Ihu and Rabbi Kiva comes and says to him, so Rabbi Tarfon now makes sense. In other words, if you hold that the Grand Mishnah doesn't go back, doesn't reverse, then Rabbi Tarfon is all upset because he thinks he's going to be on the hook. Right? And Rabbi Kiva comes along and tells him, don't worry about it, you are a Mumka, and therefore again you have no personal liability. However, but if you say that when a dying makes a mistake and then it's physical halacha, it's reversible. Leimolei, Evan the Ilo Hadik Paratina, La Dino Losum Avarka, Hashtanani Losum Avarka. So if the cow is still here, the ruling will be reversible. So even if the cow is not still technically speaking, you're not liable. Okay, so listen, what comes out of here, so just understand, this frustration is entirely because this frustration is what is going to go ahead and really guide much about the system.
Understand what hyperscape was capable of, even they, whatever state you want to say he's in,
also the ruling is reversible. If he makes a mistake with Shido Hadas, the ruling is not reversible. Okay, let's see another answer. This the Amar Kan Shenafal B'Nasan Biyad, Kan Shiro Nafal B'Nasan Biyad. So this is easier. This says, one case is talking about a situation where ultimately, again, the judge himself handed over money from one party to the other. When the judge himself handed over the money from one party to the other, the judgment is irreversible. When ultimately, again, the judge himself did not hand over the money from one party to the other, rather, as Rashi says, civil about it, so again, if the judge just instructed one of the parties to hand over money to the other party, then that ruling is reversible. He says the Gemara, Ishlama Chai Kiyevas Hazakai. So again, in the case where it says he went ahead and he made the innocent party liable, that makes sense to don't Shenachal B'Nas and Biyad. So again, that would mean the dying took money from one party and gave it over to the other. Elazita Exachai is away from the status. But if he made the so-called guilty party innocent, where is their transfer of money over there? Everything is status. So you're about to I the hard not of the Nasan Biyad. But again, the judge himself is not moving anything from one party to the other. Even the Amar Pater after promotion not of the Nasan Biyad. Since he says Pater, it's as if he's moving money from one party to the other. Element is in the Kani, Dini Mamanis, Maxivin, Danish Sports, in the Hobart. Also, the Mishnah said that monetary law, by monetary cases, are reversible. And they're reversible either way, right? It's reversible. Let's say that they ruled the basic rule that the defendant is guilty, they could reverse it to say that he's innocent, and if he's innocent, they could reverse it to say that he's guilty. So the Gemara says, so I understand ultimately, again, if you want to reverse it to the fact that he's innocent, that makes sense. I'm going to need Kara. In the beginning, Basin said that the defendant is guilty. Below Nasan Biyad, and he didn't transfer any money over to him, Elo Ova. Hey, the Mishkach. Where do you ever see a reverse of liability? The Amalek Potter. Where he says the defendant is Potter. I got Amrit Shivan Amalek Potter. I got Timoshin Natal Nasan Biyad. We just said that once you say Potter, Potter is also equivalent to moving money from one party to the other, to which we must Sadak hat money. Gini Mamanis, Maximum Fuss, is Fuss, Chief Hova. Let's say, so interestingly enough, you could reverse the ruling. In the case of ultimately, again, it's supposed that it's also like a liability. Havase Gabi the Fashos, because again, correspondingly by capital cases, not zero in the schools on the days, the aid, not zero in the full. You can reverse the judgment ultimately again to find the defendant innocent, but not to define him, but not to find him, not zero in the schools. So ultimately, again, we can reverse it. It's supposed to only be supposed to be not zero in the full. It's supposed to be full. So the next full is the man. So when you say the liability, who is the liability? Or Kolo Kasha, or Buster the God at that. When you bring this in capital case, when you bring the defendant back, right, and you reverse the judgment. Originally, the reason finding him guilty, and ultimately the other finding him innocent. So the Gemara says this is a reversal of judgment that is a supposed but also a chol. So I understand that it's a supposed to the defendant, but who is it a chol for? The Baal Adam. Listen, remember again, let's say in a case where you don't kill Shimon, and now based on the court case, witnesses came and tried to testify that we didn't kill Shimon intentionally. It turns out that we didn't really kill Shimon accidentally, right? So the mice again now, that'll be, or Reuben didn't kill Shimon at all. So the mice again, that's a detriment for the Baal Adam, for the relative of Shimon. So it's the rest of the because the Baal Adam is going to be inconvenienced, there's a Havamina that we're not going to reverse to Reuben the defendant. But my Bain. Furthermore, again, the Mishnah uses lesson of Bain. So what's the distinction there? Ravina says, he goes to Hayamot Yadom Mashtom, Ravina says the case could be ultimately again against collateral, and the collateral was moved from one party to the other. Gemara says, Kine Hasakar, the Arjide Sheriff. What's the case of Kine Hasakar? Ultimately, they're going to share us, the power island. Kine Hasakame, Shekir Van Benito. So, in the case of Kine Hasakame, could be ultimately again, with the tummy item was mixed in with other things. Okay, so what comes out of all this? What says a number of very important things. So, number one, the idea over here is this whole piece is all about the reversal of monetary law. Right? So when Basin issues a monetary verdict, such a verdict is reversible. First of all, so Mishnah tells us it's reversible. Basin always has the ability to reverse it. Now that's that's very good distinction to capital cases. In capital cases, the only thing you can do is what? Change a guilty verdict to innocent. You can't change innocent to guilty. But that's the monetary law. Under what? And the answer will say, is essentially in accordance with the Chasas. The halacha nice again, Divine Mishnah is reversible. Right? So again, Basin makes a mistake, an explicit ruling. Halacha nice that is a reversible psak. But a Basin makes a mistake. It's what we call Shita Hadas, an opinion-based idea. Ultimately, again, that is not reversible. Now, the other piece that we also have to clarify, which we're not finished with, we come back to it still, is this idea about a muncha versus an element. Right? Remember again, expert judges versus not expert judges. Who has what we'll call like professional liability coverage? Who doesn't have liability coverage? And countless people like that. And Divine Mishnah fitting with those two, we still have to put those pieces together. Okay, that's what I hear. Says the Gemara, Give me the focus. So remember again, the Gemara said that halacha myself, the capital cases are not reversible. Right, you cannot go once a capital case. Once a Basin has ruled on a capital case, it's not reversible. Again, the reason it's reversible is we found the defendant innocent. If we found him innocent, they can't be visited and give a guilty plea. But if there was a guilty verdict, we can reverse that guilty. So now, let's say that right. You know, they can try you the ethical. Maybe you don't even let us close. Minayin shemachzino. How do you know that if someone left Basin and they're fine? Right, so someone went ahead and was found guilty, and then what happens? Now this is a capital case, and then someone comes along and says, "1 second, you found me guilty of putting Shimon. I have a proof. I have something to benefit Reuben. Has anything benefit Reuben? How do we know? You're not sure yourself. How do we know that we visit the proofs and listen to the testimony again? Nogi Al-Taro. Plus, it says this, he was innocent, I said, and if I did it, there's any grounds that the individual is innocent, we're going to read here and listen to that means. Minayin Yotzim, Zakai, Za'amar Ahad, Minayin Shematzino, so what about the verses? How do I know that if someone went out, if someone was exonerated in and then again, after the verdict was delivered, someone comes along and says, but wait, I had incriminating evidence that you did in fact commit the crime, the murder. How do we know that David did not listen to that individual? Amar Sadik Al-Taro. The Pasuk says essentially when someone has been found to be a Sadik, ultimately, again, did not go ahead and kill him. Yes or no, interesting by the way. I just say that this lesson of Sadik Al-Taro, right? That here, it is one more using it. We're using it that I want to mention when you're going to keep the same thing. Right, then there's this whole thing, it turns out that Ruvain was exonerated, okay? Now what happens? After he's exonerated, someone else comes along and says, I have incriminating testimony about you. What does Jason say? Not listening to me. Why? Because it's not about What's that? It sounds all the things that we would call Ruvain, right? The one thing you probably wouldn't call him is less is it's Sabbath.
And I appreciate this because I see
you're
not doing well. I do a lot of people on camera doing camera again. I'm up in the cave. I was drunk last night. I post a lot of cringe stuff.
When you go through the process, ultimately you're going to have a reckoning of your come out of that. Ultimately, again, it's straight to speed. And it's not just true in
and then I did that thing where I was like,
thank
you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus.
This is also the way to look at Shuvah also. A lot of times the greatest challenge
I did all that shit, whatever, dude. It's all fucking true. Yeah, dude, he's a really good friend of mine. I love him, dude.
I feel that I emerged from the Shuvah process tarnished. Right? So maybe I'm forgiven. Right? Maybe level that I believe that I'm forgiven. And I believe that I can get a second chance. And I believe that I can really start again. I don't believe that I'm actually starting with the I feel that like I'm getting to tell you.
Oh man, alright. Easy money. This one's another Anthony Jeselnik clip, dude. It's called Weird to See One of the 1,000 Honest About Canceling a Show.
Stop. No, move the chairs away a little bit. Because what happens when like something is new, it's something beautiful. Like, first of all, every single scratch. The people who know what the guy has blocked my number last night. And he goes over front of me and he cancel the show. I say yes, or maybe because I trust them, and it's always a good idea when they say something really something is new, but I think it was just a big venue. We don't
I
feel
don't
like
know if I've ever
we're new.
played Stockton before.
We don't feel like
It's
we're
nothing
new.
against the people who Stockton. It was simple economics.
Feel mixed and I feel tarnished and
I
I
don't
feel
follow
damaged.
local
Okay,
politics. Maybe you
that's
can
not going to kill me because I'm out there. Just forgive me that. But what the
that's the
pasuk is
reason.
saying is,
But whatever reason, I
Sadik
can't stop it.
al-Talo. After a person
Since you
goes
get out
through
now
their
for
due
comments,
process,
suggesting like a
what are
shot
they?
bit
What
about
are they?
canceling.
That's
That's
it.
funny.
It
He's
seems
a
like what?
martyr, Daddy. He's a murderer.
Moving what is saying in court, the court found him
He's a
innocent.
martyr.
Therefore, again, after he's innocent, he's a Sadik. I engage in the process of Shuvah. When I come out of that process, when I come out of that process, it's not just the shot, but when I come out of Shuvah, so that now I am not liable to punishment. And it's out. And if we think of ourselves as Sadiqim, when we come out on the other side of the Shuvah process, then that gives us a whole new perspective of doing what we are, and a whole new perspective of what we can accomplish. And we didn't step out of things, and we've been exonerated. It's not simply for this.
That's the real fucking
When
interesting
I do
detail of the
real
story.
Shuvah, I'm not just simply exonerated from liability and culpability. I am Sadik. And as a Sadik, I can accomplish, I can do, and I can do whatever I want. I just have to make sure that I see myself through the right lens. So incredible. All right, let's see about if you look up the Macy's, now the one exception because it's known as the Macy's. The Macy's is the guy who incites people to worship of all these guys. So that's also a capital case. You tell everybody only in the shackle. Where normally capital cases is just based and will advocate on behalf of the defendant. Absolutely will. In the case of Avodah Zarah, amazing somebody who's on trial because we decide out to Avodah Zarah, Bezdin will not advocate on their behalf. Not only that, but again, I will say with the Macy's, even if they found him innocent, If someone comes along and says, I have incriminating evidence, what do? They'll bring it back. But you'll open up the Torah again. Incredible. Okay, so we'll say, so which makes sense by Avodah Zarah. By Avodah Zarah, there's just a different mindset before it. Such thing we did this thing, we dealt with in separate things. Finally, I'm saying that to us. Hi, they go us, so what's exactly the case? What about Tithing Golas? Right? Let's say, so what's Tithing Golas? And then again, somebody puts them in the shoulder. You didn't go through the shoulder. And let's say, both say, that's the case. Everybody's on charge of doing the shoulder. What happens now if they find him innocent? I'm going to ask you, once someone comes along and says, wait, I have incriminating evidence about Ruben. So do we open up the file again? Ask y'all, maybe you're someone okay, says, I Tithing Golas, I murder. Essentially, treat a Golas case like a capital case. It's a capital case, and therefore, again, once he's exonerated, you don't open it up again. Obviously, if he's found liable, we will open it up again. Tithing Malchus, what if somebody's Tithing Malchus? So we'll say, Tithing Malchus can be anything, right? Moving to Beijing, or whatever, you work Shabbos, Michal Shabbos, whatever, right? Well, but Tithing Malchus. So again, let's say Beijing found him innocent, but after they found him innocent, now what happens? They want to go ahead and now someone comes with a community evidence. Asha Rasha. Ultimately, they're making their stuff on Rasha, comparing it ultimately to Nisa. A Malchus case is like a capital case also, which makes sense, right? Because Malchus is looking based and assesses someone how many Malchus they case. Otherwise, it shares similarities with a capital case. So what's the receiving so Golos, any Golos case is going to be a capital case. Malchus case is going to be a capital case. So all of these cases, Allah if they find the defendant guilty, innocent, and then someone comes afterwards and says, I have incriminating evidence, we don't listen. Conversely, if they found them guilty, and someone says, I have evidence to exonerate, we will open it up again. I know, Yaakov supports this. Okay, so we'll say, what comes out of here is as follows. So therefore, in all capital cases, if you find defendant innocent, don't do this case, someone else comes forward with other testimony. But if you found them guilty, we will release it. Malchus cases, Lance's cases are just like capital cases, Golos cases just like capital cases as well. Next, they not in the Chova. As we just said before, if the defendant was exonerated in a capital case, even if someone comes forward with other evidence, he simply do not accept. Says the Gemara, I'm not here, but I'm not the open. But who shall top is not a chance to be molded. Now, what do you say, by the way, that we do not revisit capital cases? That is assuming, by the way, that the case did not be made. Like an explicit. So, for example, the message you use let's move it speaking were set that the left to be encouraged about that. They didn't believe in the ultimate. So, these things should be made in the space with something explicit, like even something that the Sufim would believe in, then that's a real error. That's real error, and that then is reversed. Let's see, for example, about 12 the dark side, speaking both zero curry beta. But if the base made a mistake, in other words, an act which is liable to death, right? And basically made a mistake and they exonerated it. But they just made a mistake with an explicit halacha, that is reversible. That is reversible. Even though, again, we just said before that in capital case, when someone is exonerated, you cannot find them liable. But again, if the mistake was made with something explicit that absolutely is reversible. So for example, let's say Reuven is brought to Beis-Din, accused of committing adultery with Rachel, right? And what happens? Beis-Din makes mistakes, and they find him innocent. Right? Because they thought adultery was murder, right? Whatever, they just made an explicit mistake in the case. So what kind of case like that? So Reuven got off scot-free. But again, it's a mistake that even the Sufim would understand. On the leg, especially like this. When your fire is burning, roast
Leave the
your
cubbies for the
gourd
kids. If there's open cubbies, just leave them like that,
put
dude.
30 on there, right?
Definitely not.
The idea is like,
No sugars
in other words, you already said yes.
We're not gonna tell you some wishes either. Oh my God, I'm lightheaded,
Fire's already
dude.
burning.
I
Roast
can't
your
believe it.
gourds on it.
Man, all I do is give you love. What happened now? You know what's he doing now?
The Jason was making explicit
This is
and they
usually
said that
smiley face.
that adultery is mukha, that adultery is really usher. That's an explicit mistake. Even though Jason exonerated Ruvain, they're still going to go ahead and be able to enforce that particular decision.
Look at that face.
You might say this
That face he's
If
making
my
right there,
nanny,
dude.
I'm
That
going
man
to
does not
top
like
and
me.
no,
You can tell.
close there.
He
Occasionally, they
didn't
think
like
about
me,
adultery.
dude.
And then
Yeah.
constantly
So he's so
adultery was
friendly
committed.
in the face, yeah.
Ultimately, again, and therefore they exonerated Ruvain. Such a ruling is reversible. Allah, hey,
Dude, right? He's Nelson Mandela right now.
so what would be the example ultimately, I guess, we'll say, give me an example ultimately again of, let's say, a case where Jason made a mistake, exonerated someone, should not have exonerated them. Right? Well, it'd be a case where we did not reverse that ruling. And Rabbi Yavo, and the Bilkins, who goes to cause Shaloki Daika. I thought it was an interesting case over here. Let's say again, we didn't committed adultery with Truffle, but he committed adultery with Shaloki Daika. So these Shaloki Daika is also a still a form of adultery. Like it's very just on Mishka Grey Shah. Mishka Grey Shah, which is plural, which means two forms of intercourse are prohibited. So let's say again, the basement only thought that only natural intercourse ultimately again is social by that. But they thought that Mishka Loki Daika is not adultery, so therefore they exonerated Ruvain. So we'll say that would be an example of a case where we would not reverse this. Why? Because that's not explicit, right? In other words, that drasha, that Tia Shaloki Daika is treated like that's a drasha. That's a drasha. So now again, if there was a natural act of Tia and the Basin exonerated Ruvain, that's a reversible decision, because even if you would agree with that, that's obvious. But again, in a more nuanced mistake, for example, they thought Tia Shaloki Daika was Mutter. That's the meaning Torah. So it's a drasha. Such a mistake like that ultimately again would not.
Max Holloway is going to win the fight, but I also have a cubby.
This morning, so we're going to stop over here just a few moments early. I would say, everyone, tremendous. We are here tomorrow morning still. So again, you're ready to leave your stuff. You're going to be here tomorrow morning, and then Rest Hashem, tomorrow we'll figure out what we're going to say. Anyone who's here for the 9 o'clock meeting, 9 o'clock meeting is going to happen in 2 or 3 in this night. Good, everyone. Good, everyone.
Take your hands out your mouth, dude. What are you doing? Dude, that's weird. Go fast, don't die. I don't think anyone else is there. Don't put hands in mouth. There's merch right there, dude. That's a good idea for a hat. Don't put hands in mouth. Okay.
All right, we'll say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Here to thank our annual Talmud sponsor for Tafshin Pei, the Kosim Mishpach, for dedicating all the Sherman Russians this year as a zechus for the Soros Tovos for all of Am Yisrael. Our Talmud sponsors for the month of Tebei, Sabah Alina Latova, the Talmud family in memory of Amit Ben David Levy, brother of Ethan Levy, who is killed fighting in Gaza, and the first by the Tana family, his precious Neshama having Aliyah and his family in the Slama. Our Dafyomi sponsors for today, Baruch and Bracha Rifkin, in honor of the yahrzeit of Harav Ruben Ben Tzvi, that is Ruben Rifkin, the throne of the Graphi of Ben America, Talmud Torah, all of the Neshama having Aliyah, the families in the Slama, all those heroes who should have them together with Holy Yisrael. HaKadosh Baruch Hu Mirz Hashem should bring home our hostages, B'Shalom and B'Chalom, and we wait with bated breath for the, hopefully, the Soros Tovos and Mirz Hashem today for the return of incredible, beautiful Neshamas and Mirz Hashem to their families, to their people, to their land today. We hope that in Mirz Hashem, the Sfizar Torah, holy soldiers, will be successful. The whole Maaseh Yadayim, we should just be Zocha, Mirz Hashem, to shed blessings for all of Prophets. I'll say, so today's Daf is Lamed Gimel 33. So we are picking up in Mirz Hashem on Lamed Beis, and the Beis great Daf yesterday. We are picking up half of 2 dots into the white line, 3 lines into the white line. We merge into 2 Pastor Mamonis hosts. Remember again, the Gemara said it's follows that when it comes to being a Mamonis, you do not go ahead and Shalom, when it comes to being a Fashas, when it comes to capital cases, you do try to skew in the merit ultimately against you must think on it. So how do we do that? So, I'm not myself. How can Amina Lulu? Imagine that again. Moving is so what ends up happening? So witnesses point obviously the way that the Din Torah gets started is that witnesses come and they say we still do things like that and kill Shimon. So the Gemara says that the Beis Din says to witnesses, who says you're right? Who says you're right? That's how we start. In other words, who says you're correct? I'm not reading law. And again, once the Beis Din begins that way, then ultimately again, what that means on a practical level, is that you're skewing, slanting, right? You're slanting in favor of the defendant. You must make a plan of how far you are. It doesn't that muzzle the witness. In other words, if the witnesses feel that the police are dealing with them and more generally in fashion out of the gate, doesn't that muzzle their testimony? In the puzzle, so in the puzzle, we don't find it either. Shouldn't be also Masin Esra'im Mimakom Lomah. In general, when witnesses show up in the what you do is you move them all around. Like you move them from here, you move them to there. In order that we should repent. So there again, I've also kind of disappointed with witnesses a little bit, and that we can't do it back on their own. Also, if David kind of comes out against the witnesses from the beginning, David itself is going ahead and offsetting the testimony. So which is united. I'm not helping you, and you're going to need to say, David's not how he did. So ultimately, again, when David comes, so we didn't get the how it is. So David comes out. David is especially witnesses come and say, within close to it. So when David comes to them and says, do you have any witnesses to go ahead and to make these witnesses? Someone was murdered. No. That he posts in this social chat. Do we do that? Do we go ahead now and understand in this effort to go ahead and defend giving to the defendants, also the effort to defend the accused, the essentially casting doubt upon the witnesses that coming forward, upon the testimony of the potential reborn. You have it for that. But we go to our friend, that's a big deal. Why? What's going to be very important in Haladim, actually, my Hadir. And remember again, the halacha is as follows. The halacha is that eating generally, right? The students is coming back to God, but even so. And then it turns out that they're lawyers. They're eating generally. The only time they would be put to death is if Reuben himself was over the sentence. But if they're native to eating generally before Reuben was sentenced, halacha l'maisa again, they would not be a guilty vote. Which means you're right, help you out, even trust it. I can meet my dinner. We might see it in my dinner. How do they call us social media? So it's still okay, in other words, everyone is silent, no, it's zoning. Until after the verdict is passed, then I love when I said you're relatively easy. But that's sensitive. The idea is, I understand that in a capital case, we want to stick up for the defendant. That's what we want to do. We want to be able to advocate on behalf of the defendant. If you can't advocate on behalf of the defendant in a way that puts someone else at a disadvantage. So very nice when I advocate on behalf of the defendant, but if I can advocate on these versions on the so right now we say it's like this. We're witnesses show up and they witness the same so they kill Shimon. So now what happens? We go ahead and
oh shit. How big was it? 8 inches. You sit next to them at it. So
what happens? So Rabbi says witnesses show up and the witnesses say we saw Reuben kill Shimon. Raising turns to Reuben. Do you have any witnesses who would contradict? Not making it agents only, simply contradict. So Hannah Amar Midrayim is Dr. Florida. Hannah says what Beis Din says is like this. Beis Din says that the witnesses first come to testify that Reuben killed Shimon. So Beis Din says we think that Reuben really found this. After the witnesses say we saw Reuben kill Shimon, Reason says, but we think that we'll be able to find the source to exonerate you. Amar Abai, Rabbi Yamis Abayu, Amrilei, Elo Kaklis, Lotitko. Abai and Rabbi essentially say like this. That what we feel that the Beis Din says is, the Beis Din says to Ruben, there's nothing to worry about. You didn't do anything wrong, nothing bad is going to happen. That's how we go ahead and contribute ultimately against you. So just like the Mishnah said, in the capital, and it's just fascinating and tells you how reluctant a Beis Din is to put someone to death. So essentially, Beis Din out of the truth advocates on behalf of the defendant. That's what's happening here. And so we're just trying to figure out how does that advocacy take form. So the last position of Abai and Rabbi is essentially Beis Din says to you, right? So again, just to understand how all this gets started, right? Ruben walks into Beis Din, the witnesses come. What do the witnesses say? My first order of business, right? We saw Ruben kill Shimon. That's what the witnesses are saying. At that moment, Rabbi and Rabbi says, Beis Din kills Ruben to you. If you didn't do anything wrong, you have nothing to worry about. Somehow, some way, the truth will come out, and you have nothing to worry about. So Rashi says, for me, she'll get those truths. Your hope be around the God. Beis Din makes an announcement. So what's the announcement? Beis Din says, whoever has some type of support to Ruben, come forward. So Beis Din puts out the call for support to Ruben. Incredible. The kind of Kavati Rabbi and Rabbi. Tries to seek to support Rabbi and Rabbi. What happens? Rabbi says, when they'll shafak ish asaf, in low sakis. So it's scenario by the Sota. So what does the Torah say? The Kohen says to the Sota, that if you do not commit a virtue, you're nothing to worry about. So what do you see from here? Tap of Lam Gimel, 32. Amy Khan, Sheposkin, Eugene, and Foster. You see from here that in capital cases, you really advocate on behalf of the defendant. So just like by Sota, the Kohen says you didn't do anything wrong, you have absolutely nothing to worry about. So the Gemara uses this as a paradigm. In every capital case, Allah on the night, again, if you did nothing wrong, you have nothing further. And Beis Din says this to the defendant as part of the incredible. But give me a moment, let's remember again. We saw in the Mishnah that by giving Mamonis, it turns out that the dream was really Maximum. You can go ahead and go back and essentially reverse it. Reverse it says we're reading that the enigma of the Kasra Donis Hadin, it's a base in the base, you can say, you can say, Kimi Asatar, Kira Satire, Masha Asa Asin, you shall be so. What else are you doing? A lot of them are very socialized. They make a mistake. How do they make a mistake again? We said one of those highs is popular, one of those popular high is coming, hard, and they made a mistake. What happens when Beis Din makes a mistake? We don't reverse the ruling. The judges become personally liable to make it up to be a breach of the wrong party. Our Mishnah says that you can reverse an erroneous ruling. Here, the Rashi says you can't reverse an erroneous ruling. What's going on over here? Amar Yosef Okasha, Kan B'mumcha, Kan B'she'enim. So this is fascinating. One is talking about an expert judge, and one is talking about the non-expert judge. What does that mean? One by second right from the top. Reish B'Far Lakshor, and Lamatzi B'Neim Alei Baldin Ana, Ki Kaimah, Kama B'Dacha B'Far. What's the reason for this? In the case of an expert judge made a mistake. So again, the reason is that interestingly enough, in a non-expert judge, this is fascinating. Like she points out, he doesn't have to go through reversal. Why? Because since he's not an expert, he's saying that the reversal is any better than the first one. See, in an expert judge, he has the capacity and the ability to deliver a proper ruling. So if he makes a mistake, it's reversible. Non-expert judge, it's not reversible because since there's a lack of expertise, who says the second one will be any better than the first one? Well, the Mumcha Maximum, that's true that by expert judge, you could reverse a ruling. God, that's when you learn in higher Mumcha, the Beis Din, Hakam, the Shalim, Yes, I also learned that if somebody was a mumka today, like somebody was a mumka, like Pakim Yishalim, ultimately again they are exempt from going ahead and paying. So what this means is that if a mumka goes ahead and makes a mistake, Pakim Yishalim means it's not personally liable. Now the only time you say that a judge is not personally liable is when if they're not reversing the mistake. Because again, otherwise if the guy is making a mistake, they can just go back and reverse the decision. That's what the Braysiya says, that a mumka is part of the Yisraelim Sifrim, because that's what even an expert doesn't reverse their decision. And I'm not saying no. Han Shirish doesn't remember the Chachma of a minion, Han Shein doesn't remember the Chachma of a minion. One case is talking about the Rashi. Rashi said, also God will match with the if there's a greater judge, that greater judge has the ability to reverse the decision of the lesser judge. But if there's no greater judge, then ultimately again it remains the reverse. Incredible. The Fisher says, Kant is very interesting. Kant, and those are listening about myself, Kant Sheta B'Dvar Mishnah, Kant Sheta B'Shikol Hadas. Everything depends on the nature of the mistake which is made. If the judge made a mistake with what we call Dvar Mishnah, what's a Dvar Mishnah? Something that is explicit.
All right, let's go to this one. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called You Can't Be Late If You Don't Show Up.
Like human error. And human error, again, a judge can make mistakes the same way as a halacha. If the judge makes mistakes the same way as a halacha, that is a reversal of mistake.
Can I?
Well, something which requires
Yeah, can I ask you something?
opinion, right, or analysis.
The studio is on private. Why? I don't know. I'm trying to make it on private. It's not moving. Why?
There's a certain level of opinion. There's a certain level of.
Did you mark it as private?
No.
Okay. Did you ask ChatGPT?
I asked. The ChatGPT says it's not proper to be in private. If not, you won't be viral. You won't get any views and subscribers and all that. So I've tried to remove it. It's not removing. And other videos I've posted is not in private. Only that one. Why?
Most likely because you uploaded it as private. So it's under visibility. I'll send it to you. So I'm just asking, did you look this up in Google?
Did I check what?
Did you look it up in Google?
By YouTube?
No, why it isn't being shown.
Yeah, I checked. It said, no, I don't know whether it's ineligible or something. I don't know. But maybe it's not eligible. I don't know. It's just some private locked.
I mean, you go to your video, look through the different settings, and under visibility, there's private, unlisted, and public, and you want to make it public. I sent you a link in Twitter DMs. Take a look at it, and it'll tell you a little bit about the different settings, and you can change it. It's under visibility. Do you see the visibility on your video? Goodness, athleticism. It's really impressive.
Did you check it? Hello?
Yep, just one moment.
I guess if it's YouTube, that means if they are not the one, because if they are the one, it should be flagged down by now, but they are not.
Okay, just one moment. I'll be there in a second.
You said? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I said if they are the one, it should be flagged down by now, but they are not. I don't know what's going on.
Did you check your
Why is
visibility?
on private?
Did you check your visibility for the video?
Yes.
And what is it marked as?
15 views, but it's still on private, locked.
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, on your video, there's a section. It says visibility. What is it marked as?
Private.
Okay, well then change it to
So
public.
when I can,
Okay.
if I change it to like it, I won't see the video anymore. But when it go back to private, I'll be seeing it.
What happens when you change the visibility to public?
It goes off. I won't see it on the platform anymore on the app. YouTube.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Okay, check your email and see if you got anything.
Okay. Nothing.
Okay, I mean,
Nothing is there.
then, I mean, it could be just an error on YouTube side. So you could delete the video and then just upload it again and make sure it's uploaded as public and see what happens.
Okay. Let me leave you. Maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Just keep me posted on what happens,
So
okay?
you say?
Just keep me posted on what happens, okay?
Okay, I will.
All right. Best wishes, Maris.
And straight do like an old school celebrity coin. Well, I'm watching Xmas Daddy, so I'm not the same devil on that. I mean, the cool concept. It's just the fact that like you can't make everybody happy, because someone's buying the top 1. Yeah, but like what I was thinking is if we actually like build a meta to where we know like, okay, we're gonna try to make sure we control, the majority of the floor at first and not farm.
Well, you guys you're on it, so we're on it. Yeah. Fuck. That sucks for that show. What was this, dude? What was it, dude? What was he doing? T-ball, bro. Always T-ball. He's a dedicated coach. That would be like if fucking John didn't show up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, John's
every student needs another guy, and we have him here. We just don't.
He's on a camera, but he's on a beanie. You beanie ass motherfucker.
He helps us redact stuff on the show. Let's see here. All right, here we go. This is Cooney Last Night, dude. This one's posted by Sick and Badder Than Fuck. It's called None of Us Civilians Could Ever Perform Like This.
Yeah, Sick and Badder Than Fuck. That's where I got the idea from. I saw it as part of some episode thing.
Yeah. You don't understand what the fuck you're dealing with, Shane Killers.
Too close. Too close to home, dude.
This is why you kind of lost your voice a little bit last night, dude.
Or redact, dude.
Different beat, bitch!
If only I was wearing shorts. That would have been perfect if I showed up in shorts. It's all cold outside. Hilarious. It was an outside party.
Dude, I had a show in Victorville 2 nights ago, and this guy in the front had shorts on, and his suit, everyone kind of like, he was just like, nobody said anything about his shorts, though. But there were so many other things that we could talk about him, you know? And he was kind of vocal a little bit. So, like I said, like, he's balding, fucking hilarious. You know me and bald people do. Yeah, you know, good dude. Immediately.
Yes.
I was like, give it up for this lady. This man is balding. You know, hilarious.
Right.
Danny said something, you know, and then, or what's his name? Jesus goes up there and he goes, I'm taking notes from this guy. Wear shorts when it's cold, huh? Funniest thing of all time. Had to be there kind of thing.
But it's a gym teacher look, dude.
Yeah. That's a drunk gym teacher, dude.
Well, they can do that sometimes. It's not like out of character for that.
Gym teacher gone Baja mode.
Let's go!
So that's,
I was drunk 20 minutes ago, but right now I can drive. I walk to it's walking distance from my house. Let's get that clear.
Pet cemetery. Fuck cemetery. Go! You were dead. But I wasn't dead. You misunderestimated me like tomorrow.
It's hilarious. He's so drunk, and then he's like right at shop sober. This is the product of magic mind. You can stay this cogent when you're smashed.
Cogent.
I don't even know if that's the right word. Deity. Coherent, cogent. Yeah, I'll look it up.
Listen, this underestimated Leon Edwards, motherfucker. I did not believe this.
In the last minute.
Let's fucking go.
I would have thought we'd see Norm Macdonald before Joe Rogan tonight. This is crazy.
Let's do a fucking puzzle, okay? Let's play poker, motherfucker.
All right. I don't know if you noticed we got.
Let's go.
We got a comic up. Oh, these guys got stand up. Comedy.
All right, we're almost at the end of the show, dude. I thought today's episode was going to be shorter. Psych.
You were wrong.
This one's another haphazard clip, dude. It's called Turns Out That Steve is a Big Fan of Ya Boy. Let's see here.
Or like, remember, Jen, on Monday I was telling you about that Steve will do a guy who went really bad on me. He was like defending Dana, and I went dark a little bit how I can kill people. Which was out of character for me, and I apologize. Me and him connected. We talked. Yeah. Okay. Because him and Bradley are super close, and Bradley texted me. He's like, "Yo, I'm gonna connect you with Steve."
And when you talk to him, I'm sure he's a great guy. You guys get along.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, dude, I watch your podcast." Like, "Oh, fuck you. You're actually a good guy." He's like, "I was drunk, man." He's like, "I was just firing off at the mouth."
I love it.
He was like, "I'm sorry, man." He's like, "I didn't."
Good for him. That's
And I told him, I said, "I get it, dude. It's all good. We're more similar than we are."
Of course. Good for him.
You know,
who I like a lot, Luke Tom.
Damn it, we didn't. That's so funny. He said we're more similar than we are, and then the word he says the most, he didn't say. He left it. He's like jazz.
Deal freak.
There you go. That's what you don't hit, dude. He's got the fucking sour gummy worm rain there, dude.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I mean, if Shaba's not a chance he is, but if he's watching or listening, dude, we've been drunk every episode of this.
Oh, yeah.
That's why we do this, because we're drunk and we love you.
Yeah.
So
we forget.
Yeah, we forget.
Every time.
Yeah. Didn't mean all that shit I said, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish I had a cubby. That's why I'm coming at you like this, Daddy.
You need a cubby, dude. Gerardo needs a fucking cubby.
We need to get cubbies in the studio. Cubby. Oh, damn, I was ready to do another one, but we both stopped.
Cooney's cubby.
Cooney's cubby, dude. All right, this is Haphazard.
Last
clip, Daddy. It's called Papa is going to have a stern talking to with his employees when he gets back. Let's see.
Yeah, Brendan's gonna be so mad he missed all his peace talk.
That is true. And you know what, honestly? Thank God he's not on this one. He'd just be like interjecting a lot.
Yeah,
interjecting about, he's probably got a regular penis, He seems like he's got a penis that's just pretty regular. You laughing because you think that too, right? Yeah. It's just funny. I don't know. I just imagine what he would be saying right now. He's just so, you know what I mean? What else we got, Nikki?
Eric's like, we became full shop. What do we do? And he's like, what else we got, Nick? Oh, no. Oh, no.
What else we got, Nick? No. Play the chip. No.
Yeah, well, that's our 100th episode.
Yeah, dude.
I hope you enjoyed it. And if you did enjoy it, I want you to do me a favor. Okay? Whether I look in the right camera or not, I want you to do this for me. If you've enjoyed the 100 episodes we do, I want you to go to that website, Patreon, and subscribe, Didi.
Yeah.
100 times a week.
And also, another thing is, it's the fucking 2-year anniversary of the Gringo Poppy, dude.
Oh, fuck, I almost slept. Yeah. Tell him about it.
We're gonna drop that fucking 5 minutes, Dad.
Right? Tomorrow, right?
No, it's already dropped, dude.
Oh, it's live?
Yeah, it's already up there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but we recorded this a little bit beforehand.
All right?
So we just want you guys to know that we appreciate you.
Because this comes out Tuesday. I'm so dumb.
Yeah, we're both... dude, we're not trying to act like we're smart, dude. And guess what? We're so done, we did the second 5 minutes, and that's on Patreon right now, Daddy.
Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed the... the first 5 minutes, man.
Yeah.
Like, let us know. Because we got another one coming, man. It's on Patreon, and we might film it again.
Yeah, it's a draft.
5 minutes.
I just let you know, we've done a lot of drafts of the first 5 minutes. But that one you're seeing is the best one. Not going to get better than that, Daddy.
Boom.
Boom.
All right, well, have a great week.
Shout out Jelly Roll.
Driving to you on a Bahamut cappuccino. I got it Buffalo, and when you get it, you got some. So don't worry about calling. I'm a Brandon. I'm a Brandon. I'm a Brandon. I'm a Brandon. try to speak. Really surprised today. Better act fair. Watch 10 minutes of shock. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shock. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We're both here. Ever heard of it? The last Patreon app that we did a review of Russell Brand.
Yes. Rebirth.
Yeah, the rebirth of Russell Brand. So you can check that out to see whether we thought it was Netflix or Blockbuster. Yeah, I mean, there's a hint. Do you have any shows to plug, sir?
I'm going to be in El Paso, Texas, June 20th. I think you can go on my Instagram and see, but I got San Diego coming up, Burbank, and San Diego again. I got 2 San Diego weekends, and then boom, boom, boom.
I'm going to need your help because I do have a show to plug.
Which one?
It's new. Well, 2 shows. One is April 27th, and then also May 17th, I'm headlining
Basement Dwellers.
Basement Dwellers. Do you know where it is?
Yeah, it's at the Fred House.
The Fred House, May 17th. Wow. But that's not why you're here.
That was the worst plug of all.
The worst plug of all time. I didn't look it up, but I remember them doing it. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
Alrighty, well, we got a lot of clips to chin today, dude. Like always. Let's see here. The first one is if I... Don't worry. Alright, here we go. So the first one we got is Shab finally admits he cannot attend UFC events. Let me make it a little bigger here.
You better fix the head.
I know, right? Let's see. Ready?
Was it worth it? In hindsight now, the antitrust lawsuit, they settled, and the contract now says fighters cannot come after the UFC for a fighter pay anymore. The game is over. There's nothing we can do. There's no reason to bring it up. Was it worth it? I would say no. I can't attend UFC events, and I love the UFC.
But you don't want to go anywhere.
I would go. It hurts my feelings. I'm like the nerdy kid at prom that didn't get a date. I don't like the prom. I love the UFC. I bleed UFC. It's all I cover. One of the reasons I left Showtime is because they wanted me to cover Bellator. I went, I can't. They go, we thought you liked MMA. I go, I do, but only UFC and one championship. I cover Bellator. Can't.
At first, I was like kind of feeling bad, like a rare moment of all honesty, for the job. And I was like, man, you can't do UFC. But then he was like, I only like UFC. And then the Showtime thing where he's like, the reason I left is because they wanted me to do Bellator. But I thought you left because you were betting on yourself. And then he's like, and I only watch UFC and one championship. It's just going to get more redacted as it goes, probably.
Yeah, dude. That's shot for you, Daddy. At least he's got the Diet Coke. Let's see what happens when he drinks it.
They want to. I have no passion for it.
Yeah, seeing you at a UFC event would be almost as rare as saying, 4 shooting stars at once.
Dude.
What else you got at the end, dude? Boom. Oh, man.
I'm going to stop saying dude facts. Well, that was posted by Papa Bink, by the way. Sorry, I didn't say the name.
Yeah, good catch from him. It's got a lot of the classics in there. Very good clip to start with.
Dude facts. All right, this next one's called Called It, posted by Hey Mark Wigski. So this is in reference to another clip from this week, but this is a good compilation, if you will. Let's see here.
Sometimes I just don't care. That's where I'm at. I gotta be able to work on that so much. Call it! Call it!
Sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on King and the Sting.
Call it! Let's go, Shabelle! Call it!
Don't go to the bathroom there because you piss in the sink.
What?
The best part of that is weird. That's that got caught in the fucking sink pissing face.
Yeah, what is weird? That you do that or that someone said that?
You said this out loud.
Wait, don't piss in the sink. I've never seen it once. Oh, call it!
Minding
What do you mean? Hey, Snapchat goes away, right? How they?
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
Good dude.
Do some crazy shit. Call it.
Brendan needs a handler. Do I?
Oh man! Shout out to Mark's laugh there.
Yeah, we heard a little bit of that. I've seen the called it clip. I'd like, and that's going to come up, right? But just the idea that he's not okay, like, because he sounds so great. I guess we'll talk about that when it happens. But that's a very good remix of that clip.
I wonder how many people lost money because they bet against Shabby. Called it.
Oh, because of the Holloway thing?
Yeah.
That, you hear both ways. Sometimes Shabby's broken clock is redacted twice a day.
Yeah. Heard it that way for sure. This is posted by Tangy Brown Cider Town. It's called "Give Me Attention." You've seen this. Everyone's seen this. It went viral.
When he went crazy.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I haven't. I've only seen like a teeny bit of it.
Oh, well, check this out.
Oh, look, he's like, come get some. No.
Somebody thought he shit his pants. You saw that little maneuver there?
Yeah. So shit pants, pulled hamstring. What else could it be? Checking for a magic mind or drugs of some kind.
Yeah. Also, drug mule. That's a drug mule.
The guy in the plaid is the drug mule. He stuck drugs in Shop. He was like, Shop's like, give me drugs. He texts him, give me drugs. And then he stuck drugs in his pants. And Shop's like, just making sure they're there. So Shop's not actually weird. He's not really like sticking his hand in his mouth randomly or picking his nose or all the stuff he does. That's him putting drugs in his mouth. Or maybe even, I don't mean to paint a narrative. You're not drugs. That's a little bit. He's putting pouches. He's handing him nicotine pouches. He's embarrassed as one people see.
He thinks nicotine pouches are illegal, so he stuffs them in his ass.
Oh, you think he's putting them right up his ass?
Well, why else would he be freaking digging up there while running around?
So you're saying he has a hole in his pants? It's right up there. Interesting.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh my God!
That was insane.
Yeah, I mean, what everybody else said, he wants attention, he kind of acts crazy and stuff. It's a show, right? He's got to perform for the cats watching. Yeah. What do you want someone just to watch and be like, the diddler, be like, insane? Or do you want Shab like, you want that? All right, he's giving you what you want. Don't complain about it.
I would give him more credit if he started double fisting, just like,
like Trump?
Yeah, like trumping it.
If he did a Trump dance?
Yeah.
That's another thing he can steal, right? He likes to, or appropriate. He can appropriate some Trump.
Well, the funniest things go to Shop's mouth for sure, dude. So, pause. Let's see here. This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called Diddler Bails close to an hour and a half before the end. Let's see this.
So Max for sure is going to at least knock out the night. We also saved the card, because let's be honest, this card for 300 has been a snooze fest.
Everyone has been saying it's like one of the best in like for so long.
Yeah.
Luke was like, it's amazing. Like it restored his like love of and all that. So that's a very painted narrative.
Yeah. Well, at least he's not taking other people's takes anymore.
That's true. He's going the huge opposite way. Right?
True. That was not the main card, was it?
All right. There you go. That was wild.
But the greatest fight is next. The two Chinese chicks.
Come on, Brendan. Brendan, be cool, man. Brendan, wake
Come on, Brendan.
It's definitely going to be better than Max Holloway just engaging.
Oh, come on. But they're both... I want to see him at least do some kung fu, right?
Yeah, look at the forehead.
See, I'm racist with it.
Look at the forehead.
Is that George Foreman?
I'm racist. Whatever. All right. I gotta go. Thanks, guys.
Chris D'Elia.
Love you, buddy.
See you later, buddy. Camo pants in case you gotta blend in the foliage.
Oh, wait, let's get a pic real quick for Chris.
say like two Chinese chicks like you did, but this saying something and then going, I like that.
Yeah. It's hard. These red chairs.
Yeah, it doesn't. I can't do it. I don't have the black belt. Maybe if I had a black belt in pocket, you switch chairs up every once in a while so I could do more head movement stuff. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, these are kind of like, these are black office chairs, dude. What the hell?
Because they're getting down to business. This is where the board sits.
Yeah.
The thick boy board. Yeah. Where they're not doing the fight companion. They make the big decisions. And Legs is probably sitting there at some point.
Yeah, and I didn't know if you know this, but they have to record each meeting like a podcast. Welcome back to Thick Boy Board HQ. My name is Legs.
Let's go over the numbers.
Yeah, this is a business meeting instead of TPEC. Let's see here.
Wild! Yeah. Greatest sport on earth. Greatest sport on earth. The best. Commentary going? Okay, well, the guys are taking pics right now. Okay, tell them what Max is saying. I don't have the audio. The guys now are taking pics. Chris has to leave. Jason Mayhem Noyer's here, which is a blessing for us. He's such a legend. Ryan's here as well. Ryan. All right, take care, Chris. Later, brother. Love you. Wash your hair. Don't wear those pants, right? Yep. Don't wear those pants with combat boots. All right, see you later. Yep.
Everything about this group of people is so cringe and scary.
Yeah.
DeLeo, when he got up, I was like, oh my god, he's huge. This is like not a safe place for people to be in this room.
Dude, did you guys see the fight companion when they took a picture, dude? And he said, like, don't wear those with the... And he was like, they're easy. Bro, this is my favorite show on earth, dude.
I should imagine sitting there and being kind of like nervous, like, okay, Shab and Callan hate me probably, and they're both bigger than I am and fight people. And then D'Elia is just like, now his character is openly racist and he's proudly saying he wears Yeezys and stuff. I would just be like, and then this Mayhem Miller guy, hasn't he been arrested a bunch of times for beating people up?
I don't know.
I'd be like, like that. I'm not safe here.
I want to know who this guy is, dude.
Some guy taking dicks.
You know who that is? It's a future guest on Steve-O's podcast. He's like, so when Chris and Lee and they're gonna take a picture, was it funny that you guys are still rolling, right? Would it feel like awkward?
He's like, yeah, he fired me after not paying me for 4 months. So we'll talk about that.
What did Tom look like in the picture? Did you delete it? Yeah.
I told you, Steve-O, I use my cell phone at work every day, and that didn't get compensated at all for my phone bill. We talk about that.
The homeless shop wearing.
I'm homeless. I'm literally and figuratively now. I'm on the Reddit now.
My name is DB Stains in the front. All right, so this one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Thoughts and Prayers. I hope he someday figures those things, quote, out. Obviously about Theo. So let's see.
See you feeling okay? Yes, sir. Wow, man. Okay. Nice to see you guys. You have a big brother.
Well, hopefully this doesn't get gadooshed.
Oh, yeah. Well, sent me a picture of the hat thing.
Yeah.
Like, with the hat, just cracked me up.
That's a very tight hat. VP needs to step their game up.
All those dead hats. Well, what is VP, do you know?
It's definitely a truck company, dude.
Oh, of course.
Get on the fucking wagon, dude. What is this called?
VP fixes trucks.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, those fitted hats, they do that. That's why I don't wear fitted hats. So if you got a giant head, size 8, I'm not a numbers guy, size 8 inches, that does that to your head. But,
I mean, mine's fitted, is it?
Yeah, you got a little bit.
Oh, motherfucker, god damn it.
Don't expose yourself like that.
Only 1,000 can wear fitted hats. What were you saying?
But you would do it confidently. You knew there was a line there, sort of. You had an idea. That's not that bad, right? But you didn't know how bad it was.
If I could be like my papa every day, I would do whatever that is to do that thing that makes me like papa. What were you saying?
Theo and Max meeting each other is cool because they're both like very genuine people, I think. Like, if you watch, like, Theo's very funny, and then I saw this old clip of Max when he was 16 years old, and it was like, already kind of inspiring. You seen that thing? It's like, don't ever give up. If you give up, you're an loser.
He's Latino.
Well, he has like that Hawaiian accent kind of. And I was just like, oh man, he's like a very cool guy because he had a tough upbringing. Now he's reached the pinnacle of success. So it's cool to see really two great guys, never met him. Me, right?
Two badass motherfuckers.
Right. And this would be the opposite. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I have nothing against these people. In fact, I love Chris Pratt.
Well, there's one thing that comes to mind when I see this picture, dude, and that's fucking good. I got Jocko in here.
Yeah, the king, dude.
This one's posted by T-Stel. It's Theo figuring some things out with the flair of social media. Shout out to Theo. Hopefully he's doing all right.
Thank you to Jocko for teaching us everything that we learned.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Can't go to UFC. Good. Make a show about it. This one's posted by Hell Yeah. It's called Shop, working on a new bit. I think I've seen this one. Let's see here.
This is, these are chickens. Right?
Oh.
You know what? I was 171. I'm 173 now. I can feel it in my tummy.
Yeah.
Hey, it's 2 pounds,
Yeah.
right? Me and Mayhem are talking LBs, you fuck. That means I'm not for me. It's 2 pounds. I can feel it in my cheek right now. And I gotta drop it somehow. What do you weigh? 238. That's 236. I'm like,
I love how it's the 2 pounds thing. He's gained 2 pounds.
Well, 2 is the highest number that Brendan could probably add quickly.
You're so fucked up, dude. That's my fucking goat right there, dude. Be careful.
You're right. I should be cool. I'm sorry.
We gotta see. This is what he would do in stand-up.
Yeah, he's working it out.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the cool thing about Brendan. Some people have an issue where they can't try out bits, you know, because you feel kind of like hacky or whatever. It's awkward, ducks, right? Brendan's just like anywhere, dude. I'm always writing because it's not about you or me. It's about the crowd, the future audience.
Yeah.
Right? Ringo Poppy 2.
Okay, that's what we want, but I don't think he wants to revisit it.
I mean, if you did the greatest stand-up special ever done by anyone of all time, you would want to do a second one.
Yeah.
All right? Even if you're not a numbers guy, which we both are, even if you're not a marketing genius, which we both are, you would do it again.
Yeah.
Run it back.
Pick up the bag. Secure the bag, B. Yeah, dude, let's finish this clip off here. 1 second.
you just right now. Yeah. No, I am lifting more than ever. I was heavy when I was in there. Because I run every day. I do for 3 miles. I was going to teach you something. He doesn't. Well, that's why I went quiet. That's why I went quiet. You don't say it 8 more times.
The hat looks like it's like a Baskin Robbins hat. Like you're working at Baskin Robbins, and you also wear this hat. Make sure you bring the hat to work every day. Every day.
Speaking of the hat, yeah, this is the post Carnival Bum. His hat is giving him CTE. It's so tight. Not the best, screenshot of Brendan there.
First of all, Brendan, hats are for ball guys, dude. Okay. Besides Gerardo and the ball guys. Just stop wearing a hat. It's a problem solved. Problem? You got a problem? This is a problem. Solve it by not wearing it. Hats.
I like how you talked about pimples last week, and I got a fucking fat pimple here, dude.
I told you.
Right here.
Hat knee.
That shit right there. I got hat knee on me.
You got hat knee, dude. Wash your face at night.
I do. I don't, but I do.
Then your hat also could have too much sweat.
Calcium buildup. And then this is another picture posted by Irish Pintsman. It's called Number 6 is Looking Dicey. And if you see here, Number 6 looks a lot like Bob, dude.
Oh, fuck. I can't, once again, cannot tell if it's real or not.
And the quote of these police sketches were based on actual criminals who are either in prison or out there in the world somewhere as we speak. Which one is the creepiest? I don't know why Number 3 let Daft Punk made an appearance.
Yeah, I think for me, the creepiest is probably Number 3, but what do you think Brendan's crime is? Oh, it's obviously not real. Like, that's the Alabama thing, right?
Yeah.
Leprechaun. Anybody see Leprechaun say, yeah. But what do you think Papa's crime is, if that's Papa?
Slinging too much dick. Next question.
I think it's probably stealing shoes.
Oh, damn it. You got me. Stealing truck parts.
Yeah, that hove.
1000% B. This one's called Dude is Losing His Mind, posted by Baba Bink. Let's see what this is all about.
what Max Holloway did.
Call it.
What Max Holloway did.
Call it.
Call it. What's crazy about this fight?
Call it.
What's crazy about this fucking fight? It's not better than UFC 100. It's just not. And then what Alex and Jamal Hill.
Call it.
Alex and Jamal.
Call it.
And the way he is, so like it's, I guess, meant to be a joke, right? But it's not delivered like a joke. It's delivered like he's an angry dad. Like a dad that's losing. You know when your dad loses his cool and you can feel it? He starts to, maybe he's right about the thing, but he's like going too far and not really making sense.
Only because he's been wrong so many times.
Yeah. You're like, this doesn't really make sense. Like how mad you are and the way you're handling it doesn't really make sense, Dad, but you're my dad, so I'm afraid. That's what that sounds like to me.
Yep. Damn, dude.
Call in! It's like, whoa! This is just about putting away my toys. Like, call in! I'll put away the toys.
Fine, I'll be a pitcher, Dad. Chompy's elementary school again, posted by Chin's second balcony. Let's see here.
Brother, I've done way worse than you. My son, 2 years ago, kept getting bullied by this kid, right? Kept getting bullied. And then something happened where they partnered my son up, like this fifth grader. My son was like in first grade. They partnered the fifth grader and first grade kids together. And he got like this horrible kid. And the kid's been expelled twice. For whatever reason, they partnered my son up with him. And
It'll be so funny if the guy starts to cover his baby's ears. It's like, I don't want you to consume this.
Too redacted.
Too redacted. He's actually giving it to the wife. Go ahead and take the baby out.
Yeah. But what if the guy's shirt says Brazilian? What if he doesn't speak English, he speaks only Portuguese, but he still covers ears?
my son was telling him, like, no, you're doing this wrong. You gotta do it like this. And the kid punched him in the eye. What? Punched him right in the eye, fifth grader. And I was like, oh, hell no. So I knew who this kid was. I drove there. Oh, dude, I flew down there and went to go find him and his dad. And they knew, they know my background. So as soon as I got to the property, they're like, they're not here. I know you're looking for him. He's not here.
What background is he alluding to?
I guess UFC, he's a big famous star. I don't believe that they knew who he was, and I don't believe that when he got there, they were waiting for him. I believe neither of those things. It's possible. He's famous, but it seems unlikely.
I believe it, but I believe also they said hide the kids before he got there.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Hide your kids, hide your wife. He's going to start, like turkeys,
yeah, dude, whole family.
Yeah, dude. Let's see.
Have him go out the back, like, please let us handle this. And I was like, you better handle it or I am tomorrow. And they suspend that kid for the rest of the year.
You gotta explain this one to me. So, who was handling it? So, was he talking to the school or the parents?
Worked it out.
Because he said, you better handle this, or I'm going to handle it, and then he was suspended
tomorrow. He said he's going to come back tomorrow and handle it himself.
So it's got to be the school then.
So the school had to suspend him for a year.
Okay. So is he saying that they told the people, the school, the principal or whatever, that he's going to be if they don't do anything?
Yeah.
That sounds like the most painted narrative of all. I don't think that that's how they respond to threats of physical violence.
That's your takeaway, dude?
Yeah, that is.
Oh, okay. So you want them to suspend Papa's kid for getting punched in the face?
No, I think maybe suspending the kid makes sense. I'm not commenting on what the school did, but I'm saying
sense, dude.
But I think it's unlikely that he went there and he was like, listen, I'm going to fuck up the dad. Okay, I'm going to beat him. And he didn't even say that. He was like, I'm going to handle it. What does that mean? Is he going to gadoosh the whole family?
Well, he'll protect you good.
That's true. I mean, they got out easy, I guess.
Yeah.
Because, Chop is throwing people through windows. What if you went home and you saw window breaking and your dad flying through it? Like, oh, fuck, I fucked up.
And Chop's just yelling out boner alert.
Yeah. You're like, oh, shit, I shouldn't have bullied that kid. And then your mom follows your dad up the window. And you're like, oh, my God, I'm next. Your brother. sister, grandma, named dog. Definitely dog. You don't give a fuck about dog.
Yeah. Go back to TV, bitch. You tell them, fish tanks. He bites the fish.
It's a big. You go in your house. There's a big bite out of a big fish. Oh no! What's a fish name? Fishy.
Flopper. I don't know. Flappers. Flappers. Another thing too is you piss in your sink for sure.
Oh yeah, you go. That's how you know. That's funny. You come home and all the signs that shop has been there. You introduce your dad. There's pee in your sink. Hot Cheetos everywhere.
A lot of Mexican food dishes eat. Let's see here. This one's posted by BGL's Little Feet. It's called This Guy's Natural Reaction to Thick Boys.
No, I don't think they're cursed. You know what? This is what happens when management doesn't manage. Fort Manuel isn't a curse. He's a terrible administrator. Should not be there. Should not be there. Yet, here we are. And with all due respect, honestly seems like Michigan is cursed because I would want to coach that team with a 10-foot pole from this to Matt Weiss. Seriously, how many scandals can they survive? Seriously, enough is enough. It's just bad management. This is what bad management does to you, man. It really makes it so that you just can't operate. You know, like you just can't. I cannot tell you. I want to believe that they're better than this. They're not. They're not. And just texting with people, nobody believes that Kalen DeBoer leaves Alabama for this Michigan.
Yeah, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. And that's why, like, I'm genuinely curious why the national media went with DeBoer so quickly. Like, what is that about?
It's easy. That's all it can be.
I mean, is it as simple as he's just a really good candidate? Is that what we're saying? Like, we're just saying that, hey, this guy's the best coach, the best available coach in college football? I guess. I mean, I genuinely don't get it.
Yeah, I'm telling you that I think people want to be first, not right. And it makes sense to me. This is what y'all did with Kalani Sitake. It's done. He's going. Turns out it wasn't. Michigan is doing its best to fill out the scandal bingo card, and it's winning. Right? Sharon Moore cost himself millions. Clown show. Can't even believe it. His career's over. It's over. His career is now over. And I would also remind you, he has a show cause. So it will be years before he ever gets another job, if he gets another job. Yeah. Years. Right? I mean, it's rough, man. Yeah, it is. Johnny Gonzalez, this is what I would expect if you let the highest state superfan in to be the buck stops here guy in Michigan. Like, it's wild. It is so wild. Dude that abides, hey, Monty, at least Notre Dame pulls out better than Sharon does, I guess. I mean, I'm so tired. Of getting texted and stop asking me about Notre Dame. Oh, Monty, when are they going to leave the ACC? Listen, do you guys understand? And I know that you're going to say that I'm just being a red ass. And I don't want to talk about the ACC, who hates Notre Dame. What was the ACC supposed to do? Was the ACC just supposed to be silent when Miami was sitting on the fence? What if Notre Dame had gotten in over Miami? What are the repercussions for the ACC? Tens of millions of dollars. Gone. Fairy dust. Gone. What if Notre Dame gets in? How much money is he? None. What if Miami gets in? Tens of millions of dollars. So are we
you supposed to think the ACC was going to root for Notre Dame football who refused to join their conference? Fuck no. Should Notre Dame have joined the conference? Absolutely not. But what Pete Bambatwa should be doing is ripping the ACC and Brian Yormark teeing off on you because you won't stop ripping the ACC.
Yeah, deservedly so.
Right? I mean, come on.
Deservedly so.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why good old Petey Boy is so about it. Like, why are you still talking about it? Why, like, what do you, like, let me get this right. And again, I understand that Notre Dame's got a case here on some level, but let's just review. So you don't have to share TV deal money with anybody in your conference because you're not in a conference. So you don't have that dynamic. You're bringing in all that cash. You bring in all the cash from any CFP shares that you can get, right? So you don't have to share any of that money. And now you're contractually in a situation where you're guaranteed a spot if you're top 12. Stop running your mouth. Like, win football games. Like, I really, like, I don't agree with the tactic of, yes, let's criticize the ACC and say outlandish things like that was the best 10-game run in college football, even though it wasn't even close to anything like that, because you're pissed off you're not in the CFP. I know, dude. Maybe win both of those games and go undefeated with that soft-ass 10-game run you went on, and you wouldn't be in this position. It's pretty simple, dude.
Make it stop.
Like,
Jude says, if Miami didn't get in, i.e. zero ACC schools, not only lost money, but reduced reputation. Tens of millions of dollars, because you lose recruiting, you lose, obviously, the CFP payouts, like, you lose it all. You lose it all. Jude, then mind, no PJ Fleck Jr. PJ Fleck's not a candidate. And if Michigan hires PJ Fleck, we will all sit here and laugh at you. He has done nothing in Minnesota. Nothing. These conferences need to stop with the divisions. They need to be like the Big 12 and put the two best teams in the conference champion. The ACC should have been Virginia and Miami. You should have had a clear tiebreaker system. You know, like, come on. Phenomenal Niebuhr. Does Tennessee's Josh Hyden really have 3 years to mess around with Jim Knowles' defense? Well, again, in a story that I told you was finna gonna happen, Jim Knowles is out of Penn State. They're doing everything they can do to retain him. Oh. Really? Jim Knowles was a problem, not a solution. And I think the biggest problem is where Tennessee getting here, Penn State is negotiating a buyout with Jim Knowles. They want him gone. And Jim Knowles is allegedly going to Tennessee to be the next DC. And it's not a question of, is the guy a good defensive coordinator? He is. He's not fun to run. Ryan Day's a fraud. Nobody likes Ryan Day. I remember that narrative when Jim Knowles left. How did that work out? Turns out it wasn't Ryan Day or his brother. I think Jim Knowles is a hell of a defensive coordinator. Good coaches don't hop around like they're playing a game on the playground. You know what I mean? Yes. There's a reason Jim Knowles is job hunting. There's a reason Matt Patricia's not. There's a reason Peter Kwiatkowski in Texas is not. There's a reason Kalen DeBoer's not going to bail on Bama after 2 years. You just don't do that. No, you don't. You don't do that. Right? Like, it just is wild to me. It really is wild to me. Chewy Gonzalez. I read that one already. 2. Michigan renamed stadium the Bone House, bro.
The cat.
How did you Okay, I should ask you guys, how's your report? Because, okay, Monty, fucking answer. So, Monty, listen. Are in love. Things happen, right? Sharon Moore apparently has some really strong swimmers, too. Because my guy almost had me. You know. A renewed. Yeah, there's a PJ Fleck LOL text on my phone right now. Yeah, PJ Fleck is not what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, if they hire PJ Fleck, more power to PJ. You know, is what it is. Connell Nicky is out as well. Knowles is a good DC. I think that's a smart move on his part to get out of there. So let me get this right. And again, maybe today's a day off for James. Because we all know that the only thing that makes Michigan a good football program is their stadium. Let me get this right. If you're a good defensive coordinator, you need to get out of there at Penn State. That's what we're saying. Apparently. You just hired Matt Campbell, one of the better defensive guys. And you don't want to work under a defensive guy. It has nothing to do with him getting out of there. What it has to do with is they don't want it there. And finally, the knuckle deep boys are actually making good moves. In my opinion, Mikkel Schwinger, best run by margin is what he said. Whatever it is. No, that's not. No. Whoa. That is not what Bavakwa said. Is it? You need to confirm. Are you saying that Bavakwa said it's the best 10-game run by margin? Sir, that's not what it said.
We were shocked. I would say mystified by what happened on Sunday. And just, you know, where my head and heart go, and I know Marcus feels the same way. You just feel for those student athletes on our football team. You know, as I said yesterday, as I said on Sunday, we felt we did everything we could over the course of the season. You know, we lost our first 2 games. We're not hiding from that. We lost against a really good Miami team. We lost the nail-biter against Texas A&M, 2 great teams by a total of 4 points, and then we did everything we needed to do. We had one of the most dominant 10-game runs in the history of college football.
Margarine? Did he still work? Like, I didn't hear him say by margin. I don't know. Get it? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But you are right about the Matt Campbell hire. I think except LSU, Penn State made the best hire. They only hire the best people. And James, why are you brown-nosing? Like, because he knows he's having a really bad day. He's having a bad day. Joey says Jake irritated now, LOL. It's just so clear. He didn't say by margin, man. He said, best 10-game run this season. I never heard the game. Yeah, like, oh, there it is. I take Gruden in Michigan. I like it. Gruden, LOL. Shocked as in, like, the Iraq? I mean, something like that, yeah. Yeah, dude. Good defensive coaches that are red asses tend to do better in the NFL. Red ass coaches tend to hurt college players' feelings and want to transfer. How about that? James is going PG rated. Watch out. TCU James. Sharon Moore told his assistant, I'm going to kiss you like mommies and daddies do. What is wrong with you? Right? Like, what do you... Did you take cough syrup today? Is that what this is? Is that what this is? Is this like mommies and daddies do, and Walmart managers? Oh, yeah. You know. Chris says, Monty, when a man and his employee are in like, he asks her to take dictation, and then
the cat.
Big Blue Horses. What about Fitzgerald from Northwestern? Cut through the haze. He could fix Michigan. That mommy and daddy line by James has me all bricked up. Bro, you guys, dude. Mommy, please take me home. Oh, man. James, more power to you. One of the best 10-game runs in the history of football. Indiana gives him a side eye. What football are you talking? Are you talking about English football? Yeah. Did you take cough syrup today? It's a legitimate question. Justin Spiro's reporting Moore has been arrested. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. On what charges? Is that true? I've been waiting for other outlets to report on it. What in the world? What is this about now? That is, I would be careful with that. I would.
No way. This just keeps getting better.
I'd be careful with that. I don't know that that's tweeting about it. What did he do? I don't know. Oh man, I hope these reports are not true.
This is the best.
Yeah, I hope they are true either. But are you seeing? Yeah, I'm not comfortable. I don't want to speculate on some of these stories that are being told. I need to see it from a legitimate. I need to see it from a legitimate news source. Yeah. But I'll be honest with you. I've seen at least 30, 40. There is no report that Jerome Moore. I just did an AI search and asked a certain AI bot and they say there are no reports from news services that Jerome Moore has been arrested. So I would be very careful with that report. Very careful with that report.
This is the best.
So, I hope it's not true, because if what's being reported is true, that's brutal. Him being fired is just the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, this is the best.
If that is in fact the case. So,
This is the best.
See, we joke and stuff. I'm telling you, these are real life situations.
The
And
partners.
can you imagine being Mrs. Jerome Moore today? Can you imagine being his kids today? No. And that's why I'm always hesitant. I understand we joke and this is what we do. Yeah, I mean, it's rough. It's really rough, man, and I don't know. I'm really curious. Like, if this whole arresting thing turns out to be anything, that's a whole new side of this situation. But I'd be a little surprised. I'd be very surprised if that was in fact the case. And I hope we don't ever get a confirmation of that. I mean, it's just, and I wouldn't be joking about it. Let's be better than that. Let's be better than that. I think we need to be much better than that. Because this is somebody's life I'm talking about. And the reports that are out there about why he was arrested are really, really serious. Really, really serious. But man, I'm just telling you, as men, we do so many stupid things to ourselves. Man, I hope that's not the case. Anyway, as you were, the news of the day, obviously, Sharon Moore got fired. We'll keep an eye on that because I do want to talk about. I want to talk about this story. We have a great story. The Big Ten and the SEC conference have agreed on college football playoff expansion. You know that, and maybe this is just a terrible day for the Big Ten. The Big Ten has wanted to expand to 24 and take a lion's share of the 8 years for the Big Ten and the SEC. And I think rightfully Greg Sankey has pushed back on that because I think he knows the damage that would do to the credibility of a championship. I think Greg Sankey is much more into a Super League style solution than a Super League or a expansion to 24 that gives the Big Ten and the SEC 16 of the 24 slots. Like that doesn't seem, because one of the proposals out there was 8 to the Big Ten, 8 to the SEC, 4 to the Big 12, 4 to the to the ACC. So that's obviously how that would work out. Now I don't have any trouble eliminating the G5. I'm a believer. I think the G5 needs its own championship. But you cannot, in my opinion, eliminate at-large bids. Or the ability to, I don't even know how you would do it. Yeah, well, but if it's expanded, it's kind of what we were talking about last week about how, like, if you have more, so if you're going to have like 20 to 30 teams competing in more of a tournament style situation, right? Something that feels much more broad and bigger picture. I think the initial setup of that would be, all the conferences have to get together and agree on how many bids are going to be in or whatever. But I mean, if you said the top 4 teams from the ACC and the Big 12 get in, and X, Y, and Z, like it can work. I just think that the at-large bid thing has always been hotly contested because of the human being element, and maybe that's a way to get rid of it, where you just say, yeah, if you're a top 4 team or in the conference, you're getting in, but if you win the conference championship, you have a bye and X, Y, and Z, you just kind of go down like, hey, here's 1, 2, 3, and 4, depending on where you are, you have a different path in. Like, I mean, there are ways to work with that, obviously, but I think that what this whole Notre Dame, Alabama, BYU, Miami thing kind of did, it just pushed people further down at a minimum, we have to expand the CFP and obviously we talk so much about how like the SEC and the Big Ten have been trying to find some type of solution for quite some time. I mean, this is hardly a new conversation, but I think that the Big Ten just wants the easy button, and I don't think that that's the spirit of the game. And I think that that's what people who are against it are really, that's kind of what they're leaning on. Like, hey, if we're just going to auto bid, 8 teams in, what's the point of playing the game? Like, what are we really doing at that point? And how are we not, taking into account, scheduling difficulty and things like that? That's where the whole 8, auto bids from the Big Ten and the SEC that's where you start to get in trouble because like nobody doubts the SEC, but you can't seriously sit here and look at a Big Ten schedule and say that they deserve 8 and the Big 12 only deserves 4. That doesn't work. Like you can't, that just doesn't make sense. Why should the Big Ten, from a scheduling standpoint, get 8 and the Big 12 doesn't let you vote? Yeah, that's the issue that you're inherently going to run into. So to me, I just think that the SEC as usual is gold. I think the SEC is happy to do it either way. And the issue at large is how to make it work for the whole system. And I don't think anyone, and obviously you just said it, I don't think anyone's got a real problem with eliminating the G5 from the process.
I think it is 16. I think it is the 4 conference champions, the 4 P4 champions, and then 12 at large. That's what I think people. And my question is, how do you stop the nonsense of the selection? I think you have to have a very black and white on paper tiebreaker system, and that's what it is. And I think the hard part is that you have people that when this Sharon Moore story is actually the Sharon Moore story looks to be true. And I hope it's not. And I'm waiting for a news source to confirm it. But there is a large account who is a lawyer who is tweeting about it. And that is not something small. So if that's the case, and this sucks all the way around. That sucks all the way around. That's wild. That is wild. We'll see. Can I ask if this crash out's true? This would be one of the single biggest ridiculous crash outs we have ever seen in the history of this country. Where you have a man of affluence and power. Absolutely taken. And if this arrest story is true, God almighty, this would be one of the most horrendous ends to a man's career that we have ever seen. I have no idea how you even explain that.
Again, who knows what happened, man? I really don't know what else to say about it until we get confirmed reporting on it. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen anything new. I haven't seen what you've seen. But, are we saying that this is somehow like a domestic violence thing or something, or what? Like, what's the speculation?
The speculation is that he broke into a home and threatened to harm himself. And so police were called. And it seems very ugly, and I hope it's not true. I hope it is not true. And it is.
We've known Sharon to be an emotional guy, and obviously this is not an easy situation. So, I don't know. I'm guessing we will be reporting by the top of the hour on this, one way or the other.
If it actually happened. And that's why I'm skeptical, because, there's a lot of people, we'll see. I'm not going to believe it until I see it from a news source like the Detroit News. But this is what you worry about with guys like Sharon. Like, I agree, he is somebody who has shown himself to be very emotional. And I can't imagine the emotions that are running through your brain in this situation. If you truly are, we've had 20,000 views on the show, and
you're being talked about openly as cheating on your wife and 3 kids, and people are posting pictures of his wife. Like, I mean, it's incredible. So, yeah. Early on, news stories tend to take a life of their own, only to be discredited later, which I hope is what happens. That's what I'm hoping. You know. But gotta be careful calling the police for a welfare check. They can wind up making things worse. Dude, if you're just tuning in, you're having a Sharon today. Somehow you don't know about this, and okay. Sharon, here's the progression. 1:45 Pacific, Sharon were fired for cause by Michigan. Immediately, Jake and I are sitting here preparing to do the show, and my phone starts dinging, hey, he was fired for an off-field incident. And I'm telling Jake, oh boy, it looks like this had nothing to do with it. And then the news comes out. Michigan says Sharon Moore was fired due to an inappropriate relationship with the staff. And immediately, his executive assistant was put forward as that staff. And multiple sources confirmed. Then multiple sources confirmed a pregnancy came out of that relationship, which was ended. Because I don't like the word and I don't like saying it. It was ended. Sharon was known to have done this for some period of time before he was terminated. Michigan paid it because he didn't have evidence. And all of this allegedly was shown to be the result of an anonymous tip. Phil Benzer, I knew you clowns were biased about players.
What are you pissed off about today? Please enlighten us with your emotions and your pissed offness.
What on earth have I shown to be biased? What on earth? Okay. Get Marcus back on the line. Let's see. What are we talking about? The Vatican Hands team will win the national championship. Champions of the United States. You'll see. Bill Benzer, go on. I agree. We need more real info. And is this 10, 11, Marcus? I don't know. Let Phil vent. I'm Phil Benzer. I'm all here for you.
Yeah, let's hear it, dude. Have at it.
Sharon, phenomenal hero. Sharon Moore's career is already over. You can't be black and get away with that. He thought he was Jimmy.
And
well, I've seen a lot of that, and I think one of the things that I've seen today on a certain level is that exact narrative, and I think in our country it's hard to get away from that. I don't think there's any question there's somewhat of a double standard, but there's all kinds of black and white guys and of all races who cheat on their wives. Just not many of them get plastered all over the sports world for getting a girl pregnant and then ending it. You know. Big Daddy Magic. Timothy is not a clown. He has a 96.2 credibility rating. Thank you. Yeah, Phil, what are you upset about? He was like, yeah, I want to see Benzer back. Like, I'd love to know what I'm biased about. Oh, boy, suppose there is some belief that this is true. Man, I hope this is not true. God damn. I hope this is not true. See, it's all, you guys, it's all fun and games when we're joking about football games.
I'm curious, just generally with how this turns out. Typically, when things like this happen, it moves faster than it's moving. Like when you hear like, hey, like this happened or that happened, you'll get national media guys saying like, hey, he was arrested.
Yeah.
You know, they won't have a story, but they will tweet it, and then a story will come out like an hour to 90 minutes later after they have all the details.
Right.
But we're not seeing that. And so, I don't know. I mean,
I do not want this to be true because I don't think it's funny. I think it's something to.
I think it's a very long leap to go from, hey, he was fired for cause for, you know, physical with a staff. You can't do that. Okay, great. I get it. I understand that. But how do we go from, hey, we're here to, hey,
Yo.
we went from this to suicide. Like, I just think it's such a leap. It's such a, my God, what happened to Sharon? Is this him being emotional and him saying, oh man, I made a huge mistake, I cheated on my wife, and just having a complete meltdown? I mean, I struggle with that. I think that it's tough, but at the same time, again, we've seen people struggle when they go through hard things. So, I don't know. Again, all I'm going to keep saying is it's an unconfirmed report. It's not verified. And I think we need to be careful with how we go about this. I mean, people are so quick to be like, yeah, hey, he got arrested, and what an idiot, and he made all these mistakes, and holy cow, we can't do that. I think the conversation still remains that Jim Harbaugh in Michigan entered into an agreement that ultimately wound up putting the school in a really difficult position, which ultimately led to Sharon being the head coach, which ultimately led to this, these events taking place, and it's very unfortunate.
Yeah. Marcus has a question for you, Jake.
Yeah.
You hate Marcus questions for Jake.
What does he have for me today?
Has Jake checked into rehab for whatever that row of cocaine on his desk is?
Yeah, let me take myself out. Yes, I drink a lot of Monster. Yes, yeah, I do.
How many are back there, bro?
Too many, apparently.
Are you just collecting on your day?
Yeah, it's Wednesday. I got 4 over there. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. What's up with the electrolyte drink on the back there?
Just a Powerade Zero.
Okay, Powerade.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of Powerade.
Yeah.
I am not. I hope this is not true. I hope this story it's picking up momentum. So we'll see. We'll keep you up to date on that. Let me read through your comments. Big Daddy Magic. Marcus, leave Jake alone, who is the Phantom want to be. He reminds me of creepy Wizard of Oz. Okay.
I'm happy to say, yeah, we work all day, every day. I'm more than happy to say I drink a lot of caffeine. I do. No doubt about it.
I've really tried to wean myself off of it. If we're being totally honest, what my addiction right now is? These one, Jake, you got to try these. Do you like lemon?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes. I'm just not a big protein bar guy myself.
Oh, these are so good, you guys. This is the 1 bar lemon. It's called lemon cake. 1 lemon cake. There's no way I can do this stuff. There you go. 1 bar lemon cake. It is so good. I'm down to 1 Monster a day, and I'm trying to. I got a little bit of water left. I'm trying to do 100 ounces of water a day because I've lost now 52 pounds. So before we go to Paris next week, it's a week from Friday. You leave a week from tomorrow, right? So you're not doing the show next Thursday, which is your birthday, by the way.
It is, yeah. God forbid I would take 1 day off this year.
Hey, you guys, Jake's birthday is the 18th. Yeah. Am I supposed to get you something?
No.
You don't ever get me anything for my birthday.
What did I get you this year? Did I get you shoes? No, what did I get you?
You got me Nike slides. Jake, you just being here as a gift. Honest to God, I'm not even saying that to be like a soft. But you'll figure this out if you ever have sex and make a baby, Sharon Moore style.
Yeah,
wow.
That's already been won.
It is absolutely true. Ex-Michigan coach Sharon Moore was detained by police in Saline, Michigan, and turned over to police in Pittsfield Township for investigation into potential charges. Wow. Sharon Moore has been arrested. God damn it. How, Sharon?
Bro, City of Saline Police Department assisted in locating and detaining Sharon Moore. Mr. Moore was turned over to Pittsfield Township Police Department for investigation of potential charges.
There's not in here. Oh no.
So I never really mind that. I do find it amusing that I've been accused of divorce, bankrupt, all this stuff.
Honestly, in my head, I was hoping that this is true and all this
documentation were true. There's no documentation, but I digress.
To my Buckeye brethren.
The skepticism
I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but I know at this very moment we are of one spirit. Those Schottensteins got to be beaten off raw right now.
How many times did I have to tweet out the picture of Jose Canseco with his quote where he comes out and says, Alex Rodriguez did steroids. And people forget, in the time, at the time, they destroyed him. He's a liar, he's full of it, he's trying to make money, he's trying to make that buck off his book. He got destroyed in the media and in the baseball world for being a liar.
Might just eat this shit up.
And police were calling him saying, how can you just say it's true? Where's the evidence? You have to produce the evidence. And he just said, let's see if they call me a liar.
Just injected it into my into my veins.
Let's just wait to see that.
This is the best.
In all seriousness,
This is the best. To my Buckeye brethren.
I knew this
It just don't get no better, baby.
not foreseeable by me or anyone else because I am not clairvoyant. Nobody deserves to Sharon Moore getting arrested. Nobody deserves to do this. In the aftermath.
Oh, this is just the best. Inject this shit into my veins.
So I am told after breaking into this that some point in the close to about a year of this termination, there's nothing Sharon Moore made his way over to his mistress's house. And was in some shade of despair, distraught, things of anger, whatever. And the details are a little bit fuzzy on what exactly took place there, whether he threatened to kill himself or threatened to kill her, or some combination of the two. I don't know. I'm working on that.
Motherfucker should have done it.
So I'll just say, you're not going to get arrested just for showing up at several thousand invited and say hello. So I'm working on that, but the fact that Sharon Moore was arrested for any reason at all is an absolute crazy story. That is true. For whatever reason. And what was going on? Because we all know the classic game of, hey, like, husband cheats on his wife and kids with executive assistant, but did it for years and it got outed because somebody was pissed
Oh, this is the best.
or something. That's how it usually happens. And so I've known about all this stuff for several months. Didn't see that one coming. Waited so long. So Michigan has a mess on their hands here, and I reported today. And it's turned into this huge thing for sure. And there's an element here with Jerome's Michigan behavior
obviously upset
that is completely separate from
it's not just
all of the stuff with
hey, he's
direct
just upset about that.
Stafford.
This has now turned into he was at someone else's house, allegedly threatening to take his own life and was a danger to himself and others, which is when, at a baseline,
having unwanted advances made on them.
And he's being investigated
and it's usually
other charges. So this is a tragedy. So like
I believe the ones that I haven't seen, I believe the
Michigan is not going to comment on this at all. They never do.
But for the most part, it's the same kind of, whether you use church or moving or I don't care what term you use, it's not like right out of the gate sending them or anything like that. It's like this kind of slow into a institution. And, this is a very
this is no longer
like how recruiting trip. Some people alleged he would go on a route.
And I think this is
the private jet and his hotel paid for and all that stuff. And the main reason would be in whatever state was.
If you believe what's being said,
And
let me
Jerome
just
was
reset
trying to meet
for
up with
everybody
women
getting out of
for
work
various
joining the show, because I see a lot of people texting me asking me for details.
go and see for themselves. Like Jerome follows.
Is that Jerome Moore was terminated by the University of Michigan today?
Pornographic OnlyFans. That is the least of his problem
somehow.
But I would argue that it's probably
statement
for the head coach.
Detailing an inappropriate relationship with a staff.
A porn account and an OnlyFans account. Like not a model, like an actual porn OnlyFans account.
He had been fired. Jerome had been
And
fired.
there's multiple of these sort of kind of flimsy, accounts like that. Many that he follows. And I don't know if he's on private. I haven't checked the reason. I know he did right away. Or
guy had the story first and then had the arrest first.
But if he has, got evidence, documentation of these women that he's following, and it's like this is again problems. But I'm telling you, whether you think it's or not, Michigan didn't like that. And that was a part of this whole thing.
The details are coming
out. When I was talking about this way back in August, Channel that was
arrested,
where I said that there were multiple examples of this type of behavior, and it was presenting
because allegedly a welfare check was called into police, and
Michigan
allegedly
really college athletics. That was
and threatened to harm himself.
It's all true. And what I reported, thank you, is I was within a couple hours of reporting that his firing was imminent.
Cheated with
Because
this
that's what I was
staff,
told, but with all the details, I made a report in. And
this woman is pictured wearing a wedding ring.
Got sold, comes out with it, all that. They didn't have any of the details right away. I don't think they still discussed it.
And reports are
but those will all come out. And there's a lot of stuff I don't even know. There are multiple women that would not speak to me that I know had correspondence.
4 hours later or 3 hours later now.
Second
we get confirmation from ESPN he's been arrested.
Credible reports of
and Justin Spear,
one of these women,
and others are reporting on the details.
Was like legitimately heartbroken and thought like Sharon was in love with her and that they were in love, which is like the most
losing his mind over big fire. And it's really bad. It's really bad. And I don't. There's no way to look past this. If you're the University of Michigan, you have to absolutely clean house. How do you not? And I think if you are Sharon Moore, I hope this is a hard stop and you get help. Because this is how people wind up dead. And I don't say that to be sensational. Mental health, if he was, there is some belief he broke into this home and was doing damage and threatening himself and others after just having a breakdown from being fired. So it sounds like this caught him off guard. How? It just is. That portion of the story is what would make the story. What were the circumstances around him getting exposed in this affair? And how did that all kind of lead to what has happened? And that's really the hard part. Is I completely agree that he should have been fired. I maintain he should have been fired well before this. I think he should have been fired when Jim won. No. Should have never been hired to be the head coach of Michigan. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You don't hire people like this. But this is also why you don't have Lord Manuel as your athletic director. This is really serious. People's lives are in danger. And I hope, as I say all the time, this is why we don't cover up mental health issues. This is why we don't take our antidepressants and anti-anxiety meds in alleys behind dumpsters. We need guys like Sharon Moore need help, and I hope he gets it. Right? Because again, even if you don't care about Sharon Moore, he's got 3 kids and a wife now. And then there's this woman he had an affair with, 32 years old. She's a grown-ass woman who made a decision. Just like Sharon did. But, my God, I just, how do you not change? How do you not make wholesale sweeping changes in Michigan?
Yeah, I mean, I agree it's entered territory where that kind of feels required now. You know, you've got, you just require. It just goes back. Yeah, it just goes back to what we were saying earlier in the show before all this came out. Like, how long is Michigan going to be seen to be doing business this way? How long is Michigan going to be seen to be, you know, allowing the culture to be like this? I mean, again, you know, all jokes aside, dead ass serious. Maybe Sharon Moore wouldn't be in this position if Michigan had made better decisions. And I think companies and businesses and schools, you know, corporations, you have a responsibility to your staff. You have a responsibility to take care of people, not just financially, but with how you treat them, the promotions you give them, the opportunities you give them. I mean, hell, how many times we got a joke about on the show that, hey, like money, you know, when people come into money, let's say, you know, more problems are created for a lot of people, right? Like when you become a head coach at an institution like Michigan, there's a lot of responsibility there, man. There's a lot of privileges you get. There's a lot of, it's just a different lifestyle at that point than being a DC, an OC, a special teams coach. Like it's a totally different gig, you know. And I guess it goes back to this foundational idea that you hired Sharon Moore to be your head coach to take you through this dark time when he had no business being a head coach. That wasn't his. You know, he was not the coach in waiting. He was not. That's not who Sharon is. That's not what. Like the only reason you hired him to be the head coach is because he was the guy that filled in while Jim was suspended. You know, during those games, and then Jim ends up leaving, and you just kind of threw the Band-Aid on this thing. So the real question is if we're really getting down to brass tacks, how long did this relationship go on? That's number one. Number two, how long had people known about it? And I'm seeing varying reports that they knew about it for 2 weeks to up to several months.
Some folks are saying they took his phone. They surprised him, allegedly. They surprised him in his office 2 weeks ago and took his phone as part of this investigation during the season. Michigan's a team of Michigan executives took his phone from him 2 weeks ago.
So,
and we wonder why they got their ass beat by Ohio State.
But like, yes, but also, man, I just feel this sense of like, dude, you knew about this for a minimum of 2 weeks after you went through his phone. So you went through his phone, you knew all the details, you saw all the texts, you should be fully educated on what him and this assistant were doing and all that. Like everything from, you know, the abortion to how long they've been together to how often they were getting together because it was an affair and had to be kept secret. Like you knew all of this stuff. And then, so I'm a little confused. So if you took his phone and you knew about all this stuff, why, by the way, if you knew that was happening 2 weeks ago, how is Warren Emanuel not being fired now? Bro, if the team of Michigan Bucks investigating this knew about this 2 weeks ago because they allegedly looked through your phone, and you did nothing about it, I agree. Like, this is insane. How is this how you handle this? How is this appropriate in any form? Like, I'm not trying to, to be reactionary here, but I'm, as I'm talking about this, I'm like, well, hold on, it doesn't work. That narrative doesn't work. The narrative of, hey, well, because remember the initial reporting? The initial reporting was, hey, there were accusations, essentially, but there were no evidence. But now we're hearing allegedly that they knew about it. They had access to his phone, maybe because they allegedly walked into his office and took it from him and looked at it. So this is what I'm saying, dude. Like, it's not adding up now.
No, it's not. And I think, but this is why Warren Emanuel should be removed. This is why you have to be removed. You know, this is just that whatever is in the water in the state of Michigan with the abuse of women is incredible. I mean, again, I'm not trying to make this executive assistant out to be an angel, but the details that are being floated about this break-in in the home and why he's arrested, and you got to get out. All these, this investigation, according to some folks, went all the way back to October. They got a tip, allegedly, all the way back to October. Bro, it is December 10th. I mean, this is horrendous. This is horrendous.
Yeah, how like the responsibility here has to be questioned. I mean, how far up the chain of command does this go? I mean, at a minimum, World Manual is implicated. You know, and if
at a minimum,
and I think that again, did Ward know about this, or was this above his pay grade? Because it does kind of beg the question, and this is what I'm most interested in this. I hope Sharon is safe. I hope that he gets what he needs, all of that. But genuinely, what I'm most interested in this story is not how Michigan's going to do on the football field next year. I'm most interested in who knew about this and who made the decision to wait several weeks. Did you make the decision to wait several weeks because you wanted to news dump this on a random Wednesday after the season was essentially over for you? Is that what this was? Because that's kind of what it feels like. I don't understand the timing. We clearly don't know all the details. Maybe there's a reason for today of all days. Like,
I need more devices.
that doesn't really have any significance in terms of dates. Like, you
This
just
is the
decided
best.
today was the day. So,
Oh, I can only take so much. I'm like,
that's breaking news. Word Manual.
That's why this is all problematic. And, you know, I'm part of reporting on this story, but I'm wrestling with
it'll be if they make the right decision to get rid of him,
calling
it will be
people like Grant House, talking to Tony Paul, reporters that, you know, I have relationships with.
I feel so
would you say her name? Would you have,
like,
here's the thing. Kate Shiver is
maybe they just wanted to get through the season.
There's not even an allegation of making a consent.
And I'm not even saying you're wrong, but if that is the
I would
case,
argue
why was
she
he
has
not
more
fired
than
on the
enough
target?
agency even
Why was it not like, hey, season's over, all right, we'll see.
I don't see it from my reporting and my discussions.
That's not what's happened here. It's been allowed to
victimization here. These are two people in their 30s.
to grow and turn into this thing for sure. Because
the other thing is, had I
this is
excluded her
what
name
it
from the
appears
report,
to be. Like,
I
he
would
went
have,
over to
regardless,
Harlow's
included
house
the
and
fact
had a
that
breakdown and
she
was
was the
erected
executive
himself
assistant to
and
the head
other.
coach and had been reassigned to
That's
that
not just
role.
on Sharon, dude. That's on the circle around
Second
him
Sharon
that
took
knew
over
about all this and did absolutely nothing about it, which is ridiculous to me.
Because that is
I would
critically
remind you,
pertinent
now this is what we're going to talk about when it comes
that
to
is his direct report.
Yes.
Raised that,
and then he had this situation that wound up with him getting arrested.
That's all relevant. The fact
To your
is, there's
point,
only one
how is Michigan a top
fitting
job
their
right now?
job description.
Can I just ask that question?
So had I
Why
omitted
would
that,
not want anything to do with
they would
this?
have been out anyway.
We're going to leave Alabama to go to.
It just is what
My
it is.
question is,
If
and this may be too
sexual
simplistic,
assault victim
are you
or
playing in the bowl game?
alleged victim of any kind,
How do you?
I would never even dream of it. That's just
Are
not
you
what
playing
happened.
in the bowl game?
So I stand by the Supreme Court that I
think, are you not
had I
withdrawing
excluded
from
her
the
name,
bowl
it would
game?
have been out of the president anyway.
And don't
So,
we have to do that now so
that
that
is what it is. And if you're mad,
another team has a chance, so that Notre Dame can get ready to?
But I know. So
you know,
that's where that's at. And I'm working on this actively. I mean, I'm getting messages right now.
Shouldn't you withdraw from
I'm
this
told
bowl game?
that some key Michigan people are going to be
I
updated
don't see
at
any way that you should be
approximately 8
allowed to
o'clock
participate.
Eastern time. That's in about 19 minutes.
I could be wrong.
It's live.
And
There's going to be
you know,
some type
maybe
of
I
an
am
update
completely
share.
wrong. You cannot allow them to
And
play
we'll
this
know more details from there.
I
try
just,
to
when is
first
it? I think
report
they play
that,
on
but
it's Texas on New Year's Eve.
It doesn't really
We're really going to allow that to happen?
timestamps.
I want to say is that like
4 months out of everybody on this.
No, Citrus Bowl.
But we should know more about what's going on with the Sharapova arrest. But no, I was not sure.
I don't know.
It embarrassed embarrassing moment. Honestly, a really embarrassing
Again, this
moment.
situation's going to develop
The
quickly,
loggers. I mean,
and a lot more, in my opinion, will come out tonight.
I'm trying to be
I
gracious
just
with
think
my
that
guy.
this story is
Honestly, I think they
antithesis of
personally,
like,
Chris
hey,
Dallas
you
would
need
say,
to take
well,
care of people. You need to do right by people.
I would argue
And sometimes doing right by people is not doing what they
I'm
want
happy
you
to
to
be
do.
second in line.
Sometimes doing right would have been like, hey,
Because their readers are,
fire you
in
on
many cases,
as soon as the clock runs out. Moving on from matches business.
Listen,
you have no business playing football. Right? I agree with Mike 100%. You have no business playing football.
are giving
No,
their
you should
time,
not be on the field.
attention.
I mean, you can't.
They are buying and entrusting in this stuff.
You can't just smooth this over.
And it's
right? Like, we can't just.
So they all don't
this isn't.
apology.
This isn't. Oh yeah, Sharon's fired. And, oh man,
because I can't
imagine. We took care of it.
When I was talking
and
about
all of our great assistants are going to cover it, and they've got it handled, and we're going to conduct a nationwide. No, dude, this bro just had an absolute meltdown, and allegedly got arrested for breaking and entering, and he's a threat to himself and others. And you want to talk about a bowl game? Nah, dude, that's just completely inappropriate. I couldn't agree more. Phenomenal Hebrew.
They don't reach out to me.
I'm interested in the jokes, like the Mike Landon jokes from that other scandal decade ago, where Penn State facilitated the child sexual assault of many, so that they didn't have a perfect game. I mean, is that the one you're talking about?
And nobody,
Joe Paterno, Jerry Sandusky, and Joe Podman, and did nothing so that he could have a legacy. That one.
Tell the world.
The statue.
Thousands of followers.
Is that what you're talking about? Oh no, you're talking about the one with James Franklin allowing, football players to be nude, rolling around on the floor in their locker room, and unwanting of other players, getting on top of other male nude players on top of. Is that the? And then they took the victim into James Franklin's car allegedly. Is that the one you're talking about? I'm just so confused about which sex scandal you're talking about at Penn State. There's been so many. Speaking of not playing football.
What happened?
I disagree.
It's over?
Not so much about
Oh, fuck.
But, not just
It only takes so much.
What
the fuck is that?
Process of progress. No, sorry. This isn't about football anymore. This isn't about football anymore, in my opinion. What's Moore been charged with? We don't know. We do not know. Just
should have called me. I would have showed. Justin Spiro, I would have showed.
For details. The City of Saline Police Department assisted in locating and detaining former University of Michigan coach Sharon Moore. Mr. Moore was turned over to the Pittsfield Township Police Department for investigation into potential charges. So, we don't know what those potential charges are. That's the hard part. Is we're just sitting here. And, it's, yeah. And some of the rumors going around, I hope none of this is true. Could there be more accusers? I have no idea. I doubt it. Charged with ruining Michigan football? Probably not funny, but funny. Here's DC laughter from a different lane. But it's what Mike said earlier. Isn't this the karma here? Yes. Those are he comes around. And I think it's what it's kind of what you've always said, like, people can only hide for so long. So, like, Sharon Moore, was never the guy that should have been the head coach of Michigan football. With all due respect to him, man, that's just not your role. You're a great coordinator, I'm sure, great, I don't doubt your coaching prowess, but you're just not, that's just not what it is. And the reason that I don't think that you guys at Michigan should be playing in a bowl game is because I think that sends the message that football is more important than culture and taking care of people. And I think that this is the problem. One man's failings, this is systematic. And over a long period of this isn't Sharon Moore's failings. This is
multiple presidents' failings. This is Manuel's failings. The failings in Michigan. This is not one man's failing.
That's the problem too. Is like this is what we do in college football. We want to just pile the whole thing on one person, and that's just not the way it works, dude. This is, the old saying of it takes a village to raise your kid. Like it takes a village to run a successful football program, and that's very same village though. If toxic can ruin people, and I agree that Sharon Moore needs to be held accountable for his decision to have an affair, allegedly, with his executive assistant, allegedly. But Michigan, as a program and as an institution, needs to be held accountable for their lack of institutional control and their inability to ethically run a football program. And that's what I'd like to see.
Yeah, I really
set yourself up for 100%. This is your Dusty May opportunity, right? So, right, that's your program up to.
I think you call Nick Saban. Yeah, at least make Nick Saban say no. Make
Ryan says to me,
hey, John Diamo, I love you, man. I love you, brother. I understand you want order too. But the main thing, let's keep it the main thing. Go get hurt so we can be Ohio State every year. Every year. That's the goal. And win national championships and Big Ten championships.
He beat him at Indiana. He beat Ohio State at Indiana.
And they stopping ground. Come on now.
Mar, what's your final thought? We got a whole lot of.
My final thought is go get coach today. Anything less is a failure. Keep the main thing the main thing. He coached the.
It's a weed that you can't control, right? Don Juan, how is what he did Michigan's fault? All they can do is fire the man. You guys are acting like they should have predicted this. Here, let me. You should, Don. You should probably get. You want to take this back? Yeah. Okay. How about that? Before I absolutely crush you, do you want to apologize and take this back? Oh, you don't. Okay.
And he's not even a member. Next comment. Like I wouldn't even hear this guy.
They let it happen, man. Yeah. You facilitate bad behavior when you look beyond bad behavior and you let it happen. You send the message that it's okay. See Joe Paterno. Right? They got to prove they can win without arresting coach.
I gotta say, I do. Now that everyone's confirming that he was at her house, I'm very interested. Like, was this a thing? Speculating, but was this a thing where it was like, hey, like they got into some type of disagreement and she outed him several weeks ago, and that's why they looked into his phone, and that's how this happened. Like, it's odd to me that he chose to go to her house. Like, you didn't go home and light the world on fire. You went to homegirl's house, and I'm guessing trying to fix something. That's what I'm guessing. You were panicking. You got fired. You were trying to do damage control, and that led you spiral. That is kind of what the path we're walking here.
Yeah. I know.
Because the whole, they should have been able to predict this thing. Dude, they had his phone weeks ago, allegedly in October. And so they knew what was going on here. And they know him better than any of us know him. So you let this master waited to fire him.
If he truly went to her home, and if,
It's rough.
Yeah, so why did you not go home to your wife and kids? Like, I mean, you look at the people that Jim Harbaugh hired, and you think about Sharon Moore now arrested. You look at how many DUIs, 5 DUIs. DUIs, 6 DUIs of Matt Weiss. Fergus Conley got into that brawl at a hospital. I mean, are you out of your mind? And we're trying to say, well, Michigan didn't do anything. I'm going to say they did. I'm going to say they're responsible. They paid this guy millions of dollars.
Check this out. So Scott Hughes, SI Now, tweeting, tweet about an hour ago. He's reporting the University of Michigan that tip that they got, the anonymous tip, he's reporting came from a DoorDash driver, which stated he had personally delivered Plan B to Moore's office and felt compelled to report that to the school. Like, if that's true, that's just a whole other level of insanity.
So let me get this right. You were having an affair with your executive assistant, allegedly. You allegedly got her pregnant. And you allegedly had the Plan B pill delivered to your office. And whoever delivered it, what did you say? DoorDash. The DoorDash delivery person had a moral issue with it and reported you to Michigan administration. Wow. The arrogance of you didn't even try to hide it. You're like, well, she's here and I'm here and the bill's not. Let me go and get that DoorDash on the Plan B. Maybe see a medical professional in private so that they have privacy. They're compelled to be private. Probably still be the head football coach of Michigan. You DoorDashed, allegedly, you DoorDashed the Plan B. Fuck that. Like, are you on your goddamn mind?
Michigan, man.
This guy, Scott Hughes, this guy who writes for SI Now at 247.
Yes, I know Scott.
He's retweeting this guy, Rob Reinhardt, who I haven't heard of, but does the Reinhardt report, and is followed by several national guys and things like that. This dude, Rob Reinhardt, just retweeted an elder tweet his and said that he's being told he's being charged with 3 counts of criminal sexual conduct in the first degree and several other things that I'm not really trying to say in the show.
This is the best.
Including assault, illegal seduction, and several others that are.
I don't want him to get in trouble, but
So
man, I hate that
I don't
fucking
know if
school.
that's not Thamel, that's not like 1,000% credible guy, but I don't know, man.
I don't know if that's true. I don't even want to get into. I mean, where does this end?
No.
Like, this is just another.
Just
if that's
burn
true,
the whole
this is
fucking
another
state.
heinous.
Really?
Yeah, I hope that's not true.
I'm not too big of a fan. Actually, the girls there are pretty hot. The guys there are just absolutely
Well, I don't know. Again, I want to be clear. No other national person is confirming that yet. But those guys reporting that had it an hour ago that he was arrested. So,
okay. I mean, to me, that's brutal. Man.
This is just. I don't know what happens, but this is just inject this into my fucking penis hole. Right there. This is the best.
I don't agree with the choices he's made, the things he's done. I certainly don't feel sorry for him that he cheated on his wife.
Right
but
fucking here.
This is getting to levels of like, hey man, this guy did some dark things, allegedly, and is in a dark place. So we'll see.
I just think, let's wait for the police to release the charges. I'm amazed by it. I'm amazed that this is what happened in Michigan today. This is the University of Michigan. You know, like this is, I mean,
this is ridiculous. This is wild they've fallen this far. So, yeah, appreciate the conversation today. Obviously, we'll have far more on this tomorrow. The Monte Show is always presented by The Advocates at theadvocates.com, the best injury attorneys in the business. 24/7, 365 at theadvocates.com. I'm never amazed, and I'm amazed right now. I am never shocked, and I am shocked right now. Wow. Much more on Sharon Moore tomorrow. Until then, say goodbye, Jake. Goodbye, Jake.
How are you leaving me now? They could ban my account right now. And I wouldn't leave fucking man. I wouldn't give a fuck. Oh, this is horny. Makes me fucking horny.
They made a call in the front office. We can't let this guy win. Can't let him. His brother is constantly beating his ass. Let's not forget that John was the one that gave Jim his coaching staff at Michigan. He gave him McDonald and Venture. Yeah. Is there
This is just the best.
that Michigan could
It's an after, bro.
I know it's just. I mean, is this his first or second year in the season? Second year, they're about to make the playoffs. He's not going anywhere. That's what. Cause I saw a tweet earlier, and I was like, "There's no way." Yeah, he never. Anybody in today's day and age of money and Jesse, out of the two of them, it'd be Jesse that would come back. You're not going to get Jesse. I don't think so. Do you really think the NFL coaches are calling for him though? He had a chance last season and nobody hired him. I don't see a difference in this offseason, to be honest. There's something about Jesse Better. I live in Atlanta, and I know some people that played for Georgia State for him when he was the head coach, and they said he's kind of a D-bag. Like, he's got it. Like, he expects a lot, you know? So, what I'm thinking, I'll put it this way. Some coaches are better off at what they're doing, like, what they're good with, what they know. Rather it be like an NFL head coach, NFL OCDC, college OCD. Look, if you look at Patricia, this dude was ass at Detroit. That's head coach. This man. You know what I learned about Santa? Like, when he was coaching with Belichick, he was a pushover. Like, he just, anything Bill said, he would just do. So, like, he never took initiative. Do you think we would ever take a chance on one of these, like, younger guys, like North Texas?
No. This is the best. Oh.
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online.
Bitch, no one gives a shit about your glucose. No one knows what that is.
Without that, there is not a quality football Michigan football team. There's just not. And they're young men. Michigander, if Alabama loses to Oklahoma again, I think Kalen wants out. As rumors are, he hasn't enjoyed his time in Tuscaloosa. I mean, who would, following Nick Saban and all the expectations? That's a tough job. Listen, I've heard there's been some culture, especially last year. There's been some culture clashing with Kalen. So, Gabe, thank you very much, YouTube member. Appreciate that. Gabe is a YouTube member. Anyone can become a YouTube member, $2.99 and up. The link is pinned, so it's a perfect opportunity. It's really easy to click that link.
Inject this into my veins.
And then Billy, how happy would we be 1 to 10 with that name? I'm assuming you mean DeVore. Yeah, Kalen DeVore would be considered a home run player for me. as an offensive coordinator. The D coordinator would be interesting. Do they stick with Wick? Is that a possibility, or do they just completely clean house? So we'll see. But offense, I feel very good if you were soccer. Very.
It's that like quarterback coach conversation that we're in.
Right. Yeah, we got Grub. We got Grub for good.
Mike Shalom was being considered, which in my opinion would have been a decent hire. A lot of experience, 2 Pro Bowl quarterbacks under his belt. Would have been a decent hire, but yeah, things are about to really get shaken up.
Absolutely. Let's go to our friend on the 5-minute timer. Our next up is Wolverine Not So Casual. If you want to unmute yourself and bring, yep, there we go. Wolverine, as I say, not so casual because you are deep in it, man. Deep in it. Great to see you.
This is crazy. I think I'm okay with sharing with TJ. Like, TJ told me this like a week ago, and I was just totally freaked out.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been kicking it around for about 3 weeks, and but you can't, like, unless something ESPN, because like I think Michigan was going after some of these accounts and some of these, like, because if you notice everybody was taking the shit down, which made me think they were trying to keep it. They were trying to do this, but of course, like, this can't be happening.
The reason I messaged you in the first place is because the contract betting market had Jerome Moore being fired with like a 60% probability last week. So I didn't know that. That was crazy. I mean, did you bring that to me? No, but it's why I messaged you. It's typically, I mean, that's people spending money. I don't even know what that is. It's basically people can gamble on things happening.
How come was that through Poly market?
But we're gambling on the outcome now. Yeah. I mean, for example, right now, you can gamble on who's going to be the next coach for Michigan. It's no. It's Kalen DeBoer at 40%, Jed Fish at 20%, and Kenny Dillingham at 10%. So, I mean, we'll see what happens there. But, I mean, people love this so much. Yeah. Well, okay. People necessarily don't think.
I'd say there's like we heard that there was some feelers put out 2 weeks ago, so I mean, yeah, the name that we heard that, you know, I've now had 2 people say the same name just today, so I'm curious if that's going to be the case. I don't know if it is. All I know is like I told you guys, if I hear the same information from multiple sources, that's when I start getting confident in that information. So it's the same thing I did with Bryce Hunter. Everybody's like, oh, we're not getting Bryce Hunter anymore. Rocky the shoot around that shit. Yet, even before Sam Buck's firework post. But yeah, so it's interesting. I mean, I'm curious how this is going to play out. I'm curious if it's going to be like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's going to be a this week decision. But I will say this. I think it's okay for me to say this. I did just mention it, but I'm telling you guys for 100% fact, agents are getting phone calls 100%.
Let me just say real quick, DeBoer is getting a lot of smoke right now.
Yeah, but I mean, hard to know.
And it's going to be a big hire according to a bunch of Michigan media that are literally just scouring this right now.
Yeah, I mean, where you're seeing it. I'm not on the socials at all.
I think it'll
from looking at it, I got a lot of people here.
I will say, Josh Payne just tweeted out that A, he knew about this about a month ago, and B, he knows that coaches' agents had been approached a couple weeks ago to be told the Michigan job is opening up soon, and that's probably where.
That's weird. And I found out, like I told you, on the 6th. So
yeah, that's where timing matches, and that's probably what the betting market's reacting to, like those rumors. But I think you have to do it next week. I mean, the portal opens the 2nd, but technically there's the coach firing portal, which happens 10 days. And so players could technically jump ship before the portal opens. They have no reason to jump ship.
They can't enter the portal until August.
Well, when a head coach is fired, the portal.
Right, fuck.
So it can actually, in 10 days, they can jump in. But I don't, there's no real reason for them to do that. They should just wait until their offers are second or no reason to jump right away. But I think you need to start selling. You need to hire someone. You need to get on the phone with them, talking to them, and you need to start building trust. And that has to happen, I think, in like basically the next month. So, especially with Christmas and the people are going to go home to their families and shit, like the timing is just really tight. Not necessarily bad, because if this had come out before, before National Signing Day, that would have been its own problem. And like some of the recruits are saying, yeah, we're still in. No, I guess.
Well, let's look at that really carefully. Like, you're one of our, I would consider you one of very analytical fans.
I have a background, yeah.
Okay, so let's look at this. So the news came out today on the top. Signing day, what day? Right?
That's, I think so. Yeah, that's right.
I personally feel like the most optimal day would have been the 8th, or maybe even the 5th, but Sunday day closed. But it's not day closed. Sunday day closed the 5th.
It was the 3rd or 5th.
The 8th probably was optimal day, but shit, here we are 2 days after the 8th.
It sounds like this started going down on the 8th. Like, it sounded like Monday was when it started to really start ramping up. So, it's probably jumping through hoops to just formalize the process and be already. And, I mean, I wonder if other people are going to be fired because of this.
Yes.
Okay, so I hope it's not coaches.
I just read a search about that. Yes. So I heard of some people trying to cover up their own.
Yeah. They should be.
I mean, when I thought about it, somebody said that's one that I do think is really
kids a lot. And my understanding is that kids a lot of times they come into a position coach. So if the position coach is going, that would be a big deal. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Is it good? Why I say Tony Humphrey is very important.
Why are any of these people important?
No, he's made. I said that Alfred is very important.
Oh yeah, 100%. Can you imagine if we lost Savion? That would be the saddest fucking shit.
What's up with that? Savion forever.
Savion's the best. He's a and he's such a good fit too. Like you see him like interviewing shit, he's a good fit for this university.
Yeah. Okay, let's John, what is research? What is research? I think fits.
Yeah. I'm just trying to scour it.
Yeah, I know. My phone's trying to.
JR agents knew weeks ago Michigan was coming open in Denver for 3 months. Thank you. NCAA changed rules in the beginning of October. Players can't enter portal until after a new coach is hired.
Really? That's crazy. But I think they could. But then technically they just promoted this body. Doesn't that just make that up?
No, they can enter.
I'm pretty sure they can enter basically right away. I don't think they will. There's no reason to. The only reason to do that is if you're going to have to spend a season with a team you want to. But if you just want to work it, there's no reason to enter before the second.
Michigan, money-wise, like I mentioned earlier, it's public as well. So this isn't anything crazy. I'm saying there's donors who are out who are in again because of the things that are happening, which is a great thing. You have the resources that Michigan does. You were able to hold out until you find that coach.
Good. I also feel like this is a little bit of off of our collective shoulders and trying to convince ourselves that everyone is a coach.
Exactly. That's exactly what we're doing. That's my entire position. It's look, we all saw the red flags. But we're hoping for the best because we didn't want him to succeed. That's our fucking coach, And the reality was, it wasn't reality. We saw loss with now we're lying to ourselves. We're very honest with areas he's got to improve. He's not going to get graduate. He's not going to get talent identification or even player personnel decisions at times. I'll tell you this too. And I know, fuck it. Bro, he did step that shit. Confirm. So, get now.
Bye-bye. You mean the game plan stuff?
Yeah.
Rabbi, there is a,
I mean, there's like a, obviously not. Everybody knows that. Like, I feel like anybody who's really paying attention knows that wasn't full of chips off.
Let me just say, I'm not throwing shit. I'm very good source.
I think people need to understand something. Like, we are all right now in like multiple different group chats with people inside the program. We're in multiple group chats with people who know what's going on. And the second we have anything, we're gonna that's multiple sources are corroborating. We're gonna go.
Yeah, and the reason why I don't have a problem sharing is because we all kind of felt it. But people are in denial about it. But he's gone now, so fuck it. That's what it is.
No, I feel a little bit like there was a little about it too. I mean, like, just some of his decisions around just like basic time management, he had to have timeouts. I was just wondering, like, hey, am I smarter than my quarterback coach? No, he's so sad. So, situation.
Bro, like, you know, like, I know we're casually going to your show. Like, I was saying, you know, Shrimp start playing college football 26, bro. Like, like, we all know how to use timeouts. We've been playing those games since kids. Like, you're confident of our timeout usage, bro. Like, and listen, kind of listen to your more about football. Okay? It doesn't make him a good game manager. And I'm not saying I'm a great English. I'm just saying, bro can't call a timeout. He can't throw a challenge flag. He loses himself within the game. It's almost like it's too much. It's system. It's not ready. It's like the speed of the game was too much for him as a coach. He was not ready. He was only an offensive coordinator for 1 year.
This is why, if we hire Jed Fish, sorry, I'm going on a little bit. If we hire Jed Fish, like, I know everyone will be a little disappointed, but if somehow the program was able to just keep the nucleus of this team together, and nobody portaled out, and we have donor backing, and like the best case scenario happens, Jed Fish maybe is not a formal hire. I think Sharon Moore was like a 3 out of 10 head coach, like really bad, probably 2 out of 10, really bad. Jed Fish to me is like a 6 or 7 out of 10 because his team becomes a ton better just by comparison. It cannot go that badly. And if we get Kalen DeMoore, I mean, we're basically set up for life. But I have a hard time believing that can happen because it's a hard pull. I know he doesn't like Alabama, but it's still a hard pull.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure we're going to come there. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. Money was fun to play for the Dragons call.
The next hire is doing double duty both in the short term and the long term. Obviously, in the long term, you do not want to hire because you don't want to hire for the obvious reasons. But in the short term, you like convince these kids to come back. If you're hiring a Kalen DeMoore, let the kids stay. So it's important on both tomorrow and in a year.
Also, we just got an interesting super chat. DAP 1923. It's the voter. Culture issues at Bama.
yeah, what would you say about the Swiggly Wiggly?
Dude, it's Devour.
It just saw.
Yeah, Devour. Did it right, yeah. And this other guy, DeMoore's like, fucking cousin.
And for those who are OGs of the channel, you know all about the Roman Rock. I had quite a run last year.
I'll finish by saying the betting market think it's either DeMoore, Fish, or another guy, the ASU guy. So we'll see. Anyway, take my call. Thanks for letting me go late, guys.
Hey, John, can you take, I gotta take this call.
Next up here on Michigan Boys College Football, for those of you just joining, Michigan has fired head coach Sharon Moore. Head coaching is going to be the interim head coach. Sharon Moore has been detained by police with charges pending, and there is some smoke on Kalen DeMoore, on Jed Fish. Those are kind of the two that keep circulating, but we will see. Coming up next is the host of Rutgers Scarlet Knights Live, also a USC fan. He is big in the Boys College Football Network. Adam Lamparello in the house. Adam, excited to hear a non-Wolverine perspective on the developing news today.
Yeah, John, thanks so much for having me on. Great show. And although I'm not a Michigan fan, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Michigan. Just a couple of points. Regarding Sharon Moore, it really is a tragic situation. And look, I know he exercised
exercised bad judgment, but I don't want to condemn the guy for life. Okay? He didn't commit murder, and he and his family are going through a tough time right now, so I do wish him well and his family well. Pray for him.
I wish his family.
Fair enough. With regard to Michigan, here's my outside observation. I think the most important thing is the roster. This may piss off Michigan fans, but I was very underwhelmed by Bryce Underwood. I was underwhelmed by the defensive line, and I was underwhelmed by the receivers. And I think that the first thing that Michigan needs to focus on is getting a roster that's actually going to compete meaningfully for a college football playoff and a championship. I mean, particularly when you look at next year, you guys are at Oregon, you're at Ohio State, you've got Indiana, Oklahoma. So keeping the roster intact and getting people from the portal and both critical, because I thought there were some deficiencies on Michigan, and I began a little bit with Bryce Underwood. But
look, I'll give you some credit. I mean, I know you were always a bit skeptical of Bryce. He did wind up starting, but you've been hesitant on it, and to your credit, he has been up and down. Now, do I point all of that at an 18-year-old freshman? No. I point some of that at the lack of dedicated QB coach. I point some of that at the shaky and always changing O-line. I point some of that to the fact that Sharon Gordon didn't interfere in the offense. I point some of that to the fact that it took multiple games to get Andrew Marsh to be a starter, who's obviously the best wide receiver, because our wide receiver coach sucked ass. Should have been fired 2 years ago. And shocker that the best wide receiver is the one who spent the least amount of time with Ron Bellamy. So anyway, it wasn't just Bryce. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with that. And, one thing I would say is about the coaches. I'm hearing a lot of discussion about Kalen before. So I'm also an Alabama fan, as I happen to know something about Kalen over the last 2 years. He is not going to be the all-star home run hire that you think. He is a very good coach, but there are certain issues with him. Number one is culture. He is very, very much a player's coach and very much too extreme in that regard, and that has led to Bama teams being less physical and more soft in the last couple of years. And DeBoer has repeatedly been out-coached, including by Kirby Smart and Brent Venables. So DeBoer is the kind of mild personality, trusted players to lead the team. But what we've seen in Alabama with 4 and 5-star talent the last 2 years has been performances that have not played up to their potential, and I think we saw that with Georgia. I do not think you're going to get one of the other coaches like Signetti and the like. If I had to recommend somebody, though, it would be Lincoln Riley.
If you were promoted today to athletic director, Lamparello, it sounds like Lincoln Riley would be your suggestion.
Lincoln Riley would be my suggestion because he's had 2 years now of Big Ten experience, and he's a genius offensively. That's what Michigan needs. They need an offense. Lincoln Riley will not, as people may suspect, create a weak defense in Michigan. That's just not Michigan's DNA. Michigan will have its traditionally powerful defense, but they need an offense that is creative, that can adjust. And Lincoln Riley is someone who doesn't want to be in the Big Ten of USC because he knows USC is never going to compete for a Big Ten championship. And it's a perfect time for him to go to a program that has the capability and resources to bring Michigan a national title. So my choice would be Lincoln Riley. I do not think DeBoer will go there. DeBoer does not like Tuscaloosa. He does not like the expectations put on him by Alabama fans. But I don't believe he's suddenly going to go to Michigan because I don't think it would necessarily be a good fit with the culture. I think it would be not getting what you think you're getting. So
there's one thing you said that was very fascinating. That you said that you believe Michigan does have the resources, and you kind of implied USC doesn't. That's kind of shocking to me. Is that what you're saying? Like, do you not think USC has the resources to win a title?
USC has been way behind the curve with NIL, and their athletic director is not someone I'm a huge fan of. They were not as prepared as other teams for NIL, and they're continuing to struggle to raise as much money as some of the programs. Riley knows that. He also knows the schedule each year with them traveling across the country, playing teams like Michigan.
Riley needs to go to a place where he's a fit. And Michigan needs a head coach that is going to bring a dynamic offense while retaining that traditionally elite defense. I think that will bring Michigan national title.
It's an interesting take for sure. The one thing that I think is very interesting here is that if it were Riley, and I'm not saying it will be, I think it's more likely to be DeBoer or Fish, but that might help keep Bryce, because Lincoln Riley has gotten 3 quarterbacks, 2 at OU, 1 at USC, to a Heisman Trophy, and Bryce has said he wants to win a Heisman Trophy. So that would be a great fit, and I think he would. I think it's more likely that he would stay if it was Riley.
I think so too, because I think he could develop into potentially Heisman-winning quarterback. And if there's any other coach that I can think of that might fit the bill too, Steve Sarkisian, Texas. Wow. And I think that should be considered too, because I think that Sark is not performing. Texas teams are underperforming. He also doesn't like the constant pressure of Texas. I think he can bring the same type of offensive firepower to Michigan. And if Michigan gets an offense that is elite, they will be unstoppable with multiple national championships. So that's the direction I'm going. DeBoer is not the front runner that people think. So just my thoughts, John. Great show, and again, always respect Michigan football and Michelle.
And everyone should tune in to Rutgers Scarlet Knights Live, the voice of college football, hosted by this guy, Adam Lamparello. Appreciate you taking some time.
All right, thanks so much. Have a great night.
You too. All right. And Jordan also saying W. Adams. There we go. So we are doing our 5-minute rapid fire calls here. Before we continue with our calls, we do have a couple more super chats and memberships. So Marcus is our newest member. Thank you, Marcus, for becoming a YouTube member at Michigan Boys College Football. Everybody can become a member. There's 24,000 people across all the platforms. Become a YouTube member. Go into YouTube, check it out. Click the link. It's pinned to the top of the chat so that everybody can become a member. Marcus, our newest member. Got T. Hambo with the 5. Devin Gardner has issued his top 5. He says Joe Brady, Kenny Dillingham, Jed Fish, Kevin Coker, Brent Brennan. What are your thoughts? I don't like Brady. Dillingham, I get. Fish, I get. And I'll be honest, the other two, I'm not sure much about them. But I think we need a clear head coach who's very dedicated, who has multiple years of experience with an OC ready to go, all the position group coaches, and he's going to take like a lot of them. And so we can just start recruiting and start going. Like this is something we can't wait on. You know, we gotta roll. So I think it's going to be announced sooner rather than later. If it's announced today, it's probably Fish. I'll say that. If it's DeBoer, it may be a little while, but I know that On 3 is reported they absolutely want to have the hire by Jan 2. I think it's going to be a lot sooner than Jan 2. But we'll see. Dan, whoever the new head coach is, do players and coaches follow? Great question. If it's a current head coach at like Alabama or Washington or whatever, like I feel like in both of those scenarios, they're great.
I mean,
fire leadership.
Like we had mentioned, like with the whole Fish thing, I don't think it would be a terrible hire, but I just think with the people who are on the board, I think you have to miss on some of these guys.
Yeah, not everybody would make sense. Let's go. Oh, we got another new member, Lycan's Rich. Nice Toga P. Got a Toga P avatar there. Shout out Pokemon. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. The newest YouTube. They keep rolling in. Love it. YouTube members, people wanting to get tapped into what we do. Appreciate that. Michigander with the 5. Let's not forget the next head coach has to recruit the current team while also recruit portal players, new coaches, and future recruits. Michigander, that's why I think they're going to move on it very quickly because they can't afford to dog on this. Because right now, agents are on the phone. They are taking calls from other schools. They're technically, He can't transfer until a new coach is hired, but the agents are talking. Let's just be agents are talking right now as we speak on the phone. So I get it. Like, we gotta go fast. Danny, thank you for the vibe, and we are with that up to date. If y'all haven't hit the like button yet, what are y'all doing? Hit the like button. It just takes a second. It's extremely helpful for getting this thing out there even more. And we already have this thing out there quite a bit. Let's double. Why not? Hit the like button, hit the sub, hit the bell. Let's get this thing out there. And next on our 5-minute calls, we've got Keegan in the house. Hey, Keegan, go blue.
Oh, man, go blue. We're in it now.
We're forced in. Here we are. Let's go. Hey, that's what this channel's about. We go through the ups and the downs. How it goes. That's what the fuck we do, bro. Keegan, you've been around for a long time. How many times have we had breaking news shows? Now, actually, no, we should let me classify this one as the most. I think this is the most shocking breaking news one in terms of.
Yeah, more so than Underwood was, unlike this, but nowhere near the level of shocking.
There was the hammer stuff as well. We kind of knew that.
Yeah, I kind of knew that.
Yeah, interesting.
It's in the shocking category, though, for sure.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, so everybody screws up, right? Especially men in this category. So it's a shame that this happens, and prayers to his family.
Yes, fans deserve that. Yes.
And the recruits, and players, and my heart goes out for them. But really, can we be honest now? This is good. This is good for the program.
I think it's a Band-Aid. I think we're ripping off a Band-Aid. Because we ripped off a Band-Aid like 2 weeks. All right, wait a second.
And you were defending things pretty hard for a while there. You think this is good for the program?
Well, yeah. So you can't. It's bad for the program to preach bad news before it actually happens. So when it actually happens, you can acknowledge it and move forward. So yeah, there was a scenario where Jerome Moore could have hit the portal hard and did really well. But the coaching thing was always there, and so this is progress in my opinion. No matter who we lose, because it was either now or next year, or the year after. It's better to just go through it. So I had mixed emotions, and it sucks, but I was also very happy at the same time because I just knew this wasn't the answer.
So being transparent. Okay, when we first heard about this, I was kind of like, oh shit, this is going out. But at the same time, I was like, fuck, but now that it's like, Keegan's not wrong. Now listen, again, the situation fucked. Not ideal, terrible. But again, this is life. It happened, it's done. So let's just look at what it is, totality. The reality is, we have now cut ties with the coach, many of the fan base did not have faith in him. They wanted to be like, many of the fan base wanted him to succeed. It just wasn't, it felt off. We all, I mean, now there's like a portion of the fan base who believe there's an optimist, or there always will be. But at the end of the day, that's why I started the show by saying, guys, this is an opportunity. This is Michigan's opportunity, just like unfortunately the John Sanderson and Juwan Howard situation was another unfortunate situation, opportunity. So now again, you can't change it. It's done. How do you respond? What is the next move? Whatever the next move is, it has to be the right move. It has to be the right move. Now, there's buzz. There's legitimate buzz that Michigan already
That's that rally. Listen, we all know Michigan is. Once Michigan turns on that switch, they can do whatever the hell they want. They can do whatever they want. Not many universities with more power. It's not. It can happen. It's built in. It's really that. Exactly. They have to have that. Michigan is uniform. And I'll give you an example. All right, here's another one. We got a lot of shit on this channel. We learned that Michigan started paying high school players. Okay? A lot of people didn't believe. Because, because Michigan had a thing where they would only pay when they retain their own talent. But, we got that news and we started talking about it on the show and people didn't believe. And actually we gained a lot of followers from that itself because it turned out true as the months went on. And the point being is when Michigan is unified from top down, okay, which has its challenges, okay, but when it's unified and it's all rolling in the same direction, looking in the same direction, it's not a university here. Period. That's the beauty of the university. We just need cohesiveness. We just need the donors. We just need the administration, athletic director. We need them on point and with the same goal. As long as that occurs, I'm optimistic we will get the outcome that us we want as a fan base. That's my opinion.
Yeah, we continue. I did just want to thank Wolverine Casual for the 100. God bless him. Dusty, man, really appreciate that.
Hey, for real, shout out to Dusty, man. Thank you, Dusty, man. Appreciate you.
Still got news.
Yes, go ahead, TJ. We got Michigan hockey. I mean, listen, we split series with Michigan State. But I mean, it's basketball actually pretty fun to watch too. Sports is a legit ass one. But listen, there's a lot to be excited about. I think. All right, personally, my internal feel on this. I think Michigan's going to handle this well. But we can't guarantee anything, and we're just going to see how. Go ahead, Keith.
Yeah, I've heard the talk. I think you should offer Nick Saban, and I know I totally blew you off a couple weeks ago when we were on the YouTube chat, TJ. But that's definitely regarding the first about going after head coach. I think that's definitely No, that's right. That's right. That's fair. Nick Saban is the first. Okay, so Nick Saban is keep going. Yeah, Nick Saban is the first place because you don't have to do a buyout. So you say you can't read it live on air. Marty, you lost. My bad. I thought. Yeah, so this is real. This is real. I got an interesting text. This is real. Hold on. Go ahead. Let me just confirm this. Did they just name a coach? No. This is real. Not Scott Sharon or somebody's calling? All right. So anyway,
So we're trying to vet in real time. That's the big J journalism here.
So my first choice is Nick Saban because you don't have to do a buyout. And then my second choice is Urban Meyer because he's talked about it in the past. Third choice is Eddie. It's a $15 million buyout before you even talk salary and what that's going to be for the upcoming years. And I agree with TJ. I don't mind DeBoer. He's probably the best available, if not somebody from the NFL. But I would swing for the fences.
This is Michigan too. It's that fucking simple. Michigan. It's that fucking simple, bro. You got the resources, you got the fucking money. Whatever coach it is, like big name coaches, bro. This is a top 3 job, at worst top 5. You go get the buyout, you go get the free coach, whatever it is. You pay the X amount
now, bro. Let me get back to the fucking mountains. Well, Choo-Choo, wouldn't you go after Nick Saban, though?
Make the call. That's a name. Make the call.
No, but like he's doing like 500,000 at Alabama. I don't know what he's doing with the college football show, but
You make the call, but that would be, to me, that would be very hard because he still helps out down there.
yeah, but it's 500,000 a year. He's only making 500,000 a year.
No, I'm talking. Like, I know the money situation. I'm just speaking on his loyalty now.
I know, but like
Definitely keep doing that, bro. How can he hire them?
these head coaches are narcissist winners. Like they want if you give them a free chance at a natty, they're gonna take it. Give him a bag, give him a call, give him 2 years. That's what you need to do.
I said for you call. I don't think it's like highly unlikely. I don't think it's as insane as some think it is, but you know what? It is what it is. So it's up to Michigan to see what they can do. But again, as long as Michigan makes a hire that in my what I would classify as triple, like at the end of the day, it doesn't hurt to make a phone call. Because you never know. Money talks. So okay, you make a move. Okay, fuck it. I gotta do this. An embarrassing take is being close-minded, to think that it's not even possible to make a phone call. Okay? To not even make a fucking phone call, to even gauge interest. To say that that's not even an option is an embarrassing thing. Phone calls have no time. Like, no one is saying it's a lie. Nobody is saying it's a realistic outcome. What we're saying is, if you're trying to swing for offense, if you're trying to get that make the call. That's it. Just make the call. Nobody's saying, like, I've not done this entire show. I feel like I've not let anyone on. I've given a list of people that I think fit the homework profile. But I'm not saying that, like, for example, one coach we said is the realistic player, but it's not the outcome we want. That'd be the Jetfish hire. I think we all agree that it's a very realistic hire. Very realistic.
It happened today, potentially. I mean, it is realistic. That is a fact. It's realistic. It's the wrong hire.
I feel. All right, so I guess 10 years. Okay, so in my opinion, I guess maybe it's like where's our starting point in this perspective? My starting point is Michigan has the opportunity to make a home run player that changes the program's direction, just like they did with that. There's only so many coaches that fit them. Saban would fit them. Whether the reality of that situation is higher or not, that's why we're talking. Just bring up the name. Doesn't mean it's likely. Doesn't mean it will happen. I think to not even mention it, I think to be upset that it's even mentioned, I think is a little aggressive, in my opinion.
Yeah, Foster, like, Urban Meyer retired from Florida, and then he took a free natty at Ohio State. That's what he's always done. He's taking a free gig. That's what
I'm sorry, King.
No, go ahead.
I would say this. The thing about coaches, too, they have a competitive edge, man. Like, they do. That's why coaches, you saw it with Herm Edwards. You see it with Dan Moore. Coaches go to the media game all the time. And then they get bored, bro. They're watching all their former colleagues living the life that they did live. Because there's not, listen, you can't tell me there's not an adrenaline rush on that sideline. You're always out the tunnel against a major matchup at night in prime time, and you're going against another fucking strategic savage across the other sideline. And you're going toe to toe. You got your boys going against his boys, and this shit is for the playoffs or a championship. Like, that's got to be one of the best feelings, especially if you can achieve it. So, yeah, I think they miss that shit. That's why players, and anyone who knows this is a little off topic, but on topic. A certain quarterback just returned to the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah.
I think the point is the competitive edge is always in Village Rivers.
My God. Thank you.
Well, 10. You're always, all right, 10. I
it's just like you said, it's just talk. So everybody's got the right to say something, but you know, at the end of the day, you know, I'm glad that there's a transition happening. I'm sorry for the circumstances that happened to cause that, but we got out a year or two early, and I feel like it was probably inevitable unless we just ran the transfer portal and like Signetti to everybody. But like, you can't fix it. You can't fix everything. You can't fix some of the coaching stuff. So, all right, guys, I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me go extra. All right, go. Thanks, Keith. Go blue. Oh, and I just want to add one thing. I advise people to wipe your expectations for this year because everything is about to change. Completely wipe your expectations and go in with an open mind. And that's all I have to say. Like, no matter what hire, no matter what player, it's going to be year one of a head coach. It's going to be potentially year one of a new offensive install. Year one of a new offensive defensive install. Just wipe your expectations completely clear. That's what I want to say first and foremost. TJ, my guys trying to contact me. I'm gonna cut out for a little bit. And
to follow up what you just pointed, like he's getting at is next year for this fan base, we have been preparing ourselves. Okay, year 3 under Sherman. Make or break, bro. It's time to put up or shut up. There is no more excuses. You now have 3 years or 2 full off seasons. Now's the time where the results will be held to be accountable. Okay, we can't not be accountable for the results. I know that there's people in the fan base who are holding the position. Well, we didn't have a fair first off season, which there's validity to that. Well, he's had to, the program was rated. There's validity to that. But we're going into year 3. There's no more. That's done. That's done, right? To Juju's point, whoever the next coach is, it's going to be like year 1. Now, that doesn't mean, again, we can have the right hire and we very well could have a great bounce back possible. But until we see the hire. But even with a new hire, like, listen, we have a new scheme. To Juju's point, you got to do installs. You have to. I think we just need to be mindful. Now, let's see what we get, because then we can really gauge our expectations. But, it's a new slate. Whoever they hire, it's like the Sharon Aaron's fucking done. It's a
I honestly feel more optimistic. I mean, I get what Juju's saying, but I was thinking 7-5, 8-4 type year, and now I think anything's possible. And when I say anything, I literally mean it could be a lot of things,
the Kevin Garnett, anything's possible.
Oh, yeah. So I don't remember if we've hit this one yet, but Michigander, next head coach has to recruit current team, will also recruit players, coaches, and future recruits. So yeah, they have a lot to do. Juju at the same point. Everyone, if you're just joining us, hit the like button. It just takes a second. It's free. If you've never seen us before, this is Michigan, the voice of college football. We're here every Tuesday and Thursday, and on special occasions when there's breaking news, like the fact that head coach Sherrod Moore has been fired. He's currently being detained by police. And we're discussing now who the next head coach is going to be. And currently, let's see, so with 238 votes, Caleb DeBoer is first place, 46%. Someone else, 33. Jesse Minner, 15. Jen Fish, 6. So Caleb DeBoer, the people are voting for him, or someone else as the top 2.
I'm looking at a message.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, by the way, he's not talking about the people who voted. Oh, not something else.
Yeah, I'm reading something.
Yeah. TJ didn't call her an idiot in our voting.
No, it's just I'm reading something with some people I'm familiar with, really think they know shit, and they couldn't.
Yeah. Danny, thank you 5, Trent, apologies behind on the live one. Since you didn't think about it, Braylon Allen spoke of the Michigan transfer, Wisconsin counter.
Okay. Oh, shit. I think that was the, that might have been it right now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, the running back.
Yeah, that might not be the one I was thinking about. It's actually a similar situation. She was trying to flip it. They found out they did. Alright, here's another one. I'll give you another one. Shit, this came from Nick Marsh. Nick Marsh, last transfer to Michigan, was making. They actually got him to say that he would be to potentially come to Michigan. Michigan State did counter. They countered. They got it back. That happened last transfer because they got word of it. Now, of course, the agent reached out to the school and said, "Hey, here's where we are. What can you do for us?" But yeah, it's these things happen. So that's why I'd rather not say anything. Plus, like, sure, I've got people that said the same thing. They don't know each other. They said nothing they do. Doesn't mean listen. I'll tell you something. I'll tell you when I got burned the fuck out this year. Like I swear, I thought it was a lock. That was the Calvin Russell situation. I even had a 247 guy here confirm what I do. He changed the 5 minutes before his decision. That's some bitch. Anyways.
So there we go. Go get Braylon out. Edwards. What is a wide receiver?
Let's hit on this because I do think one of the things I think we need to be mindful about is like we want guys who have coaching experience. We don't want just former players. Like these are names, but like are they coaches? Like see, here's the thing too. Like, and I'm sure you all know this in your professional lives, right? There are people who are skilled, but damn, they can't train a person, right? Like they have the inability to train somebody up to understand how to get somebody to a point. What's the word I'm looking for? A point of like. So what I'm looking for, John, starts with the C. Clarity. Not clarity. Whatever. Fucking word. The point is like. Shit. So it's right here. I had it. Whatever. The point is like you want someone who can coach somebody, train somebody up. Understand. Here's the thing too. When you're coaching somebody or training somebody, there's steps to that, right? There's steps to that. You have to understand how to motivate them. There's a mental game. There's a technical game. And you have to understand how to it's like a boxing. You have to be boxing coaches or some of the best coaches because that's mental as fuck. Training every day, waking up. So like when you want somebody who literally knows how to develop people, like there is a skill. That skill, like the most. All right, I'll give you an example. I'll give you a great example that like people are so hot. I don't think you can ask Tiger fans who say, "Oh, you get the coach where?" I don't think he's a coach. I think Miguel Cabrera was more talented, and only he understands his coach. I don't think it's something that just. I don't think it's a natural. I don't think it's fundamentals brought in his success. I think he was just naturally skilled. Like you want someone who's a fundamental individual, knows how to teach those and build somebody up. So they're competent. I am not genuinely going to show this shit. I am better because of the snowstorm. I am on substance 7 o'clock yesterday.
Well, how about we do this? Y'all want to go a 5th hour? Almost to 4 hours. You guys might do another hour, 150.
Listen, this is the home of a 14-hour stream, okay? I'm not leaving that because I enjoy this.
I'm a fucking nigga. I just watched. Let's see who's going to be the 100. Who's going to bring it from 150 down? Let's see. Premier 313 Detroit. I'd live the next 5 years. Last 5 years all over again. We fight here. Yeah. Remember? folks. Let's go with, and we already did this one. We'll do it again. Thank you so much for the 100 Wolverine Not So Casual. God bless Dusty May. We got Ryan Hall with the $25, aka 5 gifted memberships. So thank you to Ryan. And always great to see you there and gifting so that people can enjoy a membership. Yes.
How many viewers we have had since we started 4 hours? Total viewers.
Well, I know it's like 27K when you include X and everything.
Yep, just YouTube.
Just YouTube. I don't know, 7K.
16,000.
This might break the Ohio State views.
No, I don't know about the Calvin Russell live stream.
Oh, shit. That was a big one.
Yeah, you helped that.
Hey, GT, thank goodness Moore didn't have a big contractor. He would have lost a lot in his upcoming divorce. But he needs like a Seinfeld jingle when he, like, you know what I mean? Like GT when he does his jokes, like, you know? Shout out GT. And here we go. Teddy is bringing us down to 1:30 to go for 5th hour. Thank you so much to Teddy with the 20. So who's going to bring us down from 1:30? We'll find out. All right. And Mad Anthony Wayne. Thank you you are the newest member, Leaders and Vests. That counts for 3. We're down to 127. Let's go. We got each other. So Colby has been very patient. So I think it's time for Colby to rock a 5-minute timer call.
Colby's known.
I know Colby's known. Hey, Colby, go blue.
Go blue, guys. Man, I can't tell you how much my heart sunk. I already told TJ this, but yeah, I wouldn't say I knew her, but I definitely had met her before. She was our tour guide when me and my family were touring the big house back in 2023. She was real nice. Her dad was a scout for the Bears. I think she was living with a farm or something like that. She was friends with that Christine, the writer person. Correct. I don't know anything that happened.
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, it's because, like at the time, we were talking, we were like speculating, like, well, this is over here. We hope it wasn't true. But it is.
Yeah. So my brother he was at the Michigan basketball game, ran into Chris Ballas, and they talked for like 5 minutes, and I guess they got a conversation about this. Chris Ballas was like, oh yeah, there's a lot going on in the football program, but there are some smoke on this story. So.
Yep. And we were sitting on it. We had to. We had to sit on it. Like, it's just one of those things. You win.
But I didn't make it right here. I just got tired of this.
I just can't imagine what the wife is.
Okay, all right. So I want to give an update here. Sam Webb, I understand. Spotty track record on this.
Recently, yeah.
But he says on CBS Sports College Football, they said, will Michigan, the question was, will Michigan keep in Colby as interim head coach for the next season? Sam Webb says unlikely. Michigan will be aggressive in finding a new head coach from the outside until we got against Michigan. Like, that's the vibe. I'm saying, and I'm going to say right now, I have a name, but I don't want to fuck that up. So you're going to wait on it. I don't know if he's like, I'll give you an example. The offensive coordinator search, I had a name. It wasn't Chip Lindsey. So, like, I just want to be very careful. I don't want to.
That was Dan Bowling.
That was Dan Bowling. Absolutely. Dan Bowling wanted to be a head coach, so that's why that didn't happen.
Did you guys hear the reports of like why he's arrested?
So
I did. I'm not sure if I can say it.
Yeah, fuck it. If it's public.
Kind of. Like it's been on Twitter, and I did hear from one. Apparently, he went over to his sister's house and Celine and threatened to kill her and himself at a night.
That's what's been circulating.
Yeah, as a rumor. And from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, his wife's called the cops.
Yep, I did hear that too.
Yeah, that's what I also had sent to me as well. So,
I mean, like you said, he's crashing out. I can't imagine what
I'll tell you this right now, to go to bed. All right. This is off topic, but clearly related. I talk about this all the time with my dad. Listen, I cannot fathom that action. Because, like, I'll give you an example. You ever, like, see, like, all right, this is, again, I don't mean to go dark, just hear me out here. Like, sometimes you hear these stories about people doing, like, these fucked up things, bro, killing, like, people or whatever, and I'm like, oh,
yeah. How do they crack? Yeah.
Listen, you break into my house, it's game over, bro. I'll take you out. I'll take you the fuck out. But I am not gonna, I could never kill myself. Like, that just is not it.
Unless it's self-defense.
And again, bro, it's whatever. It's pure guilt. So that's how it goes. But, yeah, I don't.
I've been hearing a lot of stuff that we're probably getting a little bit more of them.
We'll see. I'm not commenting on any of that because we'll just have to see what happens. And I'm not commenting on, like, specific people.
I know you guys see Josh Payton said that, you know, he's been hearing about this for a month. Again, we've been hearing about this the whole time. And he's saying that agents have known about this for weeks. So there's most likely been some discussions with coaches and board.
You mean like
board knew? You think that board knew about this before? Board? Yes.
They did an internal investigation.
100%. So he should be going through that. Well, that's not it.
Board found out. Okay, so players have known since last year. Okay. I will say, I found out, like I've already said, November 6th, what I found out. Okay. And actually, I found out live on this fucking show, and then I started doing some inquiry, and I learned more. Okay. And if anyone watched that show, you know what I'm talking about. I brought it up like three, 4 times. More demons. Some players were aware of this over here. I don't know when Ward Manuel learned of this. But from what I'm aware of, Michigan found out and did an internal investigation, kept that shit quiet, and through their due diligence, made the correct move and got rid of it. Like, I can't blame Michigan for that. I think Michigan did operate. Now, if something comes out that disputes that position, then of course you have to then reapproach what appears to be how this looks to have played out. But at this current juncture, from what we know, it doesn't like Michigan handled this appropriately. They did an internal investigation. They found out that there was something to the story. They let it go. Now, Sean Moore crashing out and, like, you can't control people's reactions.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he knew about that heroin a year ago.
When they did an internal investigation, yeah. 0.
All right, Colby, any final thoughts for us? I mean, I guess it's a blessing in disguise. Glad it's gone, but I did not want it to go on this course. I didn't want to be inspired that, like, threatening to take his life. That's scary. Yeah, that's not good.
Nobody wanted this outcome. It's a fucked up outcome. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, listen, it's a fucked up outcome. At the end of the day, it's done. Can't change it. Just move forward.
Facts. All right, Colby, appreciate you, as always. You better, man.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Okay, before we get back to Marmar, we have unlocked the 5th hour. Up to you, TJ, if you want to keep it rolling, but we are going minimum till 10 o'clock. Thank you to Teddy for the 5th hour. Thank you, which I think I read already. Thank you, Teddy, for the 20 there. Mad Anthony Wayne, thank you for the membership. And Mad Anthony Wayne is is a Hunter Stallions espionage member. Thank you for joining the Hunter Stallions crew. We've got SD Denzel, new member, I believe Leaders the Best. Thank you so much for that. Minnesota Dave, if worst comes to worst for Michigan, do you think they go after? Here we go again with PJ Fleck, buddy. Here we go. Go after PJ Fleck. He knows how to recruit in the region. Did a great job at Western Michigan. I wouldn't want it to happen.
I think Michigan swings for the fences. And in those settings, on CBS Sports, he fully anticipates Michigan to be aggressive here. I told you guys when I had heard the name that Michigan reached out to, you're going to be happy. So let's just see if it plays out.
That would be, listen, I would have to give Ward, I'd have to give Ward some major kudos. He pulls the person that thinking it is. Teddy, come on, chat, let's get it done, and we did get it done. And here comes Knots, as I call him, Knots Scumbag Steve, with 10 gifted memberships. That means 10 people are going to enjoy complimentary 30 days of those who stay memberships, and we'll get access to our next member hangout. Thank you, man. So, Knots Scumbag Steve with the 10 there. Michigan Man, another Connor Stallions espionage membership. Wow. Appreciate you so much. We got Man Anthony Wayne, might as well join at a tumultuous time. My big issue is my NCAA Coach Moore avatar just reached 100. So now what? My home run is Urban Meyer. TJ is correct. It's course correction time.
Exactly. It's opportunity. This is opportunity, boys. This is opportunity. Failures are opportunities. That's how you approach it.
GT. We got GT back with the 5 there. Thankfully, we are Michigan. We shouldn't end up like Penn State with our 15th choice. No. Going for the stars.
Michigan, boys.
This is Michigan. The only thing that I like from the Hoke era is that stadium. That's it. And
God sakes, I agree. I love that stadium.
We'll count Denard.
Hey, the Ohio State one and the Super Bowl.
Yeah, Super Bowl was great. Ohio State one was great. And we got Hans with the 10. That's it. Have to stop playing Mr. Brightside. Players and coaches are taking it to heart.
Yeah, shit. How's that?
Yeah, it's about, yeah, I know. You're not wrong. Teddy is a Those Who Stay Will Be Champions member. So thank you. Teddy has been rocking with the Super Chat. There are so many new people that are contributing for the first time, that are checking us out for the first time. If you're checking us out for the first time, we love you. Thank you. Whether you're a Michigan fan or whether you're another fan, thank you for being here. We are breaking an ongoing story.
Hello, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. Hello, Brandon. Hello, Natalia. Hello, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. Hello. Hello.
And we're discussing some potential candidates for the next head coach. Trevor Moore is also detained by police, so there's a lot going on today. And we are talking about it all here at the Voice of College Football. Earl says, I think PJ, oh, here we go again with PJ. A lot of PJ today. I think PJ would be a good head coach at Michigan, 8 to 10 wins. We need a head coach to give us 11 plus wins every season. Thank you. I'm glad more people are starting to say it. We've been saying it all along. We want 11 wins. We want the league top 5.
I can't comprehend not making moves to get this program into elite status. I just can't comprehend. There's nothing. Everything about Michigan's elite. Prestige, academics, facilities, resources, brand, uniforms, helmets.
save it in Facebook. Hey, Zalmox, oh man, a lot of last from the past. A lot of blasts from the past today. We had Togepi, we had Pokemon, we also now have the Clippet, remember, from Microsoft from 1997. Zalmox with the 10. If we hire Fleck, we are not a serious program. After Dusty and Dorado, I'm giving Ford a chance, but if he misses on this head coach, he should be gone. Since football pays dividends. It does. It absolutely does. All right. I did post the call link again. So again, it's going to just be people we know. It's going to be people who we want to bring up. But we do have D in the house. So D, go blue.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
You hear me?
Yep. Hey, what's up with y'all, man? I'm just taking in the news, man. I seen it on Facebook. I'm on this little Die Hard Michigan page and stuff. I seen it on Facebook. I'm like, man, this gotta be fake. You know, Facebook, fake article. So I'm like, this gotta be fake. I was like, oh, it's right on the first page. Like when you search up Michigan football, I was like, God, yeah.
I know. Yeah, it was hard. So, like, to backtrack, I found out through a phone call. I had a player's parent reach out to me, no names. Said, hey, the boys just had me. I walked for it. He's like, hey, are you aware of this? I said, well, the quarterback coach. He's like, oh no. He's like, way bigger. I'm like, oh, so, he's like, boys just had a meeting. And then, it was like not far after that phone call, man, it became public. I'm like, oh shit. I was actually going to post a cryptic tweet. And I was like, I'm going to not do that because they didn't go say it. But I wanted to. And I was like, this is nuts.
I know, I said, damn, everybody on Johnny, Bays, and TJ John. I'm like, damn, everybody on. It's hard to choose. Hot potatoes. But no, man, I just had to come show support, man. I ain't gonna be up here too long taking you guys' time. But yeah, I just like, you can't be doing that, man. We did University of Michigan. Everybody know that. And some of the comments are saying, oh, why does black coach do that? It don't matter if they black or white, man. Everybody else, it don't.
Yeah, and they would have heard of fucking
Ed Oregon from LSU. Go ahead.
my guy from LSU, Les Miles.
Young and Les Miles.
No one know about the Les Miles story from the 90s? Bro, listen,
It don't matter.
at the end of the day, this is a human condition, not a fucking skin. Listen, I've actually noticed skin color is nothing more than a human characteristic. Like eye color, like at the end of the day, like you don't operate the fucking same, dude. Like that's
right. Y'all bleed red.
There's dirt bags and all fucking categories. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm black and white, so I see it from both lanes. So at the end of the day, I still for anybody. I don't play that bigoted shit. I don't do that. You know, I'm sorry about cussing and stuff, but anyway, like yeah, but anyway, I'm just like, I could, you know, to be real, I did like Swan Moore as an offensive coordinator at time.
Low line coach.
Yeah, and O-line coach, he had an O-line playing really good for years. You know, I'm not gonna sit there and take that. But at the end of the day, like y'all was saying, man, we at the University of Michigan, and you doing all this, and then I just seen that you said that you got detained by the coach. I didn't know about that.
Yes, yep. we found out live on the air. When we saw the clips, people were sending it to us. But it became official by Dan. Well, I saw it first by Dan Watson. But yeah, bro, like, that's wild. That's probably the wildest live. Remember when we got added to that one text group, that one player was supposed to come to Michigan, but that was live on the air, too. That was crazy. But, yeah, man, it's interesting, man. But, you know, I'll be forward to this.
Yeah, I mean, sure, everybody was on for his head anyway, so I guess, but hey, he looks like he got way bigger fish to fry, so, yeah, I'm kind of sad that it kind of ended like that, because, at the end of the day, he is a human being too, but he made poor decisions, and
can have that there, and hopefully, Michigan gets it right. That's what we all waiting for, right?
Exactly. That's the next one. We watch in anticipation on the response to the situation. We'll see where it goes.
Let's appreciate all of it. Yeah, just one more, because we all been. One more thing before I get out of here. We all been Michigan fans our whole life. So we all witnessed bad coaching hires. Don't do it again. That's all I'm saying. That's all I got to say. Big name, big fish. Let's go get it and go blue. Thanks for having me up.
Thanks for watching the show. Thanks for calling. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Nate.
Our guy here goes, keep your wife away from us. That's Iowa's roots are true. That's what spoiled the ritual. Hide your wife. And then just leave it alone. Thoughts about that? Just another Michigan saga, John.
Oh, yeah. Another. Yeah, maybe this is the hammer. Let's talk about a hammer. Let's go. Heyo. Earl with the 2. Rich Rod Redemption arc. Very funny. Very funny. So next up on our 5-minute calls, we've been waiting extremely patiently for a while here. Let's get Tim on the line. Tim, great to see you again. Host of the Timothy Redmond Football Channel. How you doing?
What's up?
What's up, Timothy?
When I heard breaking news, I thought that this was we just lost to Ohio State, and they celebrated, but then I found out what he just did is celebrated to Michigan State coach. Right. Not the one that just got fired, the black one.
Mel Tucker.
Tuck Hubbard. Yes.
Yeah. How funny is it when coaches have a slogan? Tuck Hubbard and smash. Is that not ironic?
It's pretty funny.
Or the chickens is that.
What was his slogan?
Tuck Hubbard, like you should say that Tuck Hubbard for Mel Tucker, and then as you know, it's smash. Wild. Anyways.
Harbaugh just had smashed too.
No, wasn't it? Did Sherrod Moore originate that during the Joe Moore movies? I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, he did. He was really, actually, he was really offensive lineman. He might like Spanish, so that's where it came from.
This fire came at a bad time for the Ellisons.
Why? I think it might be the best possible time.
Because they stuck. I know that y'all. The Ellisons, there's been some breaking news a few days ago that they offer the help. Netflix, they trying to Warner Brothers, they selling their whole company, the Ellisons, Netflix. They trying to buy Warner Brothers, and the Ellisons, they offer the help them, but now Pam, they trying to block. They trying to.
Yeah.
They
the opinion that the donors are going to rally here. I think Michigan's going to. But, listen, sure, the same love just confirmed my initial thoughts. I think Michigan's being aggressive. This is the opportunity. I don't think Michigan's being cheap. I don't think Michigan's a bargain bin job. I think Michigan's going to swing for fences now.
Do you think the coach is looking for a coach on Sundays? You think that they're looking for an NFL coach?
No, I don't.
Like Jesse mentioned.
I won't say it's impossible, but I don't think so. I think he'll be a college coach. That's my current. Yeah.
Who'll be a fit? Who do you think that can come in there and take the loss and just its favorites and take that into a 3D inside the bush. Who could do that? Year one. Because I think Caleb, the more we all right here, the way that Georgia has dominated, that's telling me that Alabama and Georgia rivalry is too much for Caleb the board, and he becomes the Michigan head coach, and then Michigan versus Ohio State. That rivalry is like on some tier. Like, rivalries compete.
Yeah. I mean, I think the thing is, like, the Alabama-Georgia thing keeps going back and forth, right? Like, Alabama's won some of the board during a regular season. Obviously, Georgia just got this one in the SEC championship. So it keeps, so DeBoer is hanging, and all we want a coach that's gonna at least hang and like go back and forth. So, Tim, final thoughts for us. What's your final thought?
Are they going to keep what Michigan is known for the next coach? They carry out the tackles in the middle.
I'm sorry, ask that question again. I was reading the text. I'm sorry. It doesn't say that.
Whoever they hire, are they going to keep the old school approach? And
we won't know until we see it.
We don't know.
The coach is going to bring his philosophy. I don't think a coach is going to come here and change his approach just because it's Michigan. I think they're going to hire a coach who's going to adopt his philosophy, his belief system, structure, his culture. I think that's what's going to happen. So we're looking forward. But I think we have reasons to be optimistic. I'll say that.
I feel like last point. The Lions. I feel like that type of offense will work because the run game is similar to Michigan game. They can run game.
Power spread. Yep.
They can use. Yep. And Cadet Campbell, he fixed the passing problem, and they can copy the Lions passing.
Absolutely. I'm with you. Tim, have a great night. Check out the Timothy Redmond channel. Go Blue. So essentially, and I agree that I think that a power spread, a power run would work in Michigan. Obviously, I want to see something like what Georgia's doing or what the Lions are doing in the NFL. I definitely agree with that. Okay, David says, I kind of like the idea of a Gruden hire. If it wasn't for the politics aspect and the culture mismatch, I would agree. I think Gruden is a damn good coach. I think he would fire people up. So I'm with you there. Reminder from Ralph Go Blue about the Spread and Smash t-shirt. So I appreciate the shout out there. And yes, for those of you who don't know, the Spread and Smash t-shirt is here for a limited time only, maybe. and so you guys can get a Spread and Smash t-shirt on our merch store right now. And again, this was requested by Ralph. So here it is. Here's the link. Check it out if you want to get your own. We've got all kinds of sizes. And that's not all. There's actually other stuff, too.
I think that is an insanely risky t-shirt.
Well, who knew? Well, and maybe you just want a coffee mug. That's cool, too.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Well, thank you, Ralph. Appreciate that. Let's go to a new caller. So we got a new caller. We got Nick Kresky. So Nick Kresky, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you guys?
Been a crazy day. That's for sure.
Totally. I'm sure I'm in the same boat as you guys. Got off work, and there's been so much to process since. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been keeping up with the entire stream, but definitely want to see where you're.
4.5 hours, you're forgiven.
Totally. Definitely want to see where your guys' head was at. Not so much regarding the stuff we all have already seen, but just, I don't know, what you guys think going forward. Obviously, we have Biff as the head coach, or interim head coach. Yeah, I don't know, I've heard rumblings of Callan DeBoer possibly being interested in the job. But yeah, I mean, you look at Penn State, hiring Matt Campbell, in my eyes, that's not a home run hire. So I'm almost just wondering, if you can't hit that home run hire, do you wait a little bit? Do you give Biff a year and try to figure it out? Or what do you think's going on there?
No, Biff is coaching the bowl, and that's it. I would be very, very, very shocked.
Totally.
I will say, based on some of what I've been reading across the internet, boards, group chats, etc., that I think DeBoer is more likely than Fish right now. If DeBoer came, then you get Grubb as OC most likely. Just a great OC. Knows how to work with quarterbacks. I think you have a lot of good talent there. And so for me, I think you could, if you get DeBoer, if we pull DeBoer, I would consider that a very, very good home run hire. I would consider that somebody who can keep the talent and bring in more talent. And I think you need somebody like that. I think you need somebody who can like, we need an offense guy who's a real offense guy and not like an O-line coach, but like a real offense guy who can coach offense at the highest level, but also respects defense. Right? You don't want to
No, you're nailing it 100%. I think I'm aligned with you. DeBoer would definitely be a home run hire if we didn't pull that off. Yeah, it's just, it's one that you know, as quick as Harbaugh built Michigan, that we've come here. You know, Sharon, he obviously advocated big time for Sharon. With not much substance behind it, and it feels like this entire year before we even get these rumors, the writing was kind of on the wall. He's just this emotional coach. He seems more like a friend than a disciplinarian.
And I had people saying, "What's your evidence of that?" And I'm like, "Look around. Look at what's happened in terms of penalty increase, in terms of undisciplined action, in terms of people not being in the right places or executing it. Like just in every aspect."
The playoff approach. Yeah. No, I'm right there with you. You know, obviously this is not to get personal on it, but it's a terrible situation for the family. You put the emotions aside. I really think
Again, you just got to look at the long-term effects. We've seen it with basketball. It can change quick when you get the right guy in place.
With you there.
Yeah, it's Michigan crew, you know. But yeah, no, just want to hop on, get your guys' thoughts there. I don't know if there's anything within the last hour that's broken that's totally new. I did, but yeah, it's been a while.
Yo, I hear you.
I did get a text. There's a potential meeting with the board trustee.
Board of Regents, yes. I heard that too.
Are you aware of it? Okay, I got that text. Yeah, well, I'll leave you guys to it.
Nick, thanks for being here.
Yeah, no, thank you guys. You guys take it easy.
Later, go blue. Yes, I've heard the same thing. There may be a discussion.
Have you heard the potential topic?
Word manual.
All right. Just so you know, John did not.
I'm scouring. I'm doing my thing.
Person texted me. I know it makes sense to me. So the fact that you have that, that's what I mean. Like, it's just interesting. I don't know what that means. Okay, I don't know.
I think a meeting is warranted after what just happened. I think that's obvious. At the very least, there needs to be a discussion of like what the hell happened and who's the new coach. And it better damn sight be a top 5 or you're out. That's what it would need to be. You better get a top five coach in the country or you're out. Like, that's what I would think. Next, so we do have, let's see, next up we've got Dave. Again, we're going till about 10 o'clock Eastern. So we got Dave W in the house here. Hey, Dave. Dave, you there?
How you doing?
Hey, yes, I can hear you.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I am here. Can you hear me?
I guess you can't hear us.
Okay. I didn't listen to you guys. Probably from about 30 minutes on. I caught just a little bit late. I can hear you. I can hear you perfect. I can hear you.
Take your time, brother.
Is there a delay?
There has to be. We get one with the other guy too, John. Hey, Chad.
There's just a couple things I want to get across. Whoever we hire, we got to get them done.
Dave, you might want to restart your comp or your router or something.
Bro, we had the same issue with the last call. Well, I'm just saying the time on our end. No, well, like, bro, hundreds of these.
Yeah. So this is interesting. Colorado Buckeye gifting a membership.
Very nice.
So even the Buckeyes contributing today, and someone just got a membership. So congratulations to that person. Let's go to the charter member of the Connor Stallions espionage team, Keith Rebar, here with us. Hey, Keith.
Hey, guys. I wish I could call on better terms. You know, I was amongst Moore's biggest supporters and kind of average returning corner. Boy, did he let me down today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been a big support. And Keegan was on him, too. And Keegan was a big positive guy. And this is what happens.
Yeah. Like asking John, although we're 4.5 hours in, we should start asking what was your first reaction to the news. So, Keith, what was your reaction to the news?
My reaction was stunned. In fact, it was disbelief at first. I thought you guys were coming on to say he was going to be fired if he didn't hit a home run in the bowl game or something.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was a projected fire, and that you guys were the first to show up on my feed. So
So that was good. Nice. I hung with you for almost 2 hours, and then I went around, jumped around other things to see what more I could find just by increasing my sources. But I was totally shocked. I just can't believe after Tucker that Moore would do the same kind of thing.
Well, not exactly. Actually, Hitler was going on. His shit was going on while the Jonathan Smith hired.
It was the same thing. It was chasing tail that you shouldn't be chasing.
Of course, I think they tell him he.
You gotta know when you're older than them, and you're in a position of power around them, even if they look good in those warm dresses. You know, you just can't hit that stuff.
You gotta have some strength to keep them, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Although we probably succumb to it if we had the opportunity too.
I've learned from my mistakes.
Yeah. So I'm trying to, like you guys, I'm trying to look at the hopeful opportunity we have here to maybe get an upgrade to somebody who is a better X and O's coach, because in all the events I did with Shmuel, it looked very innovative in X's and O's.
Yep.
He looked like a rather basic 3 yards cloud of dust kind of X and O coach.
Yeah, which thank you for saying that now.
Yeah. Well, Moore does know a lot about coaching that we don't. You gotta respect that some, but you still hold them responsible for their actions, especially in this. And you guys heard of the latest detain stuff that went on, right?
You're talking about him being arrested?
Yeah. 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 And I got one other source, and I had some more information on that, but probably I'll let you guys release that when you're ready to.
We talked about it, how he went to the girl's house. The wife called the police because he had a fight with his wife before going to the girl's house. He made some threats.
Yeah.
And mistakes were made.
Yeah. Yeah. So and he said that the girl ruined his life.
Did he? Well, I don't know the details. Did he say that? Is that?
Yeah. Somebody said that he told her, "You ruined my life." Yeah, and
one thing I don't know the answer to. What I've heard, so again, allegedly speculation. I don't know this, but I've heard potentially he got the girl pregnant. I don't know the truth to that specifically, but
I heard that same thing. Did you hear? She claimed she was forced into aborting pregnancy.
I have. I just don't. I don't have. Yeah. Jim Harbaugh's not gonna like that.
No, absolutely not. And that could have been a part of the whole big issue too, is because there's other parts of the campus that believe, like Jim does, and that's a very controversial subject. In fact, the Crane guy from Crane Company had his baby on there when David Cohn first said that. You know, and
David Cohn did get that information.
No, it was reported as unconfirmed by David Cohn.
Yeah, because so that detail, along with more detail, I don't know for sure the rest of it, although from my understanding, it's legitimate. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, so we got a lot of the same information, things from different sources, so there might be two there, but I don't know if Big Joe.
It's not like him.
Yeah. Yeah, he screwed up as bad as Tucker screwed up. Yeah.
Worse from the girl's life. Like, what the fuck? And not only that, like, all right, let's just say that's sad. You're gonna say shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking
responsible for your action.
Absolutely. Yep. That's called leadership. Lead by example.
I know it's honestly called personal growth. Ownership. Being responsible for your own actions. That's self-development. That's not even ego. It's just internal growth.
I'm trying to say failure of leadership. Yeah, that's a failure of leadership. He's telling his kids to go to class, do work, keep your hands off the girls that say no, and all that stuff. And then he goes and does what he does. That's a bad example. It's bad leadership. Yeah. So, yeah, I'd be fine with DeMoor. I'd be fine with Fleck. I think Fleck could do something for us. And DeMoor might be free if he loses to Oklahoma for a third time in 2 years. Friday.
If he's getting fired?
It might be depart mutually, right? But kind of get fired and quit at the same time.
Yes, resigning terms.
Yeah. Fair enough. So it could be. So if he loses on Friday, we might not even have a buyout. Alabama might just say, go. You want to go to Michigan? Go.
Buyout is actually not a great question. You're going to raise my job.
60 to 70 million.
Shut up.
It's like 60,843,750.
See, that's the buyout, though. That's a fully guaranteed contract. That's if
they get fired.
If they get fired, they owe that much.
Yeah, there's different buyouts.
Yeah, you're right.
The buyout's usually much less than that, and they negotiate that too. Like I say, when he wants to go, they're going to say, well, you can't go, unless they give us $10 million. Tell them that they can have you for 3 or something.
Okay, I got it. Holy shit.
4 or 5 million. Is that what?
4 million.
Yeah.
That's your
okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Pocket chain.
Easy.
Pocket chain. Get it.
That's not.
Yeah, girl, they're boys. I love this shit. Hey, listen.
Our community is
You know how fucking unique it is? We're like, you're just talking to your phone, and then your whole community is like, we're all searching things. That's just
Keith, you got a final thought for us?
Final thought is I can't wait to see how bad we all Maryland on Saturday in basketball.
Hey, there we go.
From 8 p.m. on Fox.
I've been to 2 games already this year, and that's a good ticket. That is a fun basketball team.
I had a ticket for last night's game.
DM me next time. I'll go.
Oh, nice. All right. DJ and Keith.
I got you.
All right. Go Blue, guys.
Go Blue. Thanks for always being here. Okay, we got one from JR. A former Michigan coach told Football Scoop this isn't half of what went on in the last 10 years at Michigan. I believe I'm hoping it's not. That's different from the one we don't. The one we have beat. We'll see. Dole Green with the 10. So this is the blueprint with Devin and Jade. Just dropped a video mentioning how they foreshadowed this a few episodes ago. In that episode, they both mentioned Joe Braden being a great hire. Thoughts on him and their inside info accuracy?
Great show. Big fan of the show. That's really fun because they haven't been around that long. So the one thing I'll give Devin Gardner is he called out Carson Wentz regression before it happened. He fucking nailed it. And because I watched it, I was like, I don't know.
that's true. Well, thanks, Dolbrain. Yeah, I think it's going to be a real, Joe Brady's a legit offensive mind. He's a legit quarterback. But I think it's going to be a head coach that can instantly bring in.
I want a coach who a head coach. I don't like the thing about Joe Brady right now. He's the offensive coordinator of the Buffalo Bills. Okay, that is done. And he was the coordinator. He was the offensive coordinator for the Patriots. Didn't go as well. And he was the passing game for LSU. We're talking about another coach right now. Job.
Yeah, we can't do that again.
We don't like now. I would classify Joe Brady as a double. That's a double. It's not a single. It's not a triple. It's not.
Yeah, I will say I mean again, DeBoer has spoken to it, but with this alleged meeting happening with the Board of Regents and Board of Annual determining his future,
is that all right? You know that? Is that confirmed? Because I don't know. I do not. Okay, I know Texas.
We'll just say it's a meeting, emergency meeting with board meeting. How about that?
I'll say this. Let's just play a hypothetical. What if you lose Sherman or a board meeting back-to-back days?
Not bad. Could be worse. I'm kind of down. Yeah. I've been going off on board manual for forever. You know that?
Yes, I do. I dislike more around
Shit. Well, here's the thing. Board manual impacts the entirety of the program. Ron Bellamy affects the wide receivers and kind of the passing game of the Florida program.
Yeah, you're saying the
impact is very different.
Well, okay, then all right, now we put devil's advocate because that's for sure. It has basketball team and hockey team, basketball team right at a level right now. Do we not think he has the train on the tracks?
I mean, how much do you credit Ford? How much do you credit other people? Coaches, because I think that the coaches are responsible for a lot of the success in spite of Ford. Because here's the thing, it's in spite of Ford. Because Ford threw roadblocks in for NIL. They fought the use of block-in early on for NIL collectives. They fought the use of assets that would have helped get the collectives off and running. It took a long time to get to the point where NIL was distributed and where we had a machine. And we finally got there. Then we got, obviously, Bryce Underwood as the culmination of that. But, it took way too long when other schools were going for it.
He was so against NIL. Yet first, he was got fired for that. Saints owner called his ass the fuck out. And we saw how his relationship was with Jim Harbaugh. So yeah, I think there's something, and now I think there's definitely some validity to it. It was others around him that allowed him to benefit from the work of others. For sure.
Yeah. And keep in mind, sure, he hired, absolutely. I also think, Coach B helped a lot. So, I think the other thing is Ford benefits because who was the athletic director for quite a while? His name was a guy named Dave Brandon. In my opinion, Dave Brandon was the worst athletic director in the history of sports. Domino's, Toys R Us, and buy a Coke, get 2 tickets for free.
Chill, Toys R Us.
Yeah, that's great.
That's a bad person.
Before we get to we'll have Michigan Metal and then try Dave one more time and then we'll wrap up. We've got Biz Digzilla beat on that note.
Can we let casual move up on the show?
Yeah. negative 3 yards in a championship game. And honestly, I hated more and wanted to go on, but not like this. Take Ward with you for knowing this shit and letting it go on. And this is not, by the way, this is not the first time Ward has done something like this. This is not the first.
It's about the Simpson car accident.
Simpson car accident. Yeah.
Car was driving.
The hockey shit. Like there's keeping Mel. There's a lot going on. Mel Pearson. There's a lot of stuff, right? But the thing is, like, he let Juwan Howard stay after punching a coach on national television.
He was forced to fire Juwan Howard after the worst season of Michigan basketball history after punching John Sanders.
I think so, yeah. Wisconsin.
Well, that's all the strength and conditioning coach.
Oh, yeah, he punched him too. Yeah. So, anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Let's be accurate. He slapped the Wisconsin coach. Come on, punch the strength coach. I want to get it right. I want to get accurate. Big J journalism here. You're right, Mike Ford. You're right.
Hey, remember when Juwan Howard won the Atlantis tournament? I was hype as fuck watching that. I was like, oh, we're gonna coach.
89, Dr. Funk. TJ, my guy, we'll be wrapping up soon. Get nice topic and chill. Help as well. Don't wear yourself out
during the show.
Go on vacation, suck on some coconuts, pause. We don't pause here.
What? Certainly we pause.
Never. No pauses here. Always coming, never not coming. Which has an even extra meaning.
Where the fuck was
yeah, where is B-Dub? Let's go to Michigan Metal for a couple minutes. Michigan Metal, go blue.
I can't pull over casual records.
Sure.
We'll be capturing back with this skirmish show.
What's up? What's going on, Ronan? What's going on, John? How you guys doing right now? Long time no chat. I know you guys always DB on the Twitterverse. Yeah, awesome. Shout out to J75. Thank you. Yeah, so I actually got told about this a couple of weeks ago by a couple of people that I'm pretty close with at the university. And I kind of, just threw it over my shoulder. But then I had people that don't get involved in this drama bullshit, and they were telling me this, and I'm like, right, maybe there's a light at the end of the tunnel. But long story, this is bad, right? Obviously, whatever's going on with Stromore, it's terrible. I feel so terrible for his family and whoever else is being involved. However, I feel like right now, expecting the impending doom of 2026, whatever that was going to be, this is probably the best thing that's going to happen to us because now we can actually get someone who isn't inexperienced as a head coach, who has done something at other programs. And I do believe this is premeditated. I do believe Michigan already has their head coach. And why? Because it's just so coincidental and odd that we waited until after National Signing Day. I think that's that's what I'm trying to say. Like it's you're trying to keep your class, right? There's a tension. Right. So they want to keep the class, right? So what do? They basically get rid of their head coach. They have something that's going on. The message boards with I can't remember the names, but there was this basically disdain and vitriol towards Stromore, and this was being discussed by Chip Lindsey and other position coaches that Moore wasn't letting Chip run the offense, and then this got released while the rumor came out.
Well, I'll tell you, I had it in his accuracy.
Oh, he did.
That he had been investigated earlier. So he was just straight lying.
I say like I feel like they've already kind of reached out to people while this investigation has been going on, like towards like the tail end of it, and maybe there was somebody already out there that they already have in mind. Could that be the reason why the regents are meeting tomorrow, and instead of Fort Manuel, in Chican? Because I don't see that being on the abilities. Yeah, right. Objects have this time. Right. So like, I mean,
what's interesting? Go ahead. I had the Board of Regents meeting texted me from a guy. Gets info. And I told him I was unaware of this, and then I saw it get posted on the internet. So I don't know the context of the meeting.
Yeah. And then I was also told that whoever this coach is going to be for Michigan is going to be someone with absolutely zero ties to Jim Harbaugh, because of what, like, so that leaves Jesse Minter out the window. Anyone else, just because of the whole science ceiling debacle and everything else, like, or is the last piece that connects to Jim Harbaugh when he's gone?
I think that's a fair thought. That's actually a very good thought. I think you're probably on.
Yeah. I mean, I think, like, again, like, I feel like Michigan is not a place where you learn to coach, and I'm so sorry that fans out there that just can't handle criticism at all, going 9-3 and barely beating shit teams, like, dude, this is not acceptable at this program.
It's cold. Yeah, it's like, going over casual.
I was going to say, one of the guys on they said, like, one of the reporters, I won't say who, said, I'm really glad that I don't have to pretend this shit. They needed to correct me.
Yeah, that was Maroon. Was that Maroon?
Yeah. Well,
To me, I can't be honest. Like, why are you giving off a fake position just to
see it that way. I think it's the same way that, like, we convince ourselves that it's okay.
Like, all right, you rocked with us for a while.
And that's good.
I don't have faith. Ride it out. Like, to say that I don't have to fake that he was the quote. I don't want to quote that.
And the quote was, I'm glad I don't understand that there was an idiot or something. Close to that.
Over casual, just respectful. That we not called out Sharon's inability to game manage and put the fuck It's just not present. So I don't think you can't be an idiot. I don't think he's an idiot. I don't think that's the right word.
He could be a coordinator. He could maybe after laying low for a year or two, he could coach a JUCO program. If I can ask you guys, what is one word to describe this entire season?
Well, it's not done yet. But
the regular season, besides being the 30th game. Yeah, one word.
Underwhelming.
How about stubborn?
Okay, so I just had a take on that yesterday. Okay, so here's my take on stubborn. I don't think Sharon's stubborn. I think Sharon's blind.
Yeah, that was a good take, I thought.
I don't think Sharon sees his weak points. I don't think Sharon, like, for example, I don't think Sharon is consciously away, like, for the quarterback situation. He had blind faith with Kirk Campbell developing. I just feel, I don't think it's that Sharon's stubborn. I just don't think Sharon sees it any other way. I think he has blind spots. Like, for example, look at the offensive line. It took injuries to get our best five there. The same thing happened with him. And then look at the terrible use of Donovan Edwards in the offense last year. And then look how they kept forcing Donovan Edwards in the ball. Absolutely awful. And it took the fourth game of the year to get Andrew Marsh acclimated.
That was wild.
You're forcing him to start. It's because there's more out of him, bro. That's stubborn. He don't know what better. He has no feel. He had no feel.
Just to interject, you have to ask how much this situation affected things. Imagine that you were a head coach and it's getting out that a staffer pregnant, if that's true, and like they're having affairs, and that information is slowly building on social media for the player. That has been the most distracting thing in the world.
Well, I don't think, honestly, See, I'm going to say that second non sequitur to that, and I'm sorry, because last year, like, we saw the same thing again. I agree with TJ on it. Like, just mishandling Donovan Edwards, mishandling the quarterback room. Like, I don't understand how you can sit there at practice and you can look at Alex Orgy and Jack Tuttle and be like, wow, these guys are really good. I think we're going to keep them out there on the field. You know, and that was crazy.
So,
yeah.
No, go ahead. I mean, like, yeah, no one to you believed David Payne and Trey Williams was going to be enough. Like, it's blind. It's not stubbornness, man. Like, and I'll give you another one. Here's some blindness where I'll give you a fucking truck card right now. You just hired a special teams coach how many days ago?
2 days. Yeah. That was wild. Oh, hey, you know what was funny? Hey, remember when he said 2 days ago, no more coaching changes? Do you guys believe that Wink Martindale's gone if the new head coach comes in?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's already, let's just say there was already rumors years ago. There was some buzz that Lamar Morgan is starting to, I think it was in September, there was word that Lamar Morgan was now helping Martindale game plan. That is when we saw the defense start to turn at least to a better direction. I do believe, I believe every coach is at risk right now.
No, Alfred has to be the team. That's crazy.
I'm at risk. I said, like, listen, I'd like Alfred to stay 2 weeks. He's obviously clearly proven himself.
Here's what I think. I say it's 95% likely that Wink is gone, but if it's DeBoer is an offensive coach. He's going to probably bring Grubb, maybe Sheridan, maybe a couple others. But I do think he would consider keeping some of the defensive staff. I do. But we'll see. We'll see. Folks, we're 5 hours in, so we have a couple more super chats that we got to hit that they're asking us to hit. Obviously, in all, Dusty May.
I have my first flight log sent to me.
Heyo, Tuscaloosa.
I'm one of the boys. There's one from Tuscaloosa to Detroit.
There it is.
I have no idea what it means, but I
He's flight logs.
I know it's supposed to be, but I can't give you accuracy. But
Bubba Nesbitt says Savion Hyder is gone. Not a chance. He is staying. No. I don't think any of the recruits are piecing out. There's just no. We already there's at least one 4-star that says he's staying based on 3. So I give him the name or that's all I see right here. But I'm going to look at. It was let's come out. Check him out.
Hey, the flight log says to Willow Run Airport.
Where's that at?
Where your private jets go, my friend. I don't know. We'll see what it means. I don't know what it means. I mean, it could be. I don't know. It could be. I mean, I know what it's intended, but I can't. It's already open. It's from Tuscaloosa. It's intended as Caleb Moore. Like, I can't confirm it. All I know is it's a flight log to Willow Run from Tuscaloosa. That's all I have. Now, listen. We know the flight log game is a dangerous game, so I don't want to.
Very dangerous.
Dangerous game.
Yeah, I know. So Nick asks, Michigan Metal, are you familiar with Invalid? We are not taking any more calls. We're about to wrap. We're about to do final thoughts, actually. But Michigan Metal, do you know who he's talking about? Invalid? I don't know. Is that like a show or something, or? Nick, you don't have to super chat, Nick, but you can just comment in chat and let us know, and I'll post it. Or you can do the $50 super chat. Or you can do it. Well, thank you. Whatever you want to do. And then Drufus has been a member.
Where do we go from?
What was that, chili dogs?
How do we track flight logs? Because I want to confirm.
Oh,
yeah, it's good if it's real.
I really, flight logs are wrong so much that I don't even look at them. Drufus with the 12 months, sub and hit that notification. John D and TJ, you boys are the shit. So are you, Rufus. Love the baseball talk. We need a home run.
Yeah, I appreciate it, brother. We do need a home run. We'll see what the boys can do. I guess we're gonna find out.
We just can't.
No.
I mean, that's good practice right there. That's good practice. Good. Yeah, you need the reps. And I want to see one more. I want to see what happens. Chip Lindsey, full control over that offense. I just want to see him in there. Like, yeah, it's gotta be hard. It's gotta be hard. They at least have a few weeks to regroup. So there's something there. John, do you guys lose majority of our recruits or very little? We don't at all.
At all. Here's what I can 100% confirm. Agents are being contacted about players right now.
Oh yeah.
What Michigan does in response in terms of the hire is going to determine the exodus. Like, what is the reality? If Michigan lands the right coach, you may be able to see a lot of player retainment. If it's a coach that does not, you really could see a potential exodus. It's possible. It's on the table.
I mean, like, if we do land more, like, we could see something along the lines where, like, the Michael Penix situation, to where Bryce could be turned into that. Oh yeah, I would love to work with Bryce for sure. Jesus, that would be a fit right there, and we would also get Ryan Williams, possibly. Wow, wait a second, maybe. Sherrod Moore is now in custody at the Washtenaw County Jail. I mean, going through it. Heard about the players only meeting, or not the players only, but the players meeting. Go to, heard about it. Went straight to apparently the assistant's place. The crazy thing that Example was saying. What was that? Apparently, like someone he was with at some point, like a girlfriend, I don't know at the time. Jerome went back 5 to 10 years and looked at her Instagram pictures from 10 years ago. And that was his. I noticed. I was actually I noticed. Over the last I don't know 2 years. I can look back at your pictures too, John. No, not mine. But I've seen him following these random chicks, and I'm like, well, that's interesting. But I just didn't give it a second thought. But now I'm starting to piece it all together. Starting to piece together that the assistant got a huge 55% raise. That's gonna be. I hope that doesn't turn into the same thing, because that was shady as hell. Of course it does, because she had the same salary for 2 years, and then she got a 55% raise for this. I really think. I know that Michigan medals. Hopefully tomorrow's about the coach, but I really think the main coach will be fired tomorrow. I don't.
So what you're saying is we have another live to do.
If Daniel's fired, we might have to. I agree with you, Metal, that it's terrible timing. There's a million reasons you wouldn't want to do it. And he's done some good shit recently. Yeah, for sure. Just amazing nonsense. I just think that if this story turns out to be as bad as it's kind of been to be, I think you just get a board read and start saying this is too much to swallow. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. That's the right choice of words. Jesus Christ. You guys live under the spread of sweat t-shirt. Get over this. I can see that actually happening just because of the side stealing scandal, the relationship with Jim Harbaugh, now Juan Howard, and then also the Sherrod Moore situation, all that just being way too much. Yeah, I think it'll suck in a way, but in another way, I don't really trust Moore to do a better job than whatever agency agrees to hire. Right. Analytics agency to do it, so I don't really care. Right.
I could see.
Yeah, so usually anytime any incident that happens at any organization, who's usually the first person to go? CEO. Yeah, the tip of the spear. So I can see that. Yeah, that'd be. Yes, a lot.
Howard, the Marbles.
In 2 different sports. And hockey. Mel Pearson. Oh, hockey too, yeah. 3 different sports.
And the driving thing. I mean, there's just so much.
That's an idea.
Especially if, like, apparently the way this happened, as you guys have brought up, is like it was being ignored willfully until the party just couldn't stomach it anymore. Basically force the issue. And if that's the case, you know, if someone's so upset that they're going to blow everything up, I think they're going to blow everything up. So,
do you guys think this gets released if we beat Ohio State?
Yeah, I think so, because I think it's the family personal thing. I think it helps. I think there's going to be people who are interested in outing him, but ultimately, I think the person that forced the issue was someone who didn't care what Peter lost to Ohio State. I don't know, maybe not.
Dude, what if, and we get some final thoughts here, John, but what if Michigan lands like an elite AP and an elite head coach? I'm saying
that'd be sick. That would be amazing. I would not have to. I mean, I would look forward to the season so much instead of just dreading it.
Here's my thing. We have legitimate talent, guys.
We do.
Legitimate talent. And if you retain 75% of it, then I think we could really do something here. Like,
this year we had talent too. It's just malpractice coaching.
It's true. Someone did a really simple graph of like the talent composite on 247 versus like the SP Plus rating that the team achieves. And Michigan was like one of the top 10 in talent, and like the SP Plus was just atrocious, like 30. Like very unbelievable.
I said the same thing.
So,
hey, you want to know some shit though that I just thought about? We all lose today, don't we, this Irish?
Oh, God.
That son of a bitch.
She was right, or she was wrong.
And she was wrong. Dad was right. Gosh,
they were both wrong. They got Oregon.
We all had Andrew.
Hey, everybody. So let's go ahead and hit the like button if you haven't already. On your way out, we are wrapping up for the night. Let's start final thoughts with Michigan medal. What's your final thought after this 5-hour extravaganza of everything going on?
I mean, I just hope Stromore is okay. I hope he gets the help that he needs. I kind of feel like he just shot his entire career in the face. No pun intended. But yeah, this is all tragic. I mean, anyone involved in this situation, I hope nothing for the best. But you know, this is Michigan football. At the end of the day, we need for someone that's going to take us to championships and be competent and not inept and use the talent that we have. So if you guys like any of my memes or anything like that, or want to listen to any of my takes, I have a YouTube channel as well, and I have a podcast called Look Around, and I also on X all the time. So I'm generally online.
Hey, appreciate you coming out, man. Love your shirt.
I don't mind no chit chat. I did a video with college football with Sam, so I'm being passed around right now. So yes, Sam's a good guy. So I would love to come on the show.
Penn State beat us by 45. Predicted preseason. That was just. Final thought. Kind of to mirror what Mel said. I think Stromore has 3 daughters, and I think one of them is a unicorn. So, right. Yeah, I mean, just like, I really hope that his wife and children find a way through this, because it's just a horrible thing for a guy with kids, really from kids. A positive thought: Michigan basketball, the defensive rating. Let me just give you a random fact of school. The defensive efficiency, the difference in defensive efficiency between Michigan, who is the #1 defensive team in the country,
And Duke, who is the number 3 defensive team in the country, is the same as the gap between Duke, who is the number 3 team in the country, and UC Berkeley, who is way down the list. Michigan is so good on defense. They are as good compared to Duke as Duke is to UC Berkeley. And the top 5
your mind is right.
I don't know. It's like it's gonna be like it's low. Like look at the no. It's in like it's like around 20 something.
Okay. Still, that's yeah.
But if you look at the top 5 defensive ranked players in the country, who do you think are 3 to 5?
Excellent.
He's number 1.
Morris Johnson.
Number 3.
Hold on, one time. It's not A&D Maryland.
It is.
Shit. Yeah, they fly the best front. Hey, the Axel said it best. It's the best front court in college football.
I mean, they really are. So
let's think about basketball. I got one for you. More casual. Did you see the stat on Michigan? Michigan has currently the 4th highest adjusted efficiency margin in the Ken era since 1997.
Yes, I did. Crazy. I did.
The 4th best ever. 1999 Duke is at number 1. 2025 Duke and 2021 Fuck Duke. Number 1, 2, and 3 within Michigan. 2026 Michigan is 4th right now. That's a story.
And if we keep playing like those are the lines that we're getting are the lines associated with being that team. So if we keep blowing out the lines, we have a shot at hosting the best Ken of all time.
I put a post out yesterday, and I actually meant it. I do get disappointed if we don't get 100. I feel like we should get 100 every game now. Like we are undefeated.
I'm more impressed when we prevent being points per possession or less. Because our defense we're like ranked 10th in offense, which is great, but like number 1 in defense by the largest margin between 1 and 2 ever in the history of Canada. You're so good. It's insane.
Hey, did you see the I don't get it go, but did you see the fucking article? I love talking shit. Did you see the article about Arsenal where they said, I actually posted this, they said terrifying news for college hoops. Dusty May isn't satisfied with Michigan being the shit out of everyone. Doesn't think they need to repeat that. I love Dusty's approach too. Here's another thing too. I love Dusty's a great coach. He's always finding areas to improve. Even with these dominant victories, that's his real coach. You should keep your team level and not too high, not too low.
You see that? Like Villanova, they started pressing out of nowhere because they saw that they could trap on the backcourt. We got a backcourt violation. We were up like 25. I think
yes.
It's late. In a post-game interview, he had a quote that was like, I'll keep you up at night. And he was like, I am constantly trying to figure out how I would beat our team. It's so good. Yeah. He was like, I'm just trying to figure out what I would do to beat us. If I figure it out before the other guy does, then I'm just going to win every fucking game. He didn't say that. He said something like that. Here we go. Oh my fucking, here we go. We have a mugshot. Breaking news. Oh man, I know. It's funny how sad.
The question is, I'm gonna make this new profile picture.
I guarantee you, people will. Oh my god.
I feel like it sucks is it just sucks.
It's being fired for having an affair is one thing, and then working. I mean, being arrested, we'll see what comes out. It's just a totally different thing. It's clear that he It's so ridiculous. Like, and just the culmination of everything then with the mugshot, like, it's a lot. Listen, so apologies for the like, I didn't mean to be insensitive. Here's the thing, though. Like, family, I feel really bad for the family, for the wife, for the daughters, and specifically, like, all I can say is where there's rain, there's rays of hope. There's a little bit of cracks in it with some sunshine, and that's the fact that there could be brighter days to come. And that's really all I can say on it. Wolverine, casual, you got any final thoughts?
Basically, Kevin, just, I think that overall, this is probably a good thing for the program. We're going to see some attrition. And I think as long as we hire a good coach, I've seen many a good coach. I'd rather have a great coach than Bryce Young. Because I think that a great coach has the most impact on the team more than anything, more than the quarterback. I would prefer both.
It's designed to be a work situation.
If now is a time for a donor who's for some reason watching the YouTube channel, and you want to use your money to make a big impact on Michigan football, this is the time. Pay the $5 million buyout, no problem. Get DeBoer to come here. Michigan will have a much better chance at a national championship, not just next year, but the year after. Like, I'd rather not even in 5 years. Cincinnati showed these teams, especially with Michigan's resources and Michigan's talent is more young, faster, and young.
My final thought, it's time for the home run to 10 grow, or at least the triple. So this is an opportunity for Michigan. Let's get it. Yes, brother, I know. It's a good time.
Jay said, I told you, Kalen Locke, so we got a DePete Locke there for Kalen DeBoer. And Jordan says, have you seen, well, we all just saw Schroeder's mugshot for the first time. So my reaction was like, holy, are we on some OJ shit right now? Like, I mean, that's what, like, it's just, it blew my fucking mind. It's like, this man, like, literally 2 days ago, we are talking about no coaching changes, maybe a quarterback coach. We're talking about probably an 8-4 record next year. All systems pretty much status quo. Everything seemed kind of boring, to be honest with you, which is not like Michigan. And then all of a sudden, here we go again. So it's just like, it's wild stuff.
I kind of noticed that something was off from what I did for the bowl game update. He did it on a Super Bowl pre-recorded, right? Monday. That was weird. I'd never seen that before, and in my mind, I was like, that's really strange. And I wonder if that's because things were going on and he didn't want to get questions. I don't know.
Yeah, it's.
So, if someone else gets fired, we'll probably go live with that tomorrow. Otherwise, 8 p.m. Eastern is going to be another crazy show with TJ and Johnny for the call-in show. So stay tuned for that. I'll be watching. I'll have my popcorn ready, and let's see if we have. So I don't think we have a Mark Rogers show tonight. I was going to link to that, but he did do a video on the shrimp war thing. If you were interested in seeing what Mark has to say about that. Otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow night, TJ and Johnny. And until next time, go blue. See you soon.
Oh shit!
Got another thing?
Yeah. Let's just send a photo.
Another what?
Yeah, we're not gonna post it, but I mean, that's
not just the mugshot. It's
him walking with her.
Oh well. No. We knew that he was. I mean, we knew he's.
It's just wild. All right, we'll lay low.
All right, lay low. Keep the conversation going on X at John Diablo at TG_Roman. Wolverine, not so casual. Appreciate you joining us as well and always being here with us. continue to let you know what's coming. Good, bad, ugly, whatever. We're gonna report on it, and we're gonna give our takes as we always do. And it seems like we're in for a bit of a roller coaster, and maybe some ups, maybe some downs, and we'll be here to talk about it. All right, everybody, that's it. 5.5 hours in the books, and until next time, go Blues. Okay.
Getting back to the original mess, starts with the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines and get vaccine answers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and
Hey, Mr. Aquarius, how are you?
Okay, go to sleep. We'll do it tomorrow.
Is it too late?
Yeah, 11:36 if you want to play, but I ain't want to wake you up.
It's okay. Yeah, I'd love to play. Let's do it. You did exactly what I want you to do when you want to play. Just at least make some sound in here, and then oh.
That's it, Rabbi. I just got in here.
No, I know. I'm saying you did exactly what I want you to do. I appreciate that.
Oh,
That
okay.
I could hear you.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Because sometimes people just come in and then they leave, and if I don't hear them,
Right.
I just let them do their thing.
And then I didn't message you if you be asleep. I was like, well, I stopped by. You sleep. Then you'll know that I came in.
Thank you, Miss Karen. All right, get it, girl.
Let's go.
What a way to start. What a way to start, folks.
Come on, I met you.
No doubt.
Yes. Let's go.
Let's go is right. Get it.
On that one. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Let's go.
Give me it.
You got this one.
Oh, come on. I moved it.
didn't even want to. They should have gave it to you.
I agree. What a great strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Match me.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
This is a tough one. I've got a feeling, though. Oh, no. Oh.
This is a tough split, too.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Got one.
It's about all you could do. But
Come on, Rabbi, you got this first strike.
oh,
You got these two.
oh, boo.
Got one.
Get it.
Got one.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Rabbi.
All right, I need
Got
this.
this.
All right, I need this. No, ma'am. You win, I win.
Okay, I win, you win.
Yes, ma'am. Reload.
Do you do the daily quest
No.
on Play-Doh?
Sometimes, but usually no.
No.
Get this.
Look, that one. Come on, Rabbi, you got this.
Oh.
Oh, got this, Rabbi. Yes, good job.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good strike.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Get it. All but one. You can get this.
Let's see. Nope. I can never get this so far. Go ahead, Rabbi.
Oh, come on. Get it. Nice. Here.
Thank you. Great spare.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
All but one. You can get this. Get it.
Yeah, got it.
There you go.
Oh, I shouldn't have that with that. All right, you got this, Rabbi. Yeah, let's go.
Give it to me. Ooh.
Yeah.
You win, I win.
Right.
I win, you
Yeah,
win.
I win, you win. You win, I win.
Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Yeah.
Yeah, is right. All right, Mr. Aquarius. Sweet dreams to you, my friend.
Sweet dreams to you too.
Thank you,
Talk
man.
in the morning.
His
get up is hilarious. He just looks. Looking around.
Couple of analysis.
That's why he's looking at the distance. He's like, no,
So the right thing is
I'm good. It's one of those slow turns where you don't want to be in the room anymore. A little bit of an optimistic smile here. He's hoping. Yeah. Nice. Somewhere right here, something bad happened. Yeah. He's going to try a joke. Yeah. Which is the same face you make when you smell a bad fart. I wish they had the video of this online. I would watch that in a heartbeat. Shout out to my internet for not fucking up. Oh, the internet's fucking up, trust me. You look into that later. This one's called Me Walking into Chains for the first time 2 years ago because Reddit just did a post to me posted by Team Weed 420. Yeah, you always want to be careful. Dude, we would never do that if we were invited to take part.
Even if
Oh,
you
the best day
didn't
of our lives.
mistakenly
Jeez.
using of a
We learned so much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially about production. Danny. This one's
Even
called Interruption's Birthday
if it was
Song
the
to
second
Tell a Joke 5 times that never lands. So, pretty dicey. I forgot to mention the user is JR99997. Let's see here.
So, essentially, the mind just same idea. So essentially, definitely feminist is doing anything that is explicit. That's exactly what I love. Written down versus about that. So listen to this. So you must just what's an example of an
Korean market?
Of an opinion, right? Something that requires like a more opinion based, right? I'm gonna pop it zone straight Hanoi, straight Amoroi, the Ahadoi. Good example to be let's say my focus Amoroi. Below my hill hustle low kimar, below kimar. And again, we're talking about something where a definitive ruling was not delivered. The Ikri, but about the Karinayu, the Suki, the Shmaita, the Suki, the Shmaita, the Azri, the Ida. And so let's say what happened. So let's say she got that. The situation is not
and the truth is not clear. There's no traction control. If traction control was on during that, he would just sing happy birthday to his person.
But conventional wisdom goes with the other. So that's the hidden hole that
one thing about being a comedian is that when you try to do a joke, you talk in the middle of it. You don't try to do that joke again. You just like live with the fact that it'll never be said. Yeah, you gotta learn, dude. It bombs. It bombs.
So therefore, again, it's not irreversible.
This one's called MKS Back, posted by SXE.
Now,
let's see this, dude. We missed these guys here.
That if a judge makes a mistake with what we call a defined mishkah, which is halacha, such a ruling is reversible. He makes a mistake with an opinion-based ruling, it's not reversible.
We love to see it, dude.
So I'm going to have negotiations. My set the power.
Alright, this one's very crazy. This one's posted by Automatic Mortgage 79. Why is every comic on every pod like this beat? It's comedian's job in reality. Well, comedians make their job. Oh,
The animal was straight.
You're not allowed to eat it, even if it has proper sheep. Look at this jump scare right here, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
The animal that didn't have uterus removed ultimately again was a shreifa, and therefore again he had fed to the dog.
I don't mind this, dude. This is what comedy is. What I don't like is that this still has a back to it, dude. Yeah, dude, what are you, Yeah.
This case for the
that's why it's not, yeah, it's kind of preventing him from doing like back that.
they
the
make this look
Kardashians,
right?
and
They
you can
said
see
it's
that
not
on
a
the
shake at
Patreon
all.
when we watch
The
them
Amar
do this,
Kudos Harofe has
Kardashians
told us the doctor said,
Caitlyn
Ein
Jenner into a
Parabachazira
woman
Yosin
Twitter.
Rabachazir
Yeah,
Shal Israel,
some of the
Ela
names.
Inkin Chokin Ha'im
I
Shalom,
think
Midei
when it
Shalom
comes to
Kelei.
what we're
So
watching on
apparently
screen
again, it's
here,
common practice in
I feel
Alexandria
like we can get a
that
lot
they
done
would remove the
meditation-wise
uterus
if we
from the
just stare
cows
at
that
this
can become pregnant,
as people
right?
that are
And
aspiring
yet
to
the
be
animal's
royal
not a
thoughts.
treifa.
We
So
can
there's
just stare
citing
at this
medical
and then
knowledge, citing
for
medical
15
knowledge
minutes
that
walk
obviously
away
an
and be
animal
like,
like
what
this
did
is
we
not
get
a
today?
treifa.
You know, you think
So
you'd have like
it
an
turns out that
epiphany
Rabbi Tarfon
if you watch it long
ruled
enough?
erroneously.
Yeah,
Rabbi
an awakening,
Tarfon
comedy
says,
awakening.
Halva
Yeah.
Chamor Tarfon.
I think
Essentially,
they
Rabbi
started
Tarfon said,
talking about
Tarfon,
ramen
there
thing.
goes
I
your gun.
think a country
What
that
that meant was
allows
that Tarfon
a stand
thought
special,
that
they have a
he would have to
closer
sell
that's 10
off
minutes
his
long
possessions
about
in
the
order to pay
Kardashians.
back
And
the owner
Bruce
of the
Jenner,
cow.
Caitlyn
Right?
Jenner
Remember again,
is
by
not
declaring
a
the cow a
confessional.
treifa,
It's
he
not a
effectively
country to
deprived
support.
the owner
That's
of
almost like his last
consuming
meme
that
here.
animal. That's a loss.
Comedian's job in
Tarfon,
reality and what
there
they
goes
do
your
for
down.
living.
You have to sell off your possessions in order to go
Great
ahead
post,
and
never seen
pay
him.
back
Yeah.
the wrong party.
What do you think a comedian's job is? To make the audience
Calm
laugh?
down. Calm down. You're fine. Shekala Mumchel Rabin Potter
Yeah, dude.
because anyone who's an expert
It's the
judge,
hardest
by
job.
definition,
Right. I don't know
is
if you know,
Potter from
but
things.
how many people
We're
can
going
do
to analyze
that?
this
Not
actually this
many.
concept a little bit
Not
more.
many.
Because
Is there maybe
essentially
enough?
what there is like essentially it's kind of like a little bit like a malpractice insurance.
Let's see
Like
here.
the
All right, you
halacha
gotta select if you
has
want to be a
to
comedian. Long story short,
cover
this
people
one
when
is
they make
posted by
mistakes.
Money
Because
Law
otherwise, no one's ever going to
1864.
want to
It's called
do
Papa
things
Keeps
with you.
Interrupting
So it's
Parents
like
Public
dying.
Grieving.
So Rabbi Kiva said,
Welcome
you're
with the
covered.
fire. What are we
You're
doing
covered.
here?
You're
And
fine. You don't
all
have
is
to pay
well with
anything.
Eric's mom.
Like anyone who is an expert in analysis ultimately again does not have to go ahead and pay back. So the Gemara says, fine. Shkamum Koram Padoshar. Isa, Lemale, Tobit Van Mishnata, Tobit Van Mishnah Fosa. But one second. It's even easier. Because Rabbi Tarfon really did make a mistake. And this is a mistake of an explicit halacha. Let Rabbi Tarfon just go back and reverse the decision. In other words, this is reversible. Since it's reversible, let him just go back and say, I made a mistake. Right? I made a mistake. That's all there is to say. So the Gemara says, Chad of old Rabbi Kiva was on the Tarfon 2 points. Chazal, the Tobit Van Mishnah, the Tobit Van Mishnah Fosa. First of all, Tarfon, come down. Just reverse the decision. You're good to go. Just reverse it. It's reversible. Reverse it now. Don't try anything. Furthermore, the old, Inan B'Shikaladas, even if this was an opinion-based situation, in that case, right, and you made a mistake, you are an expert. You are a recognized expert, and therefore again you have like a professional liability coverage. You're fine. I'm not going to eat such rather 1 second. My promotions are coming Hara, Hara, Fila, the club, and the message at the Hara. I was here. But tell Rabbi Tarfon that he could go ahead and reverse his decision. Remember again, what was Rabbi Tarfon's decision? What was his decision? Feed it to the dog, which means it's gone. It's gone. Like this isn't like let's say money.
Let's say something bad, something sad is happening.
Rabbi Tarfon said feed it to the dog. So by the way, he said feed it to the dog. That also means was he was checked already. And the conscience was checked already. Checked already. Fed it to the dog. It's done. It was the reversal. To which the Gemara says, "What do you mean to say?" If you say that ultimately again, when you go ahead and you make a mistake.
You start talking about
the ruling is not reversible. Therefore, again, the ruling stands. And you come after the Tarfon. That's what the Tarfon was obsessed. The Amr like Imu and Rabbi Kiva comes and says to him, "You're Imu Chalabezin Ata, Ata Pata Milashalim." So Rabbi Tarfon now makes sense. In other words, if you hold that Tabit Rabbi Mishnah doesn't go back, doesn't reverse, then Rabbi Tarfon is all upset because he thinks he's going to be on the hook. Right? And Rabbi Kiva comes along and tells him, don't worry about it, you are a mumcha, and therefore, again, you have no personal liability. However, but if you say that when a guy makes a mistake in an explicit halacha, it is reversible, if the cow is still here, your ruling will be reversible. So even if the cow is not here, technically speaking, you're not liable. Okay, so listen, what comes out of here, so just to understand, this Rav is incredibly important. Because this Rav is what is going to go ahead and really guide much of our discussion going forward. Shish's opinion is, Dayan makes a mistake with what is called divine Mishnah, and this explicit halacha, the ruling is reversible. If he makes a mistake with Shikol Hadas, an opinion, the ruling is not reversible. Okay, but this gives another answer. Mr. Amar Khan Shenakal V'Nasan Biyad, Khan Shilo Nakal V'Nasan Biyad. So this is Mishnah. This says,
He would say that, but then
one
you
case is
watch the
talking
show
about a
and there's a
situation
clip of him
where
being like,
ultimately, again, the judge himself handed over money from one party to the other. When the judge himself handed over the money from one party to the other, the judgment is irreversible. When ultimately, again, the judge himself did not hand over the money from one party to the other, rather, as Rashi says, civil about it, was some asmo. So again, if the judge just instructed one of the parties to hand over money to the other party, then that ruling is reversible. Says the Gemara, Bishkoma Chai Yidis Hazakai. So again, in the case where it says he went ahead and he made the innocent party liable, then it says Tigon Shenakal V'Nasan Biyad. So again, that would mean the guy took money from one party and gave it over to the other. Elazita as a Hayat taking if he made the we'll call the guilty party innocent, where is their transfer of money? And he was Potter. He said, "Your Potter, I not of the Nasan Biyad." But again, the judge himself is not moving anything from one party to the other. Since he says Potter, it's as if he's moving money from one party to the other. Okay, but the Mishnah said that monetary law, by monetary treaties, are reversible. They're reversible either way, right? It's reversible. Let's say they rule, the basic rule that the defendant is guilty. They could reverse it to say that he's innocent. If he's innocent, they could reverse it to say that he's guilty. So I understand ultimately I think for the reverse it to the fact that he's innocent, that makes sense. I'm going to need Kara. In the beginning, Jason said that the defendant was guilty. Below Nakal, below Nasan Biyad, and it didn't transfer any money over to him other than Oba. Where do you ever see a versatile liability? This is the Amalei Potter Ata. He said that the defendant is Potter. I thought I'll bring the Amalei Potter Ata. Timoshin Nakal Nasan Biyad. We just said that once you say Potter, Potter is also equivalent to moving money from one party to the other. To which the Gemara says, "How does that money?" Gini Mamanis, not seeing the plus, this plus she Oba. It's interesting enough, Gini Mamanis, you could reverse the ruling. In the case of ultimately again a plus, that is also like the liability. Also, Gavin the Pashas, as again correspondingly by capital cases, not zero was plus on the days. The aim not zero. You could reverse the judgment ultimately again to find the defendant innocent, but not to find Maximum was plus. So ultimately again the written to reverse it is supposed to only be supposed to maybe not zero the football, it's supposed to shoot football. And what's the one thing the liability, who is the liability? Or Hasha or Basir to go out at that. So this is the other side. When you bring it in the capital case, you bring the defendant back, right? You reverse the self-conviction, you tell them guilty, and ultimately now they find you innocent. The Gemara says this is a reversal of judgment that is a fault, that is a supposed but also a fault. So I understand that it's supposed to be defendant, but who is it a fault for? The Goal Adam. Listen, I remember again, let's say in the case where we make no change, and now facing the court case, witnesses case, try to testify that everything takes intentionally. It turns out that originally accidentally, right? So the mice again now, that'll be, or so leaving indication at all. Again, that's a detriment for the Goal Adam, for the relative of Shimon. To which the U.S. says that Mishum Kavase, the Goal Adam, Katina made the high. So I said, because the Goal Adam is going to be inconvenienced, there's a Havamir that we're not going to refer to the decision for moving the defendant. Va'od, my Bain. Furthermore, again, the Mishnah used lesson of Bain. What's the distinction there?
Honestly, who cares, Jared Leto?
Or does that Ravina says, so Shahaya Lo Biadom Nashno, the Nashmo Mimeni.
Jared Leto's fine, but what's that thing that you're like, oh man, I love Jared Leto?
Lateral was moved from one party to the other. The argument sheriffs. Ultimately, the sheriff touched the guitar item. Here, Sakame, Shahir Van could be ultimately again, the Kame item is mixed in. I think what comes out of it? said, a number of very important things. So number one, the idea of this whole piece was all about the reversal of monetary law. Right, so when Basin issues a monetary verdict, such a verdict is reversible. What first of all, the Mishnah tells us, it's reversible either way. Whether Basin found the defendant guilty and now they're reversing it to innocent, or they found it innocent and reversing it to guilty, Basin always has the ability to reverse it. Now that's pause there. That stands in constant distinction from capital cases. In capital cases, the only thing you can do is what? Change a guilty verdict to innocent. Can't change innocent to guilty. But that's the monetary law. Under what circumstances can a Basin reverse its ruling? And the answer I will say, is essentially in accordance with Rav Sheshas, Shalom Lamaisa again, is reversible. Right, so again, Basin makes a mistake. Illicit ruling, Allah Lamaisa, that is irreversible stuff. But Basin makes a mistake with what we call Shito Hadas, an opinion-based idea, ultimately, again, that is not reversible. Now, the other piece that we also have to clarify, which we're not finished with, in fact, it's still, is this idea about a mukhar versus an inner. Right? Remember, again, expert judges versus not expert judges. Who has what we'll call like professional liability coverage? Who doesn't have liability coverage? And how does Shito Hadas and the Mishnah fit in with those two? We still have to put those pieces together. Okay. Let's go back there. Says the Gemara. Remember again, this Gemara says that Allah capital cases are not reversible. Like, you not go once a capital case, once a case is admitted in a capital case, it's not reversible. Again, when is it reversible? If they found the defendant innocent. If they found him innocent, they can't revisit it and give a guilty plea. But if there was a guilty verdict, they can reverse that guilty. It's not about what's that sound like. You know, if someone left Basin and it's like, so someone had and was found guilty of Basin, and what happens? Now this is a capital case. And then someone comes along and says, one second, you found him guilty of punishing him in. I have a proof. I have something to benefit you. How do we know? We're not sure about how do we know that we see closed down? Three of them up. You know what I'm saying? Plus, it says someone's innocent, don't kill him. So therefore, I'm going to get that the individual is innocent, are going to read this inspection. I am notes when you're doing Zakai, the Alma FRQ, so what about the verses? How do I know that if someone went out, if somebody was exonerated in the basis, and then again, after the verdict was delivered, someone comes along and says, but wait, I had incriminating evidence that even did in fact commit the crime, murder. How do we know that Basin was not listening to that individual? Lomar, Sadik al-Tayyib. Because it says essentially when someone's been found to be Sadik, ultimately, again, do not go ahead and listen, it's by the way, as it turns out, this lesson of Sadik al-Tayyib. Right? That here, every time he was using it, that I want my license, and then was excused of bullshit. Right? Then there's this whole thing called it turns out that Ruvain was exonerated. Okay? Now, what happens? I was exonerated. Someone else comes along and says, I have incriminating testimony about this. What does he say? Not listening to me. Why? Because it's not about Tyler. It's fascinating. Out of all the things that he was for Ruvain, right? The one thing you probably wouldn't tell him is what? It's not it. Or just clear something really incredible. After a person goes through the process of, in this case, judgment, when they come out the other side of that, they're tzaddik. Right? So when you go through this process, ultimately, again, the reckoning that you come out of that, ultimately, again, and it's not just in a basin of bus of a dumb, it's in for it. This is also the way you look at Shiva.
There's so much rain in the studio right now. That's like, I think the record amount of rain is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't even know what the fuck that thing is right here on the corner. What is the interest?
Process tarnished,
know what it is.
right? So maybe I'm forgiven, right? Maybe forgiven, I get to the level that I believe that I'm forgiven, and I believe that I can get a second chance.
I never
believe that I
noticed a
can really
truck
start
lightning
again.
before.
I
Red
don't
truck that's
believe
kind of
that
like
I'm
the
actually
lemon.
starting with
Is that the lightning?
the
lightning? I don't know if that's
feel
a
that,
truck.
like,
Oh, yeah, it is.
I'm
It looks
because
it might be a lightning in them. I don't know if the mid 400 is new or not. We got after he raced in it or whatever. The bug. Yeah, dude. He's got the demon clock behind him, dude. How can you not be amped up at the studio?
Things that, like, stop, move the chairs away a little bit.
Even if you were to get tired, which almost seems impossible in a place that's so electrifying like this.
First of all, every single scratch,
drink this every day.
The lower guy has blocked my nose last night.
Anyways, that was an electrifying start to, honestly, I know that this painted narrative of how to make any sane person turn off the podcast, I'm insane, dude, because I was, yeah. Hab knows we're insane. He's a little bit afraid of us. I'll stop sending you DMs, Hab. Alright, so let's see here. This one's posted by Jen's second balcony called Brand Flags. Says, David 178 would be Tesla Plaid in a race. What do you think about the name Brand Flags?
After a person goes through the due process, what are they? They're simply innocent, but what? Proving where the stay in court. The court found him innocent. Therefore, again, after he's innocent, he said something. I engage in the process of Shabbat. When I come out of that house, when I come out of that process, it's not just the child, but like when I come out of Shabbat, so that now I am not liable to punishment. What's up? And if we think of ourselves as the Sadiq,
I don't know if there's a reason. If there is no reason,
process,
Brand Flags makes
then that
sense.
gives us a whole new perspective of
If
knowing what
it's
we are,
Brandon
and a whole new perspective
flaking
of
on
what we
tour,
can
even though
accomplish.
that's
When we
exactly probably not why. Yeah, but leave a comment below if there's a reason. I don't know why. This shirt there.
When
I'm
I
pretty
do
sure that's the
real
hat.
Shabbat, I'm not just simply accelerating from my losing capability. I am silent.
Oh, dude, can I tell you a really funny aside really quick? Yeah. So my mom went through my fucking closet. I did not ask her to do this, right? She went through my closet and she separated all my clothes. I don't like that, right? But I lost a lot of weight, so I have a lot of fat clothing.
One exception to this rule is the Macy's. Macy's is the guy who incites people to support bubbles. So that's also a capital case. We saw it already earlier in the chapter. You have zoning capital cases, based in will advocate on behalf of the country. Absolutely will. In the case of Avodah Zarah, Macy's someone who's on trial because he's selling to Avodah Zarah, Macy's will not advocate on that on their behalf. Not only that, but again, I will say with the Macy's, even if they found him innocent, if someone comes along and says, I have incriminating evidence, what do? They'll bring it back. They'll open up with the door again. Okay, so we'll say, so which makes sense by Avodah Zarah. By Avodah Zarah, there's just a different mindset with all of this. By the way, hiding dollars. What about hiding dollars? Right? Let's say, so what's hiding dollars? And let's say, that's the case. Nobody's on trial for doing the shoulder. What happens now if they find him innocent? And as he's really caught, someone comes along and says, great, I have incriminating evidence about David. So do we open up the trial again? Essentially, we treat a Golas case like a capital case. The capital case, and therefore, again, once he's exonerated, we don't open it up again. Obviously, if he's been found liable, we will open it up again. How do you hide a Malchus? What is hide Malchus? So say, hide Malchus to be anything, right? We didn't base it because I'm the season, or whatever. You work out, whatever. Right, well, but hide Malchus. So again, let's say Daisy found him innocent, but after they found him innocent. Now what happens?
I understand a lot of our fans.
They want to go ahead and now someone comes with incriminating evidence. Ask the Russia. Ultimately, you're making your tzava of Russia, preparing it ultimately to Nisa. A Malchus case is a capital case also, which makes sense, right? Because Malchus, as much as based on assessing someone how many Malchus they can take, but the Malchus shares similarities with a capital case. Also, it's even so Golas, any Golas case, we're using as a capital case. Malchus case is going to be a capital case. So all of these cases, Allah to the Maisa, if they find the defendant guilty, innocent, and then someone comes afterwards and says, I'm creating evidence, we don't listen. Conversely, if they found him guilty, and someone says, I have evidence to exonerate, we will open it up.
Before they got into the
Okay, so we'll say, never Allah to myself, what comes out of here is as follows. The therefore given by all capital cases, if undefended, innocent, you don't read this case, someone else comes forward with other testimony, but if you found him guilty, we will revisit it. Multiple cases, lavish cases are just like capital cases, double cases just like capital cases.
I would want to be a guy
dealing with Koba. As we just said before, if the defendant was exonerated in a capital case, even if someone comes forward with other evidence, says the I'm not fast or whatever.
He's gonna leave there and go on his block like Brendan at Overkill said that my truck is not for fucking soy boys, right? Strap the fuck in. This is Netflix. Delia's innocent and have a good day. I'm like, why did he say any of those things, man? Why do I deal with this guy again and again? He always conduces me. That's why I do Emily at the Comedy Store 4D chess Danny. Yeah, because he was like saying you do all these things, but she was just like, she said nothing.
That's a real error. That's real error, and that is
oh my God, I gotta leave. That's what she said.
We'll see, for example, about Paul the Dark Knight, we can both real
we already touched on this,
but if the
but
base
this one's posted by Technical Gap 4581, UFC Theory 100.
in other words, an act which is liable to death, right? And basically made a mistake and they exonerated him. But they just made a mistake with an exclusive halacha, that is reversible. That is reversible. Even though, again, just like in capital case, if someone is exonerated, you cannot find them liable. But again, if the mistake was made with something explicit, that absolutely is reversible. Says the Gemara. So how, who boy we name and keep it about in the how we know if you know FSO. So let's say, for example, let's say Ruben is brought to base, accused of committing adultery with Rapha. Right? And what happens? He makes a mistake. And they find him innocent. Right? Because
what's crazy
they
about this
adultery
fight,
right?
what's crazy about this
Whatever, you know,
fight
they just
there's never been a card with more champions, more super
so what fell off is Ruben got off scot-free. But again, it's a mistake that even the stupid would understand. On the leg, it's in your face. As Mukada, yeah,
it's like his body caught that he said something wrong. So his body's like, whoa, I didn't mean that. Well, sometimes your hands, I think, try and fix what you're saying. Like if you say it wrong, you think your hands are going to help explain it to me. I mean, I know I do that.
In other words, you already said the answer. In other words, the answer is
Alex and Jamal
fire's already burning. Roast with words on it means the answer or the explicit fight in front of you. And obviously,
you're telling me that you're
and they said that adultery is mutter. But adultery is usher. That's an explicit mistake. Even though Bezin exonerated Ruben, they're still going to go ahead and be able to reverse that. And they constantly adultery was permitted. Ultimately, again, therefore they exonerated Ruben. Such a ruling is reversible. So what would be the example ultimately, I guess, what's like, give me an example ultimately again, let's say, a case where you made a mistake, exonerated someone, should not have exonerated them. Right? Well, it would be a case where we would not reverse that. I'm going to be able to go to the call. Shalom Kedarka. I suppose it's interesting case like that. Let's say again, Ruben committed adultery with Ruffle, but he committed adultery via Shalom Kedarka. So via Shalom Kedarka is also still a form of adultery, like the same version of Mishka Day which means two forms of intercourse are prohibited. So let's say again, the base only thought that only natural intercourse ultimately again is punishable by death, but they thought that via Shalom Kedarka child is not adultery, so therefore they exonerate the
If somebody had a
So
lot of
listen,
time on
that
their
would be an
hands, they could
example of a
like
case where
map
we
out
would not
shop
be
schedule with all the stuff
Why?
he says he does.
That's not
And that'd be
explicit.
Netflix.
That's not
It'd be
explicit,
funny
right?
if he had,
In other words, that drasha,
famous
that
for having
you
a
have to
schedule
watch
where
the
it's like
directly,
5
treated
a.m.,
like,
6
you
a.m.
know,
He's got that, but
that's
one
a
of them is
drasha.
like hot tub
That's a drasha. So now again,
shooting
if
star.
there was a natural, if
Shooting
there was a
star
natural
at
act
7
of
million.
and
I
the
like
state
shooting
and
stars when I
exonerated
was a kid.
Ruvain,
Still like
that's
I
the person
loved
of the
it when I was a
same
kid. And I'd
because
always
even
want
the
them to happen.
teaching
But
would
it's
agree with
such a
that.
funny
That's
idea.
obvious. But again, in a more
You're eating a
nuanced
father, you're
teaching,
getting in
for
the hot
example,
tub with
they
them,
thought
and you're
Yisrael
like,
was the
Dad,
Darkos
shooting
Mutter.
star tonight.
Like
Yeah,
in
good.
Torah,
Good.
in regards to
He tries to
drasha,
turn it
drasha,
up.
such
He's
a
like,
mistake
remote.
like that ultimately again would not be
Coming right up.
I will say, for this iPod, I have how much I'm saving this morning, so we're gonna stop over here just a few moments early. Let's say, good afternoon, everyone. Tremendous. We are here tomorrow morning still. So again, we're ready for you to leave your stuff. We're gonna be here tomorrow morning, and then the rest of Hashem, tomorrow we'll figure out what's here. Let's say, anyone who's here for the 9 o'clock meeting, 9 o'clock meeting is gonna happen in rooms 2 and 3 in base
The
Okay,
mindset,
everyone.
mindset elite, that's what you want. The mindset
Okay, everyone's Zoom.
it has a gold label on it. The regular mindset, mindset elite. We're talking the true mindset.
Feed dogs. Feed dogs.
Get back.
Feed the dogs.
Watch this. Is anybody in here been on Max Holloway? No.
Hold it.
Good morning, everyone. We're going to start from the top of Lamed Beis, on the Aleph at the Mishnah. The fourth paragraph of Sanhedrin. Echad Dinei Mamnos. So the Mishnah is going to now compare and contrast Dinei Mamnos and Dinei Nefashos. So the Echad Dinei Mamnos, the Echad Dinei Nefashos, whether it's Dinei Mamnos or Dinei Nefashos, is Risha v'Chakira. The halacha of Risha v'Chakira, which is the analysis, the question of the Eden, is similar for both Dinei Mamnos and Dinei Nefashos. Now, although the Mishnah says they're similar, the Mishnah is actually going to list off a number of distinctions between Dinei Mamnos and Dinei Nefashos. Risha and Chakira are two different lines of questions that we have to Eden. One of the Chakira is typically the Mishnayos later on are going to discuss. Chakira is the general questions we ask them about the time and place, looking to establish some of the facts about the events. Risha is some more specific questions pertaining to that particular type of event. So that's Risha and Chakira, different types of questions, the analysis and questions of the Eden. So how do we know that Dinei Mamnos and Dinei Nefashos both have this halacha Risha and Chakira? And then our Mishpat Echad Dinei Lachem. Look at Rashi for a second. Second Rashi on the page. Rashi says Risha Chakira. Chakira Kedusha. The Chakira, the questions that we ask the Eden, the closing of the Eden. Shemar. How do we know this? Where do we know this halacha from? It says Mishpat Echad Dinei Lachem. It says that they have one when discussing the capital cases or monetary cases. It says Mishpat Echad Dinei Lachem. One law. The Dinei Nefashos, and by Dinei Nefashos we find it says the Rashi of Sakar, so that you have to ask the question the witnesses, and it compares Dinei Nefashos to Dinei Mamnos, making it by both of them you require this halacha of Risha and Chakira. Now the Mishnah says Ma Bein, however, although we said that they're both similar with respect to Risha and Chakira, what are some of the differences between capital cases and monetary cases when it comes to judging them? It says with Dinei Mamnos, the halacha we know is that Dinei Mamnos is adjudicated by a judge of three. The Dinei Nefashos is however, it's a capital case. It's tried by a judge of 23. We learned the Mishnah, the first Mishnah in the Mishnah learned that out from Sukkot. And it learned it out and said, it says Ida is what it's derived that Ida means 10, and it says Ida.
It's called Money Time. I don't know.
Then it says that we need another extra 3 because we need to
I don't read the comments.
it explains exactly how we need that. So that's where we learn out that the halacha on that phase on the page. Now, Dinei Mamnos, the halacha says Dinei Mamnos, post and famous post. So when adjudicating a monetary case, we can be begin the discussion, the deliberation, whether we want to begin with the side of non-liability, which is supposed to exempt from payment the defendant, or whether or not we want to make him liable. So you can open up the discussions in the court whether or not you were trying to make him liable or not make him liable. Any type of discussion regarding his liability, you can open. The Dina Nefashos, however, in contrast, the Dina Nefashos, post-Hominis plus, we always begin our discussion in a capital case, trying to exonerate the defendant. The aim is post in the and the identity. Gemara is going to explain exactly what that means. The aim is post in the and we will not begin our discussion in a negative tone where we're trying to find him guilty. Dina Mominos, that's another distinction. Dina Mominos, with respect to Dina Mominos, Matin al Pi Echad. We know the halacha is generally when we have a case
I missed that. Was it Levon? What is that guy that was big in the Civil War series?
Well, that we go after the majority. So, with Dina Mominos, Matin al Pi Echad, all we need is a single majority figure to quote the halacha. Famous quotes, whether that be in favor of the defendant or to find him liable. The Dina Nefashos, however, with respect to Dina Nefashos, Matin al Pi Echad, if we want to find him not guilty, so we can then use a single majority. Find him not guilty, all we need is one person. However, to find him guilty, however, and the Gemara learned this out as well, we will require a two-member majority of the Sanhedrin to find him guilty. That's why we need the Bezdin of 23, so therefore you can have 10 plus an additional 2, so you have 12 against 12 against 6. Yeah, 12 against 6. What? You want what?
Don't know what any of that gibberish meant. To be totally honest with you, I didn't understand a word of it. Well, he's explaining how a PR team can help you not look at cook, and it's working because he went on Fox.
Okay.
How many times have you been on Fox?
You have to have the ability to have. But to find guilt, you need a majority of two of the at least two of the judges. Dina Mominos, with respect to Dina Mominos, another distinction. Again, the Mishnah is going to continue with the distinction between the adjudication of monetary cases and capital cases. Dina Mominos, Nachzirin, in a case of Dina Mominos, we're allowed to, the judges are allowed to retract the ruling, whether it be with push or change the ruling, I should say. Whether it be to find him liable or not liable. Dina Nefashos, however, with respect to Dina Nefashos, Nachzirin, we can change the stock or the push in favor of the defendant, meaning to find him not guilty. The aim of Dina Nefashos, however, once we caution once we caution that he's guilty, we're not. I'm sorry.
That's crazy. You secured the bag right there, dude.
Right. But in the process, we can change the ruling to find him liable. However, we will not change the ruling from not guilty to guilty. Right. Once we caution that he's not guilty, we will no longer change it anymore to find him guilty. And that, by the way, a lot of the halachas by Dina Nefashos, by capital cases, have to do with the halachas. Pasuk says that we should find any opportunity to save the person from death, whatever the ruling is. If he was ostensibly death, we try to find any means, therefore any opportunity we have to lock him in, not to do. So, Dina Mominos, the halacha is that Dina Mominos, anyone in attendance, Rashi explained, even these communities who are sitting in front of the Sanhedrin that aren't having actually been selected as judges, anyone is allowed to offer an opinion with respect to anyone's allowed to offer any reason to find him liable or not liable. Dina Nefashos, with respect to Dina Nefashos, anyone is allowed to offer an opinion or a reason or some sort of
Green merch, though. Yep. Another version of the shirt.
Yes, because anyone is allowed to offer an argument with respect to his finding him not guilty. However, we do not listen to anyone. We only listen to judges when we are offering an argument to find him guilty. Dini Mamanos, again, another distinction. Hamalabis Bomo, the person who began with the line of reasoning to find him liable, Malamis can change his can then flip and offer a line of questioning or a line of reasoning to find him not liable. Or vice versa. So he started out with a line of reasoning to find him guilty, and then find him, he would be allowed to then switch to find him liable. In the question, however, if a person started with a line of questioning or reasoning or argument with to find him guilty, the Lamed would be allowed again. This is part of trying to find him not guilty. Would be allowed to then find him which is argument to find him guilty. But once he begins his argument to find him not guilty, is not allowed to then switch his line of reasoning to find him guilty. Rashi there points out Rashi, look at Rashi, a little bit across and a little bit to the right and a little bit down. Ain't no closing Lamed Tova. Rashi says first, it's really a logical. It's because like I said before, it's also after the question that the Tila is find ways to find him not guilty. The Gemara, Nukimo, the Shas Master Master. So Rashi said that the Gemara is very honest and explain that this is talking about the deliberation stage, not after the next one. This one's talking about what happened. Everything changes the channel when TFK is on, posted by Chin's second balcony. I don't know during the time of the deliberation, is not allowed to switch. And the Kosha because once because we'll say to him, below Latzer, that he's not allowed to switch.
Oh my God!
He's going to go and search for different
It's an honor. I get to speak to a Hall of Famer.
To both of his claims. This is a claim that the person is not liable or not guilty. So if we lock him into that line of reasoning, we'll go ahead and search and try to find different reasons to support the claim because we're not allowing him to switch. So we'll look after Akarias Muhammad Bar to support his claim. The Shema Yitzharias the Kodesh, and have to find good supporting arguments. The Shas Margin, however, once they reach the verdict, the Karkhazer Akar Komstak, and at the point in which the ring had ready to issue this verdict, and they've already gone through all the different questions and all the different reasons, right? The Neurology ain't going to and it still finds that he cannot still support his claim of innocence. At that point, he is obviously, we don't want him to issue any ruling, so we will obviously allow him to change this. However, during his questioning phase, don't allow him to get that point. Try to have him find supporting information.
I wanted to start a conversation about.
Okay.
Listen, I understand Papa.
Dine Mamano, the second to last short line. Dine Mamano, that is the young going to life. The halacha is that Dine Mamano, you can begin the deliberation during the day, and you are allowed to, don't rely on, you're allowed to finish the day. However, the verse in the capital case is going to be able to go to When you begin the deliberation during the day, and complete it on a day as well. So it doesn't have to be that day, but complete it during the daytime as well. Dine Mamanos are completed
But I haven't really seen a lot of Jay talk.
on that day. They was supposed to be over whether it be finding him liable or not finding him liable. However, getting the fuss is going over Yoma's
But he doesn't really say, as far as what I've seen, he doesn't really say stupid things. He just looks stupid, so I don't actually know if he's stupid.
Completed as quickly as possible. Again, we want him to go all three as quickly as possible.
That's the for any job that you start, like when you started your boss,
however,
let me
with
answer
respect to a guilty verdict, the Yom shall not grab the
because it's
full.
all about
Anytime
what
there's a guilty,
the
it's
take.
going to be
It doesn't necessarily mean literally how many women you sexually. It's like how many chicks do you fuck? You put that in any job. Fucking you're a lawyer, how many cases do you do? You're fucking fighter, how many fires do you stop? Right? That's how like starts every job interview. It's like, listen, we work in an unsafe environment. Okay. I want you to know that. How many chicks do you fuck? That's the next question. Yeah, and it's okay, even though that violates laws in California sexual harassment stuff. The courts know we're licensed. They know when he really is. And also, all that was alleged. I don't have any inside scoop on that.
kill
That didn't
anyone or
apply,
die.
I swear to God.
So therefore,
This one's posted
you
by
would not be
Chicks.
allowed
You know
to
what
post
happened though? Real quick, you know what
of
happened if Flex asked me
Dine
how many
Mamonos,
chicks I fucked?
whether it be Dine
I'd be in there
Mamonos,
like good one.
Hashmeos, and the Mishnah has also
Trying to figure it out.
adjudicating halachic of Tameas and Taras, determining whether something is coming or
I fucked someone in the quadratic formula, bro. Come
so
on,
the way Mess's structure was set up was within a
This
semicircle.
one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called Things Really Heat Up When Bean Dip Goes to Urinate in the Community
And as
Kitchen.
you reach the outer
Flair
limit,
is tickets to the Chocolate
lowest
Charlie
ranking
Factory.
judge in the city.
Papa has to steer Rinks back to fight
Mishnah
talk
says,
at the
with
end.
respect to Dine
Steer, I
Mamonos,
think. Not
monetary
steer,
cases,
but you're
masculine and are going to begin to center from the highest ranking judge, and then you would work, I guess, work your way outward. And the Machos, masculine and other with respect to capital cases, we would begin with the lowest ranking judge. The reason for this is, again, based on the ego, that we don't want anyone's arguments to be swayed, not swayed, but influenced by the primary judge. So therefore, we'll begin with the issue argument initially, so everyone's going to think, oh wow, that's not interesting, and then we start offering supporting arguments possibly. We start with the lowest ranking person, and then work our way back up to the highest ranking. Now, everyone, even Rashi is saying even the Malta is allowed to take investment for a monetary case. They're not going to
However, we're also in the zone, you know, there's waves in the show. Yes, we go in and out, literally as I do. It's like both of us here. Really just talking myself. But yeah, like I lost it a little bit there. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to fucking sugarcoat your penis and suck it or whatever he says. What does he say? You're pretty close, right? That's pretty close. Yeah. I walked in there, I said, I'm pretty close. But yeah, I mean, they need Brennan. He's definitely, he's the point guard, shooting them dimes, right? You know what I mean?
Starting from the Gemara, 5 lines down in the Gemara. Dine Mamonos.
Is this the last fight?
When with respect to, so the Mishnah had said again, Dine Mamonos also requires, just as Dine Nefashos requires the questioning of the Edim, so also does Dine Mamonos. Now the Gemara is going to ask, is that actually true? Dine Mamonos, does Dine Mamonos actually require us to question Edim? Again, there's primary questions that establish time and place.
Put that in your calendar, fans.
General facts, and then there's some supplementary questions. Does Dine Nefashos actually require us to ask Dine Mamonos? Does it actually require us to question Edim that way? German? I'll ask you. Star, Shesmano comes with the Star, which has on it written that the loan occurred on the first of Nisan in the March explain later on why exactly so. But let's just take the case at face value. It just says the Star says a certain amount of money lent from a Malva to a Lova on the first of Nisan. Bo Adam and Adam came, but on one it says, hey, so a second set of Adam came. And they said, hey, how are you, are the agents signing this document? How are you able to give testimony on this star? Balo biyom ploni. You know what you said? You were on the first of Nisan. We were out doing something. We were out together. There's no way that you had time to sign to witness this transaction. And that's the case of the zone agent. So again, if you remember, there's two types of
go back to talking to her
agents
dates. Oh my gosh, why would you ruin the whole clip, man, Miller? We're learning about what they're going to do in Oklahoma City. Fucking Australia,
and the second form is where
the fight. What is this, the fight companion? No.
They don't offer any information or application particularly, but they do say that it's possible for the person to witness this event because you were with us on this day, and then all the halachos of Hazama apply. So they said, the second set of agents said, how could you give testimony on this case? You were with us in the first case.
Alright, so this is what Bob in that is. I would love to be
the halacha is star toucher. The star document is valid. The agent share and the agent are valid as well. Why is that true? Because they lie.
So this one's posted by
Haphazard.
The quote is, we are laughing, but when we watch the longer version, which is posted by Who the Fuck Are We? Blog, but funny, you guys are fucking idiots. The feeling of having the whole studio laugh at you, laugh face emojis.
I didn't have an opportunity to write it down and sign the document.
Let's see here.
Later on the first episode, they had the opportunity to write it. This was the day they were spending with the other agents. So at some point during that day, they wrote down the document, signed it, and didn't write the date of the actual transaction, just wrote that particular day. So that's what we're focused for, and therefore we assume that we have presumption that the agent are not lying, they're actually not lying. And the document, the actual date of the document is not necessarily set into the document itself. But Mark says now Esau the guy from Genesis to here. Now it's true that we question the agent with respect to
I like that. I love the idea.
Time, the date, all the different facts about the transaction. That's important. That's part of the process of monetary cases. How is it possible for us to say that the agent we're not sure or weren't careful about the date? That's a very important part, and basically what actually has to be done. That would be important. They wouldn't be able to verify that and document that whole document is trust. So it's impossible for us to say, how could we say that maybe they didn't write it on the right day? That's a very important part of the reason, and therefore agent wouldn't mistakenly write the wrong date. And had they done that, they would have questioned them when he first authorized the star. They would have questioned them, and it would come out that that's the wrong date. So just say that maybe you shouldn't have this shot that perhaps the murder in the particular Esau could actually be a piece of Hafira if you wanted to say that we actually require questioning of the agent, specifically about the events and all that information, time, space, all that about the events. So then, maybe Hafira Shemi Kuru Kasru. How is it possible that we would be concerned Shemi Kuru Kasru, that they just post-dated the star? So the Gemara says, amazing. If that's your question, according to your line of reasoning, just be like what we said. You don't have to ask for it, right? So I'll give you a direct Mishnah. You can ask a similar question. What's the Mishnah? And Mishnah is, again, going to be stronger than the Bryce, so it's more authoritative than the Bryce. So the Mishnah says, very close on the trouble. If you have a star code, a star of liability on the summit, right? On the summit, if it's predated, do it. We know that a star code, right? A document that says you owe someone else money, if it's predated, the problem is that the star allows the specific holder to collect from the public properties. And if you write it, predates it, and you sold deals to someone in the interim between the date of the star and when the actual loan took
it's like having fun in hell. You just know that you're in hell still.
Yeah, well, it's just 10-minute break. Collect,
by California law, you
some deals that were not necessarily covered by the.
It doesn't matter how much you hurdle her on.
So, star is called Hamidam Psulim. A shakol that is Muslim, that is predated, is possible to come apart. However, it's post-dated. Again, similar to what we just said. If you write the date the later date, so therefore you're ceding essentially the authority to collect some deals. You could collect some deals earlier, and you're changing the date to later on. But nevertheless, if you have a star and you write the date later, it's kosher. Now, the Esau could actually be here's the same question. If it's important for us to know exactly when exactly this loan occurs, so then how is it possible to allow one to have a star mitzvah? It shouldn't work. We should not allow a star mitzvah again because that's important for us to. The reason why it's important is that let me back up. I didn't say this earlier, but the reason why it's important for us to ask this question is to establish the basis for which we allow them to create them and make them issues. So we ask them questions to establish a baseline so that other agents can now say, your agent defined your testimony as happening on this day, this time, this place. Now, any agent has to be subject to agent bonus. People should be another set of agents have to be allowed to come in and question the authority of those initial agents. So we have to establish a baseline by asking them very specific questions. So again, if these questions are important for the process of the agent in a monetary case, so that we should never allow a star mitzvah. We should never allow a date not be the proper date in a star mitzvah. The Gemara says no. So the Gemara asks a question from Raisa, then asks a stronger question from a Mishnah. The Gemara says no, it's not a stronger question. Holokasha, that your question from the Mishnah is not in fact stronger. Our question from the Raisa is in fact a stronger trust. Why? Now, feeling back with the now we get back to why we said it was in the first Nissan on the Shemitah, even on the first Nissan on the Shemitah year, the most interesting because it's not normal for a person to post-date the star in Shemitah itself. Once the Shemitah year is over, or during the Shemitah year, at some point, all loans are canceled. So a person would want to give himself the largest, greatest window to collect his loan. So a person's not, we would think that a person would not post-date the star during the year. He's shortening the window of collection. So you would have thought maybe that we wouldn't assume that a person perhaps post-dated the star during the Shemitah year. Mostly, when a person would not post-dated, the record will because we would not, where we wouldn't say that a person even with a post-dated the low Marla star because essentially is hurting, right? He's hurting his ability to collect. Nevertheless, even the field. So for the semester, the additional finish is no. We will say that even during a Shemitah year, because he still will have time. Why? Because the cancellation of the loan only occurs at the end of the year. So even if, essentially, let's say he begins the loan is actually taken out in the beginning of the year. And post-dates it to 6 months later, then he still has another 6 months until the end of the year to go ahead and collect. So we will still offer that hypothesis perhaps when you wrote it on the first of Nisa, he didn't apply the first of Nisa, it actually occurred earlier, he even post-dated it, and therefore,
he's expecting more from Chin.
Therefore, we will say that the star is kosher and we need to start. But more nevertheless, it's less than and that's how we're going to resolve.
Okay, we're at the last one. This is kind of a little bit of a cliffhanger. Just shooting my shot, seeing if anything comes
along
of it
with
next week.
Way of saying,
look what we have here on the Way In podcast, dude. What's our passion Norway? You see it on called it! George, dude.
We allow the date doesn't, it's not really so, as long as it's not predated, it's not so to the authenticity of the Gemara says we'll come up with copies, so we're left with the question. We require by Dina Mumless,
that's it for the week,
dude.
Oh shit, alright. See you guys later. Have a great week. Join our Patreon. Bye.
Panina says, Torah. The halacha mida oraisa. On a biblical level, echad dine mamanos, the echad dine nefashos, here, as we saw from the pasuk, it says mishpat echad yelachem. Sorry, it says that there's one law with respect to dine mamanos and dine nefashos. So we know by dine nefashos it says right? It says that you have to check out the Indian. So therefore, we apply that to both dine mamanos and dine nefashos based on mishpat echad. Shanamar mishpat echad yelachem. Fine. So Minat Torah, we do require Rishon. We do require testing. Matam Amru. And why did the Chachamim say, why did the Rabbanan say that we do not require Rishon Hakira, the question of the Indian by Dina Mamanos? Because Dina Mamanos, Matam, Dina Mamanos over here, Rishon Hakira, why don't we require it? You see, from the Yisrael and the Bride said that we don't require it. Why don't we require it on a rabbinic level? Again, the Chachamim are in monetary cases. Have a lot of latitude because of Allah testing the potential. There's an essential control as a money for different allows to increase things as it's necessary to prove the ruling or even to
welcome back to Timbus Shop. Thanks for tuning in as always. Join the Discord, join the Reddit, join our Patreon. We did an extra episode 80. You also do stand-up reviews on there. Some of the popular ones have been Rogan, Schultz, and Jimmer.
They did it again.
Jimmer does
Jewish
that.
market for loaning money is not
says people talking to their butts. Also, I got a show coming up this Thursday at Brad Improv with Jerry Garcia. Also, April 27th at Flappers. Yeah, we're both on a Flapper show. I might be. I think I'm on. But, you know, it's in the air. But it's not in the air. He's on the show. Okay, there we go. It's been guaranteed. So, yeah, come to that. And then, but that's not why they're here. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm going to be in San Diego on April 26th, the day before Flappers, and then at the Laugh Factory in San Diego, and then June 6th, 7th in San Diego at the Magno. I'm not a numbers guy, but then go to those shows. Alright, that's not why you're here, though. You're you're here to watch 10 minutes of shots, they'll start the timer
close the
and
door in front of the borrowers.
Alrighty, we
Therefore,
have
they
way
look
too
to
many
this
fucking clips to check today,
Oh,
dude.
the answer is where I
It's a little different, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so
know
just
yourself.
ride the wave, you know?
I love
I'm going to start out with the most Kedusha clip today, right, which is on episode 2 of something that we executive produced, apparently. Oh, you eat right
So
us again?
some of
Yeah.
the reliability
Oh,
in some
yeah.
cases
No, I have not seen it yet, dude. Oh, dude, it is pretty.
So let's say the argument they ruled
Netflix,
against
Brinkley,
the
never seen it. It's posted by Mo, the video editor. It's called Schwab Wars, episode 2, The Magic of the Mayor. And if it gets Kedusha off YouTube,
on their own fund.
you know what I'm saying?
Gemara says,
It'll be on our Patreon. We'll see.
Yeah. Now Rashi,
A long
look at
time
the
ago in a galaxy not distinct, far, far away.
They basically make a mistake
Genius.
in the monetary case very strongly. They shouldn't have to pay from their fund to Wilma. Why? They'll say, but after the following argument, the process of religious philosopher has given us the opportunity to properly vet the agent. Having asked for most of them have to tell you, we would have had more time. We would have been able to deliver it more properly because we would have had trusted the agent how we're typically trusted the trusted agent. And we wouldn't have made a mistake. A mistake there, naming the mistake perhaps on the fact that they were not able to question the agent. Therefore, they deal with being able to present themselves around the agent. Or ask, if you don't require them it's essentially what you're offering the opportunity for the, you're making it easier for people to more money, but you're making it harder on the flip side for the Dayanim to
I would wear a
well.
mask
So
around
they're going to make the claim that had they been able to it's actually harder on the mob. You're trying to make it easier on the mob, but you're also making it harder on the mob. The mob will not be able to go back to the Benson and say, why don't you pay me? The Benson will say, listen, you didn't have the opportunity to Mark says, no. Culture cases still doesn't say that. No. If we required
that's awesome.
that far, we wouldn't go. Why? Because if we would allow, not only would we allow the agent to not be checked out, but we would also allow bankers to not pay. The people are not going to lend money anymore. They're all going to say, if bankers not going to back me anymore, if bankers can make a claim and populate something, right? If bankers can make a claim and say we didn't have the opportunity to check the agent, and therefore we're not liable, because people are certainly not going to lend money in that case. So therefore, they went as far as to not require you to question the agent, but they still made Jason liable if Jason made a mistake. Okay? So that's one answer. So basically, the first distinction is physical and rabbinic. So neither lifestyle we do take action. Neither Rabbanan, this is the basic distinction. Neither Rabbanan, on a Rabbanan level, based on the Torah does with 11, we said that you do not have to question the agent. That's one answer. The next answer is Rava Amar. Rava says, "Masnisim the Hafal B'dinik." No, he makes a distinction within the moment itself. It says that, and not the right of Rabbanan. He says really they're both. It's all it's all midrabanan. He says B'dinik Knossos with respect to Hafal B'dinik Knossos, the Edom, the Hodos, the Havos. Look at Rashi for a second. Rava Amar, the third line. All of both the Mishnah and the Brisa were both discussing the Durabanan. On the Durabanan level, again, Midraisa, you always need to check at the agent. Midrabanan, we said you don't. But we just said that the reason was because of what? So let's put our best with their love. With respect to people, we want to incentivize people. We don't want to prevent people from loaning money anymore. That would only be with respect to cases in which there are loans involved. So that has to do with the law transfer of money with respect to an admission, or transfer of money with respect to a halva. Back to the war again, I'm sorry. So with respect to halva and halva, so we have that concern of that we don't want you to not loan money anymore. Knuckles, regular knuckles like Dallas or Hay or Rico, when they're deliberating those halachos, there's no concern of ensuring that people are still going to loan money anymore. So therefore, it's not necessary for us to say in that case that you don't have to question the agent. Ostensibly, the other ones that don't give the answer, I'm sure that once they made a decision by giving Mominos not to require the question of the agent because of loans, we want to incentivize loans that went across the board, even if it's they didn't distinguish between different types of Mominos that went across the board to all cases of Mominos that we don't. Nevertheless, the public distinction now is between Knossos and Hados. Within Dine Mominos, there are two different forms of judgment. Papa Amar, another answer. The Papa says, Idi Be'idi, Berlada, Be'alva. Both cases, no. We're talking about cases of loans. Now, cases of loans, what is
You're not one of my North Stars, babe.
requires us
Wow.
to check out
Shop
the
is
agent,
misspelled, but
and
it's awesome, dude. Shop
right
is
side and
misspelled,
misspelled,
but
but
it's
you're not
awesome.
it says kan begin merumo, kan begin the merumo. So it has to do with whether or not the judges suspect there's something untoward happening in this case. Rashi says merumo, the beis din right across. Rashi says the beis din makirin b'tovei azeh, they either recognize that this person, one of the litigants, is actually they've encountered him in other scenarios in which he's found to be a liar or some sort of trying to trick them in some way. Oh, Yevinin kind of drama before, but somehow they don't know him personally, but they can sense from his line of reasoning, from his argument, from the way he presented his case, that something is happening that is not correct. And therefore, in that particular, so again, the function will be generally in a regular ordinary, in the ordinary court, we wouldn't touch the agent, right? We would not touch the agent. However, there are certain scenarios in which they sense that something is happening over here in this case, that something is not correct in this case, something suspicious is happening in this case, and in that scenario, they would question the agent. That's the distinction that we make. Either way, Fluckish, and he's going to prove it from a Fluckish. Either Fluckish, but the regular Fluckish goes out from the Fluckish. The Fluckish from the Fluckish has the following spirit. So it says the tzedek is put on the side. The judge of friendly Fluckish. It's given, it says it's so good, tzedek tzedek. It says tzedek twice. Run after, truly run after justice. How's it possible? Why is it possible? Two different variations of the thing. Okay, so how's it possible? Kan v'din meruma, kan v'din she'in. There's a standard form of tzedek, of justice, and then there's an added level of justice. An added level of justice is necessary in a case where they sense that something is happening that is meruma, is deceitful. So that's the tzedek, the additional tzedek. Certainly go after justice, and then it has to go ahead and question the agent. Additional layer of justice. Rashi, now is going to come and explain the variation in the discipline of the Mishnah. Not necessarily go and answer the Mishnah. Rashi, the answer for the Mishnah we already have answered. We already gave a few answers. And you know we gave an answer from Rabbi, we gave an answer from Rabbi. We have an answer for the Mishnah. Let's go with one of those answers. And what is going to be the distinction between the pasuk? It says, Rashi, Troy, what about the second? How do we understand the pasuk? One says tzedek kitchen on the sefer, and tzedek tzedek. What's the those? Troy, after the din, after the tzedek. One is talking about the strict justice. However, tzedek, the additional layer of justice, that's what the Torah is compromised, which is actually built into the fabric of the justice system, where even though it's not necessarily operating by the strict letter of law, it's not necessarily the right wording, but it's a court where Bedlam can choose or should choose in certain scenarios to compromise the parties. To the Tanya, how do you know this? We have the following back to Tzedek. Tzedek Shirdo, because Tzedek surely run after justice, as well as it did, the Asa of Tzara, whether it be one is for standard justice, the Asa of Tzara, and one is for compromise. Kate, what is this? So it says, this units over Sadar. You have two boats crossing or passing a narrow strait. The colors that was there, and they reach each other, and they're both going in opposite directions, and there's no place where either one directly they're both in each other's way. Get over, they over. If they try so narrow that if they both try to pass each other, then someone is going to drown. Both are going to the Zach and Zach came over. However, if they go one after the other, then they will be able to pass. If one either pulls aside or wait for the other one, they will both be able to pass. Similarly, Snake Yamal and Taya Ola the Mama, two camels or two caravans that are going up opposite sides of the mountain. The mouth is colored. Again, at the top of the street is very narrow. I think even going up is very narrow. Because of them at the top, climax of the mountain, they both reach each other, and again, there's not enough room for them to pass. They understand, the people go ahead and try to pass each other, right? Man, no place. It's like going down the public in the morning sometimes, it's hard. Now, there are okay, so it says if they both try and catch, then they'll both fall off the mountain. However, if they wait, one retreats back to a safe spot where he's able to then allow the other to come down the mountain. Both of them will able to ultimately ascend and cross over the mountain. So now, okay, so what should you do? What should you do next? So Uno, how do you make that decision? Do this first. So, okay, so Uno, the inner picks up the inner. So if one is carrying the load and one is not carrying the load, so obviously the one that's carrying the load is going to go first. Roll over to inner flow, but if one distance from the starting point is closer to one, meaning if one has been on the journey for a shorter period of time, one is doing for a longer period of time, and one has been traveling for longer than the first. So this has 12 on the inner flow. The one who's closer to his origin will go second. He will be put aside in the face of the one who is coming from a greater distance. Oh, stay program, stay in the focus. What if they're both, everything's the same, everything's consistent? Are you staying program, stay in the focus? How to start off the name, so they'll reach some sort of compromise. Umalo stars in the door somehow, so one will allow the other to go first, and will compensate whichever allows the other to go first, and will have to retreat and come back up the mountain. He will then be compensated from the other party somehow because of his time, whether it be just the time waited, or the fact that he has to go down the mountain and go back up the mountain. So that's the compromise on the mountain. Fine. That's the most description of the chart. What about it? We're going to talk about something again. Static table. So what does it mean? Static. Certainly follows that. Go after a propagate. After Rabbi Yezmin, look after the weapons. Look after the Gopher and Zaka and go after and go. If you can, speak to the nation of the Yopan Zaka in Borchai. Hana, kind of already learning something about Borchai. Hana, kind of already. You hear the mill, the sound of the mill in Borchai. They will have been. They weren't allowed to make sure have open circumcision. So they would run the mill, which would somewhat be an indication that there's a drift happening. It's like an announcement. Or Haner, we saw the light of the candle. Borchai, Mishketa, it's either a wedding, feast, or a bris. That's where there's some custom to have a candle either by a bris or by a wedding, possibly coming from similar to what we said before. You should go after the Chachamim to the yeshiva to find a court. That's where they have a court. After he has a look, after he has a good, after he opens the docket for a file, after he opens the docket for a file, after he's doing this is where the students of all these people were. After we really Yada, after the people of Nebrak, after the people of Nebrak, after Rabbi Lamata the Romi, after Rabbi Lamata the Romi, after Hanani the Project. After Yossi was Tzipori, after Yossi was Tzipori, after the people in the Sarah was Stephen, after the Agora changes this to now the students of before, so he changes it to Hanina ben Aki, Lagola to Bella, after Rebbe will be Darim, after Rebbe will be Darim, after Haman, after the Haman to the Mishkat Tagazis where they resided in the temple area. Now, that's Gini Momenos, so we said before that Gini Momenos would start with deliberating in defense of Gini Momenos we would say we would start Dane Lakova, Dane Lakova, and Dane Lakova we start only with book. So what does that mean to start only with book? Only start deliberating as a non-book. Where they came from, what do you see? I'm going to read off Hafyam here. This is what we say. Nimar Kida Riso is it actually the sake of reading the following. Is it actually true what you're saying? Are you think it right? The Gemara says, what do you challenge the agent outright? He says, you're scaring them. You're scaring off the agent. They're going to distract. You're trying to offer testimony. You just say, is there any truth to what you're saying? You're going to force them to retract from their statement. So what's this about? What's wrong? You can intimidate them. Nilo Tanya, did we not learn the Bible? Shimon Allah Omer. The Shimon Agent Malcolm. The Shimon Allah says that transfer the Edom from place to place. Why? They should take the fact of the opposite. So we want them to, again, we want to get a not guilty verdict. So therefore, we transfer the Edom from place to place, giving them perhaps time to reconsider their argument. So we see that we do want them to reconsider. So the Gemara says, no, we dummies that similar custom and male commission. They're the ones who are retracting. You're not telling them to retract. Here you're actively trying to get them to change the course of their reason. Gemara says, so what do we say? That can't be what we say to them. This is what we say to them. Guys, do we have any contradicting Edom? Are there any Edom around that can be Muslim that can make these Edom into Edom zones? Gemara says, I'm going to Rabbi. He quotes from the speakers of that. He's Kavasa says that you're offering the support to the defendant, but you're trying to make these Edom into zoning. So it's actually the opportunity for the defendant, it ends up being a liability for the Edom themselves. So even though you're trying to be lenient towards one, you're being strict towards the Edom themselves. You're trying to make them into zoning, so that's not possible. We have the Kavasa. Is it actually a Kova? Is it actually a liability for the Edom zoning? But we learned in the following mission. Zoning their rugged. We don't kill Edom zoning. Ad should give more again. The halacha is that just because Edom offer an argument and are found to be zoning, it only becomes zoning if the verdict was actually found in favor of their argument. So just because if we question them and try to look for Edom zoning in the deliberation stage, it's not going to force them. They'll be knocked off, but they will not become Edom zoning. So this is what I meant to say. This is what I meant my question to be. If that was a question, if you ask them to be, you ask them to zone them, this is the following. The following is the problem. You didn't trust it. Let's say we ask for zoning and the person doesn't present the zoning right away, and we wait to issue the verdict, and then we go because of the instructions of Ezra. When I have to find zoning, and we trust it, have you waited as the Martina until the din was actually administered? We might see Edom, and then we'll bring Edom to be Mazim to create the first Edom in the Edom zone. It will be again a liability towards the Edom. So that cannot be how we start out our argument, our judgment. Rabbi says the following: I'm reading lay Yeshua Edom Akishan. Do we have Edom not that are making into zoning, but alternate sets of Edom that are going to offer a different opinion to the case? Kana Omar. Kana says we say the following: we direct him they just start in a positive way. They say, from your words, it seems like the defendant is going to be found. Not that they're saying that what you said is necessarily a supportive to not be guilty, but from your words, we seem to be able to found. We think we'll be able to find him not guilty. Abai and Rabbi says, Amulay, you look at Paul, they say, no, directly to the defendant. They say, you didn't tell anyone. This is how they begin their adjudication. Anyone who has this book, is there anyone around that has something positive to say about the defendant? Come forward and say. Hanekava says the Rabbi, the Rava. We have a bride that supports the Rabbi and Rava. Why? Rabbi says, we say to the Sota, the Torah says to the Sota, the Loshaka, the Losatis. Starts out in the positive. If nothing happens to you, if you in fact are not guilty, don't worry about people for the waters. They're going to cause you, they're going to give you a great bracha. And only then does it go into what the negative effects of the waters. The toast can begin in the process of kilos. You see from the Sota itself, we learn out derived from the Sota that we begin positively, and only then do we turn to the more negative stuff.
I hit the phone blue on blue, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got iPhone. Yeah, niggas. Yeah, I don't want to see no green bubble. Ew. Green? Oh, I didn't know you was like that, though. But that might be a Jelly Roll's brother, green bubble. Oh, yeah. For sure, Jelly Roll's brother ham sandwich has a green bubble. I know his name is Green Bubble, and it's also no, I knew. I got it. That was good. But he also has green bubbles. All right, let's see here. The internet's trying to confuse us leftist, right? The narrative that my internet is bad. Yeah, I will everyone know Patreon subscribers so we can get better spectrum. It's just a scheduled thing.
They'd schedule it right before they do it. Yeah, this is us being shadow banned. Yeah, we're being shadow banned on the internet. This one's posted by Important Jeweler 67. It's called Rick taking the absolute piss out of Charles Schwab to his face will always have a place in my heart. Let's see. This has been great. It's been fun, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll tell you if I can.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Just already on Sunday, whenever the feelings about the deal,
Thank you so much for tuning in. Only those can do it, dude. Yeah, dude, I love Shop's reaction, though. That Shop right here, yeah. I want to come back to what Shop's like. How does he react to something like this? What is the director doing? Let's see what he does. Take your shoes off. My name's Rick Glassman. This is Charles Schwab. Please follow him at Brendan Shop on Instagram, and you can also check him out on Fighter of the Kid, or you can check him out on King of the State, or you can check him out on Stage, or you can check him out on the Showtime thing that he does, or just give him a call. I'll put his phone number up here. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name's Rick Glassman, and as always, have a sad night.
That's good. Remember, this was the machine that is not being prepared to go ahead and to this group. So
So he really does all that. Shop's like, great. He's like, that's probably the best anyone's ever put me, dude. In his line, he's checking off all the things. He's like, wait a minute. You got all? It's for food truck buyers. Yeah. It's cool if I go, hey, Glassman, so there's this one time when you had Shop on, and you called him Charles, did he like that? Alright, let's see what this is about, dude. We got a shout out to the Cappuccino. I saw this. This is great. I haven't seen it yet. Let's see. This is posted by Breen Rosa Alexandros. It's called JJ Watt, referring to a guy who claims to have had, quote, a cup of coffee in the NFL. Let's see.
A lot of people say, like, I played in the NFL for a cup of coffee because, like, they came in for their training camp with a cup, and they never actually came for an NFL game or something. But that's another big difference between Premier League
It's crazy football players, dude. They're just like us. Yeah, right? I mean, we drink a lot of coffee. Yeah, Shop, drink coffee, and then I guess a lot of guys drink coffee while they're practicing. That motherfucker, home is his hell, bro. JJ Watt's confirmed. Yeah. Shout out to JJ. I think he was also in the Bird video, right? Was he in that? I don't know. Doing the push-ups? Okay. Yeah, dude, he's like, enough of this shit, I gotta speak up. Yeah, dude, I'm sure both Watt brothers are low. Yeah, dude, virtually identical. We got, there's a lot of random chin cuts in here, dude, so apology for the jump scares to people. But this is okay, Cupcake 8101 posted. This one is called, I think the point of food is to keep it in your mouth and chew, or whatever. Let's see here. It's very delicious. Mods have to do something about these clips on here too, dude. I don't like seeing it. He's not, I mean, it's like, was it the first time you've ever eaten a bun? Yeah, dude, you're letting it fall out of your mouth, dude. No shots going everywhere, dude. The straw for that sandwich is just disgusting. That's the whitest. It's like so much protein is falling out of there, dude. Like, if I would understand if you blitz him with a shell fall, but or is he like, it's like as if he doesn't want it to, too. It's like he's looking at it like, how is this? It does seem like that, yeah. Or is it that he's like a comedic genius? He's like Jim Carrey style, falling out of the mouth, being wacky.
if it smells like wacky and it looks like wacky, it might be wacky, but he's being pretty serious. It's just one sense of wackiness happening. You just see something wacky. I just had to play the devil's assistant there. Yeah. And I'd be more power to you, B. Playing these clips was always dicey because it's a Showtime thing, or a thing. But fuck it, dude, we ball. This is posted by One Usual 4460. It's from the Grammys to pull Grammys. The fall-off needs to be studied. And it's a great shot, dude. I just want to marvel at this really quick. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whoa, wow, slow-mo. Vanderpump Rules, time deal. Yeah, here we go. I actually wasn't on Vanderpump Rules slow-mo shot. What is it? Set day. Oh, yeah. It was so many hot chicks. Just coordinated. That's cool. Yeah, nice. It was a dark time. Special time, dude. Yeah. All right, let's get back into some podcasting. That's what we discussed here, bro. Yeah. This was posted by Brandon, week 3. Update on coaching Little League. Asterisk T has attitude problems. Do you want to guess what's going to happen here, or just want to let it roll? His son's not playing hard enough. Bro, I already have an issue with the fucking jersey. Oh, what does it say? Oklahoma? Yeah, why? And he's got a king fucking motorsport hat on. Yeah, I mean, he just has the most shirts. I used to think it was the shoes, because he's all in the shoes, but the amount of shirts that he has, sports jerseys in particular, has got to be. I mean, how many closets does this guy have? Does he fit in them? Only 1,000 closets can be with you. That's it.
And then he just started pitching, and they had him starting pitcher and then fourth, right? So he's like a little Ohtani. And his mom knows baseball. Her side family, like, he sleeps and lives, they know baseball. Her brother went very far in baseball. They went to all his games, traveled. They know baseball.
Say it once, bro. You get it the first time. We get it, and I feel like the reason he's saying it so many times is because they don't know baseball. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's actually, you know what? That is probably what it is. It's the opposite, but what I was thinking, my opinion here to bring, was he's saying it over and over again because they're look, he's doing coded Mexican stuff, like your Mexicans love baseball, dude. They're fucking balls. So that's why I think he's doing it. Oh, yeah, let's see here. Baseball.
When Tiger first started pitching, Johnny doesn't like pitching. What he talked about, coach there too, so I just go, just go. They want Tiger to pitch, and then they had him start.
I'm a coach there too, so I just go. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. His brain doesn't work as fast as the words that come out. It's like he has these mannerisms. He just always has.
He's always like loves playing baseball. And he would show some signs when he just thought, what are you doing? Let's go. And then he just did the game. I was like, hey, you're going to close out the game. Let's go. And he tells like the pitchers everyone times where he just strikes out 3 guys, but he's like, his mood is awful, his attitude's awful, and it's not like, what the fuck, coach, like, what's going on? Like, I don't know, man. So then goes in for the second inning, throws a strike, but he threw over at this level, he threw for like 16 pitches, so I take him out, but his attitude's awful. We couldn't figure out. So
his attitude was
don't you ever see him like that?
You have to worry with Brendan that he really thinks that, though. Like, literally. He's like, wait a minute. He's like, I got her name.
We get back and I'm talking to him. And I was like, Joe, I'm not kidding, man. You don't pitch that long. You pitch, dude. Like, most kids give you 2 strikes. You're striking kids out there. You're not excited about this. What if deep fake story is a punchline? And I was like, he goes, what's going on, man? Like, why are you so different? It's because he pulls this off the kid with the team that you didn't have your rain today. We'll go shot. My wife, she knows baseball. Trust me, she knows it. All the baseball she knows, dude. I know Rain Energy works on this. When he pitches, he keeps going. What he would do if he's funny. There's some jokes in this story, right? And something else that works for my son, Magic Mike. I forced my son to have Magic Mike Rain Blue Chew. He's hard as fuck out there pitching those balls, dude. Look at the ridiculousness of the
Right, and it's like blue and purplish and shit. Flavor is we need to get, bro, we need a bigger studio. We need more rain.
June shows up and
We need
testifies.
fucking studio,
I saw
more rain. Right? Let's go for it. What are you gonna say? So I was gonna say, dude, I thought you were gonna say birthday. I was gonna, oh, my bad, my bad. Go, no, please go. Bigger rain, bigger studio, these chairs, magic mind,
Now again,
black rifle, fish, Norca, pictures of us with celebrities like Pete Davidson, yeah, and then with a bunch of guns pointed towards her, right? Yeah, kilo slice, that would be amazing. And then we can start slinging dick. That's what I was going to say. Someday, dude, someday. I was wanting to spoiler alert, okay? The rain energy drink that's in this thing is hot already. Pretty sure that's the new flavor. Sour gummy. Right? Dude, is it anything like cherry lime? I don't know, because I wouldn't have said drink that I could. But, yeah. They don't have cherry lime made there, dude. That's preserved raccoon tweeties only. Hey, guy, alright, not like that, Brick. Not like us, dude. There's levels to this shit, Brick. We don't have internet here, dog. Our studio comes with no internet plan, Brick. We ain't got nothing on the wall, dude. Outside these sticker, Brick.
I don't know if you want to, like, really understand what's going on. So he did. Well, the thing is, and what I realized last night is, I was missing the signs. He doesn't like pitching. But I was like, no, dude, like, I think you're going to do this. So that's on me.
Notice how the one on the right or the on our left is just there. It's a gun, dude. It's a gun. Texas a gun pointed at the sun. The CT is Terry. Oh, you don't like pitching? Oh, because I just drink out of my favorite shoe and I'm full of deck. And there's ladies in the crowd tonight. Look at the ladies in the crowd tonight. You're gonna do bad in front of them. Got a lot of ladies in the bleachers.
He said this. He was just because I'm good at something doesn't mean I have to do it. You know, big boy statement. And I was like, but you do, right? And then what I realized is he doesn't know how to deal with failure. And when I think
I can't even say it the way he said it. Failure. I think he said failure, but that's almost right. He said, I don't know. He said failure.
And then, like, see, what I realized is he doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to deal with failure. And when I think
failure, he almost got failure. I think he got closer than I thought. But it sounds weird too. Hold me up to something, dude.
Back at all the stuff we've done, so shit's in Tommy. Right away, Tommy, gifted, right? Nobody beat him ever. We took everybody down. Football, undefeated. Never had any issues. So MVP, no issues at all. Baseball, the season 8 months in, fifth all-star team, made a travel team, MVP of the team, didn't know how to fail. Now it's different, a little more competitive. He's never pitched before. A lot of that he's got off of this athletic ability. He's put a lot of work in. Pitching, you can't. You just get your pitch running faster. Pitching is always too. But pitching is, again, you gotta have the mechanics, and he doesn't have those tools. So when he throws a ball, or he's down on the count, he doesn't know how to manage it. So he's getting clearly frustrated.
That's so boring. He's ain't messing up words. It's just bored, but yeah, I'm pretty bored. God damn, I wanted to start talking about workers, dude. Or something like interesting, dude. So he wasn't good at pitching. Taking the SeaWorld. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah. And so I brought my air wands out and we started fucking eating fish together, dude. Yeah.
And like there's so much pressure. Yeah. And he just, and I said, I was talking to the coach last night. He's like, dude, T just laughs nonstop. He's alive for the team. There's so much fun. He's seen no one do his thing. And he goes, if you notice this season, he's not smiling as much. So the only thing that's changed is pitching. I was like, all right. So then last night, T was just about to get a bet. I won't go with anybody. Spent this long talking about his attitude. And I just told him, I said, hey, you're not going to pitch anymore.
And he was so relieved. Wow, I just think I felt so bad. I it's all right. I know you didn't see it. You're drinking too much Tiger today. Because you're done. Yeah, so I was hoping that he would pull the right out and be like, you're going to keep it chill. Here's a free rating. But I think you're going to like it after you have a sip of sour gummy bars by Rain.
Don't know until you know. Until he shows signs of being intelligent, everybody else can see it. But I think because of the little script I played, I'm like, no, dude. Like, this is what we need. Like, true. Yeah, I couldn't sleep just because I was like, how did I not see these signs? I felt bad.
You already said this. Dude, what the fuck? There's no repeating in baseball. There's no baseball in repeating.
Also, from the where I come from, sports, it's like, it's even tough. You figure it out. And that game, when it's taking the fun out of it, like, the reason fun out of it.
You always have to have fun. Dude, that's why I like this show, because it's fucking fun. You don't play baseball for the bucks at the end. For the fun. Oh, man. It's a never-ending stream of fucking bullshit here. The F is for fun. I was wondering that whole time, like, why is there an F? Oh, because he's a fighter. And it's red.
Guess what?
What are they called out about?
Stop it. How did I know your outfit matched the F behind you? Listen, bro. It's the same color as
The event occurred
I would stop,
at this
but I
place,
felt
right?
awful.
At this time,
Well, you know, I don't know until you to message release the signs of you for the promise because I'm so close to him, always with him, and with the team, you know, so you the eye roll here is dope. You saw that I'm always with the team that work so hard. You know, I can't be expected to just know people don't like to do things they tell me they don't like to do. Like I was it, but they like to do it. You don't like to do it. Dude, this is what I was saying, but we were talking about microwaves or something. Yeah, I think this is an old clip. Oh, fuck. All right. It's posted by Max Ice. It's called O.J. Simpson dies at 76. He was accused of murdering Hollywood actress Nicole Kidman. I don't think I've ever seen this. Let's see. Correct. Like O.J. Simpson can't make money off cheating. He can't profit off the
Like
I thought he has that thing with the NFL where he gets money. OJ doesn't have different. That's just example. He is the one. They're not paying him because he worked a criminal campaign.
Oh, fuck, dude. I don't think I have seen that, dude. That was great. They're not paying him because he did that. I mean, he's not like dating Miley Cyrus's daughter. I mean, we're not praising OJ because he killed fucking Kate Winslet, dude. Right? Oh, man, same thing.
But if they contradict each other, we disqualify the energy. That's what I'm saying.
While he was in prison, he was still getting that money. So that money,
I like how they were like, we're not going to address the cocaine thing. He probably talked to me like, guys, listen, you're great, but you got to stop making fun of me. He's like, I'm going to fuck up names, dude. That's my thing. Somehow my show, two things, all right? I came here to fucking talk. Or I came here to fuck up names and chew bubble gum. Let me tell you something. I never had any bubble gum. This was posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's called He Learned It From You, Papa. He Learned It From You. Do you want to guess what it is or not? I think it's cooking eggs on a fucking chick. Or cutting people off, I think. Oh, yeah. As I was cutting you off. No. Let's see here.
No, Tiger, the other day, if you were in school, you're all down here. He's like, he's like, time. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, my friend. I'm like, what's right? John quit the chocolate things. I'm like, oh, is this not great? Oh, is this not?
The witnesses don't come out.
You're right.
They don't come out.
That's
That's contradicting
That
each
is an
other.
insane thing to say. Why would your son say chocolate face? How old is his son? I feel bad. I just said it right now. I know. That's where's that sugar? Chocolate City? Okay, that's cool. Right. Oh, yeah, this is a kid.
That's fine. Once I
Nobody's
talk
going
about
around being like, my name is Gerardo, but my friends call me Chocolate Face. Those are your friends dating? Yeah, dude, that is very strange. Yeah.
Everyone agrees by being numbers. If witnesses
There's no reason to
contradict each
so
other,
weird.
is what we call a non-transactional material fact. Then it doesn't matter to us. What's an example of that? Two inches sharp is equivalent to $1,000. One says women are wearing black clothing, one says women are wearing white clothing. That doesn't matter to the transaction. So therefore, you believe this is still good. One witness says in the new coins, the other witness says in his old coins, that's material because that's about the money itself. That will be money. So what about if they contradict each other with what we call a non-material fact or a non-material fact when it comes to capital cases? Is that Origins Cafe? That's my focus. He's like Kanye West. Was that for the full summers or like one who's creating fucking Vultures 3 over in a China. Vultures 3. By Witnesses do not have to see the same events together in order to comment or make a
he's like trying to hear. He's like, all right, okay.
Now what we're doing over here at
Guys on Snapchat though, right, guys? They're all in their 50s. We all are on Snapchat, right? Crystal is like, oh, thank God she used the subject Snapchat. He's like, oh, fuck, it is like, oh, dude, yeah, that's crazy. You know what? When Chopper got the sequence out, they started rotating. It's going to be different, Danny. Bro, when I get back on Snapchat, bro. Alright, let's see the next clip here, dude. Great clip, man. As you can see, the internet does not like us today. Get this fucking Brett Barber clip here. Another haphazard clip, dude. It's called He Flipped His Truck So He Was Invited to Race a Class 1 Vehicle. Alright, your computer gets a stand as the Class 1 vehicle fucking bug. See, I'm laughing at that of the player check thing. I don't know what it is or why it happens, but it makes you so mad.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Now, last time you saw me, I flipped my TRX. It's terrible. What's up my life? Something good did come out of this whole mess. Fox News, Danny. Way back when Kelly called, some big 400 was instant to back up off of raising.
Okay, the second one is dispute, but at least you have two sets of witnesses that both agree that you don't owe Shimon at least $1,000 a month.
Why can't he shave one side? Do you think he actually shaved this off?
One testimony.
You know what I really think it is, dude?
One witness said
He's
he
been
owes
doing so many
$1,000.
clips
One witness
that
said
his
he
fucking
owes
beard is starting to become
$2,000.
so.
What do you do with those two witnesses?
I was like,
So
you're
they tell
this
an
guy.
old man,
This
national
is
son.
He's a
They
C
tell
on his
my
face,
guys throw
dude.
it out. You guys, well, that's what's called an English profession.
Kevin threes, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know what you're saying. 2 C's, 3 C's right there. You that's saying 2 3 C's. I did not say that.
It doesn't work.
And if I said I had a C on my face, I would
They
agree.
are in agreement on one part fact, which is that what? They owe Shimon $1,000. Okay, and therefore, isn't that fascinating? According to the Zero, they actually quoted cohesive testimony about the first 1,000. The other 1,000, not the first 1,000, yes. But now watch this. After the published right after the published Shimon, listen to this. What happens is, right, there's two witnesses. They call on the Bible. One witness says, Reuben owes Shimon.
He was telling me there's a bag on the floor. I said, I'm going to scoop that up.
Another one says, Reuben owes Shimon a barrel
Say
of
last
oil.
night he like would use that in a boardroom meeting, or I say like people on his board.
Yes,
They're
Rabbi Ami, and the case team of
talking
Rabbi
about
Ami.
numbers. He's like, say less king. We are investigating Voters. So then I went to Nashville. You know, I got to check in with Jelly Roll when you're in Nashville. Say less. Did that. You know, scooped up the bag, drove up on a fucking bug, class 1. Hey, Brandon, what did you say when they were like talking about that mid-race? Say less, bro. Weren't you like behind Brandon Chuck during that whole race? That was your last place. What was that like? He's just so happy.
Arizona, hooked up with the rigid race team. They put me in class 1 car. These things are fast, things are wild, it was so much fun. Talked down my buddies, they saw me post all the cool highlights in Arizona, me doing my thing, you know, and BJ Ballman, Ryan Kimmy Dick, everyone's like, class 1's wild, your first race being class 1 vehicle. I was like, that's
In this case, this one everybody does, right? One witness is saying a barrel of oil, one witness is saying a barrel of wine. How does it make sense that I'm obligated to pay share the value of a barrel of oil? It doesn't make any sense.
So much horsepower, so fast. One thing I'll say about Brendan is he fully commits to bets sometimes. Like this whole truck thing and driving thing, he's really trying very hard to get it to be like his thing that he does too. He's driving in the desert somewhere, some car, keep saying class 1, which is a little bit tilting, but he's doing it. He's doing something. Class 1 with 3 C's, Daddy.
Witnesses come forward and they say that you didn't register $1,000. What do you argue about? But let's follow the details. One said that you lowered the place on the upper side of the house, and one said you lowered the place on the lower side of the house. So what's the halacha? One says, I'm not nice about a finite Rabbi, this happened. Right? The Talmud said this happened for Rabbi, and Rabbi went ahead and combined their evidence. Rabbi combined their evidence. That's halacha. Again, you're contradicting each other about a non-material fact. The most I just point out over here, the halacha is as follows. You read the concept like Rabbi Shlomo Karka. Now, he makes it between what is called monetary law and capital law. In capital law, like a rigid residency, the witnesses must witness the murder, must witness the capital event.
All you need to do to fix a rigid car, you know what to do. You turn off traction control, you go Bahama. Go, Brennan, stand. I'm going Bahama. He flipped the rigid truck, that's what happened.
So in those cases, my friend for 15 years, the great Donald Cowboys.
There's another post on Jay where Donald's running doesn't follow Brennan Chubb. Doesn't follow? Yeah. Hilarious. 15 years, he can't even follow. Yeah, bro, I'm not the person going to
that even if witnesses do not see the event together, they can still combine the full testimony later. About any moment of time we saw wrong either of these, it's too tough. Stick shift. Witness the event separately, but it's still combined. Which means they can easily get to the one after the other engagement. And also still combined. And not only that, they can even contradict each other on non-transaction material facts.
So what we do on the Patreon, we wait for 3 episodes of Toontown to drop, and then we're going to review. We have part 1 out already. You know what I mean? Because it's difficult for us if it's not 3 episodes. But we'll be watching and reviewing those. That was a little sneak peek, 2 minutes and 43 seconds of a hot 11-minute episode that usually takes about 4 or 5 months to film, right? Yes, it could be a year. Yeah, it could be a year. But let's move on to the next Jin clip. That was Richard Race in one of those Volkswagen in a hybrid Corolla, dude. In last place, is Mr. Cody with small teeth and big guns. Alright, this was posted by Future at 10 4105. It's called Papa Catching Strays on Bischoff's podcast. New chef at James couldn't help but notice B's guest mentions an unnamed former UFC fighter buying views on socials and begging him not to do it and ignoring the advice.
So don't be like that. Don't be the kind of person who is welcome and the dollar sold and reveal our secrets. Wasn't incredible story. I hear something that did not put on the colors of Rabbi Moshe. It is not in the class of Pastor asking the calculus. As it was a figure of the name of Rabbi who left out about him that he was revealing secrets that happened looking like his brother's jail soldier's like this beats. I feel like, boy, I'm just going to buy views and I bet this person not to let him. But Frank, exactly. Boy, this is a terrible, terrible idea. Well, I'm going to sponsor who's paying me $20,000. I'm going to reinvest 10. This is just do some work like that. You can't game the system. What you can do when there's a facility on the back end of YouTube is that if you have a 30-second promo, you can boost that.
Apple values as between advertisement. That's no different from saying deciding on pay-per-view, the person staying the stock and don't miss it. When you buy views for your actual videos, you are bad for YouTube and say itself. All they do is try the best they can every day to serve the right content to the right people. But when you add thousands of bots into it, you're giving them shit information. You're floating the waters, whatever else you're fucking yourself over.
Bet on yourself, dude. Fuck this guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm sure he's a marketing genius like shit. Who is he? Some British guy with sauce on him? Yeah, dude. Oh, is that your fucking takeaway, dude? Sorry for cussing so much, but I'm just livid. Yeah. Oh, look, Brandy, thank God I didn't do it wrong, because all I just started out with the dialect. Shut up. Suck me off, dude. That's what Brandy's gonna say. You freaking, bought a truck, and what are you even doing here? Right? How many shoes do you own? What kind of car do you drive? Oh, it's a car. I drive a truck. My life's got sauce all over it, dude. Right? You want bots with fat asses commenting on your shit? I'm sorry. I can't help you there. Dude. Go back to wrestling, WCW or whatever. Yeah. Eric Bischoff, what is that? Fucking biscuit with sauce on it? Yeah, dude. Bigger and mash. Fucking bitch. Sorry, I'm so mad right now. I know. It's okay, bitch. It's alright, dude. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not even mad anymore. This one's posted by a deleted account. It's called Why Is He Like This? I hope it's not PP Stays in the front, dude. Oh, no. I think it might be. I remember that, this guy looks really familiar, though. Oh, the guy in the here? Yeah. Oh, well. Have you seen this clip yet? It's pretty funny. Okay, let's see. Just Chris is fun. Oh, yes.
Well, he is a baby girl, that's a boy.
People call him Waluigi.
I started it.
Full-on clear evidence of CTE. Right? This is why you show the judge, or the jury. You'd be like, okay, yeah. He says he doesn't get it, and then he says he started it. Wait, you guys doing an ad-roll? What the fuck? God knows what Adderall really does to him. He's on so many different things that are counteracting each other, dude. It was pretty sure. Yeah, nicotine's all together at least. Alright, so this one's posted by Jabronified, which is a great username, dude. Jabronified, best brains for the earth. It's called Dicey Dicey, whatever happened to Rick's announcement that he was going to be a weekly regular in Texas on Louder with Grifter. Let's see, I've seen this one, I think. I haven't seen this yet. Who's that? The loser who's going through the worst divorce of all time right now, Steven Crowder. So lucky. He's like a Joe Rogan, so stupid music. They like Steven Crowder. Yeah, I'm trying to be a stand-up. He was a stand-up, and was the worst stand-up of all time. And it was on Fox News as the funny one. And he got fired because they were like, you're not funny. And now he's going to get funny. The force was no, that's funny. It's hilarious. When I was at the Comedy Cellar, when he auditioned, I had seen him on Fox. I was like, I like a conservative voice. And then I got to watch him just eat the hottest of hot takes for 5 minutes on a Sunday. Every time I see him, get my laugh thinking about what a loser he is. We gotta get him on the pod, Aaron. Gotta get Tucker. I want Steven Crowder's wife on the pod with the kids. God damn, dude, Elijah. As I said before, I've done a full 180, or I should say 360, to mess it up. But, he's just coming out of the kitchen with fire. Blows what's up. Yeah, dude, whenever somebody asks me who's your favorite comedians, I'm gonna go Chip Yancey, just like, with 3 C's, dude. There's 3 C's in his name, yeah.
Bring your proof. I have,
typically still by the K, but whether the K represents two other C's.
What are you talking about? Of course you can.
Yeah.
Of course you can.
We call it I almost said the wrong thing. Yeah, that was weird. Did you see that? I got secret signs you don't work at I'm so sorry. I'm out of control, dude. I'm sorry. Good to me. I'm bleeding. It's all mine. Oh, man. All right. Well, I'm feeling more redacted already. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called Highlights from the Chin Vlog. You know this is going to be fucking jam-packed with, good content. Some gunfire. Let's always after him, dude. Oh, because they know where the crime is being. Sir, put down the condom fish. So it's kind of a struggle, but let's see what we can do before we do the work call. Let's see if we control and do the work call. You know what? No, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna freaking do the work call first. Gosh dang it. You know what? Screw it. I'm putting the woman on now. It's great, mate. Put it out, we're trolling. And out to the work call as we troll. So I'm gonna keep trolling at about 2 miles per hour. And do this work call. So you guys want to see me catch a fish right now? We shall see. Yeah, fishing. He has like the energy of that guy scared of his girlfriend. Dude, on Twitter. Right? Fishing's good. Bass, crappie, bluegill, everything. I'm actually making a video now. You see that? What if it was like Barack Obama, Elon Musk, and Jeff Bezos on the call? I think it's funny they just like a Microsoft Teams meeting with all the people at like, boy, all right, guys, we're probably like this, like they're in fucking tech, Silicon, thick town. We're working on thumbnails. What are you up to, Jen? I'm fishing. Calabasas is the Silicon Valley of the podcast. I'm lost. I'm trying to make a video of catch fish.
That was there. Remember, again, this is the second piece, right? In the second case, what's happening over here? David says, Ruben, we have witnesses. Ruben says, no. David says, Ruben, you have evidence. Ruben says, no. Then afterwards, Ruben brings evidence, or Ruben brings witnesses. Salon Clement says, it's okay. They'll come say it's not okay. It's not okay. Once you answer the negative, it's not okay. Now, fish, so trolling, so we're going to keep trolling all the way down to the DM. Let's see what happens. You know, I gotta be honest. I'm not feeling that confident. However, I do feel like there's a chance. So we shall see. We shall see. So like Chen is like doing this fishing bed, and he's talking about fish a lot. You think Brennan stole the fish thing from Chen? No, I think Brennan showed Chen blackfish, and he lost. He just jumped the shark and was like, you know what, dude? I want hungry. Hilarious. He watched blackfish and got hungry. That's a hilarious take to think watching blackfish will get you bored. Not just fishing, but also eating fish. You know, you see this horrifying document. I gotta get a fish tank. I gotta eat them. Look at this condom. hard to tell, but water is really forgiven for you.
Why are you fishing in it?
That's our case. From the UFC. I'm not sure if that affects the fishing or not, but that's what I'm going to claim. It's because it's too murky.
I do have witnesses. I do have evidence. But Leo says it's admissible. But they come and say inadmissible. And this is one of the cases where we constantly against the General Leo. We constantly like the Hachamin, and therefore it's inadmissible. So it's the reason that we point out that it keeps from one initial constantly. Mainly again, the cases say that we have 30 days to furnish your witnesses and evidence. And we then comes on day 35. The Tanakh says, sorry,
so this one's an eye roll emoji posted by Successful Capital 217. Yeah, dude, there's been YouTube videos already about this episode. I listened to the whole episode because I had nothing to do one day, right? And yeah, it's a lot of just Schultz cringe, dude. Oh no, dude. He's trapped the fucking deity. Let's see here.
He goes, I see your last speaker sometimes for 30 minutes before I put those motherfuckers on. Yeah. He'll tell you, but he always wins. It's like, dude, when I'm taking the leg off that cold plunge, as I'm taking it off, they're like, dude, I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I can't wait till they show my boy, man.
Oh, bro. I don't think they're gonna show up. I'm standing on Band-Aid, bro. He's so cold, though. He's like, yo, my boy's so cold. He like when I broke the ice punch, bro. Ski, yeah, iced out.
I sit my watch and I and because I get through it every day, I start the day off with a win. I won. I beat the inner pitch. I conquered the inner pitch. I got in there, and then I do the workout. That's win number 2. So by the time the day is over, I've done shit that most people never do.
It's always in comparison to other people too.
Yeah.
You ever notice that? You're not supposed to do that.
Comparison to other folks behind.
Meanwhile, fucking what's the thing about flattery and mockery? Mockery is flattery, whatever. You know it. Yeah. That's what we're doing, dude. Flattery. Yeah, flattery is the highest form of mockery, dude. Yes. Yeah, there's no sharp tools in this grandbox, dude. Alright, so let's see here. This is posted by Astro Creep Screw. It's another show, another award show, no mention of Brendan Chop. Just trying to convince my boy, but you know, I mean, Jelly Roll is 40% of this fucking screen, dude. 40 is every line. Feeling that stage. I stayed here, Coach and I was sitting.
Shout out to my brother, elementary school.
Let's see. Listen, you know what? I'm found my way to copy mothership here and there. But I'll make tonight, kill Tony tomorrow. We're going to hang out with Tony.
We're gonna play there, dude. Tony and Cleveland, the kid Tony. I like it. I'm Brother Jeannie Rowe. It's also named Jeannie Rowe. Go beat her. My cousin Fish Bait's in town, so I think he's gonna roll by too. I'll shock I can be here. I can't leave Deja Ward. Some of the audience is kind of torn with our Jelly Roll jokes. Oh, really? Yeah, some of them are. I don't read the comments, but there was one time I read them, and there was like people that were like, hey, suck your mama, boy, Jelly Roll, I'm dead. Sorry. Cool story, bro, but dude. I'm funny wins, dude, and we got 3 C's on us, so we have to, you know. Yeah, Jelly Roll sucks. This next one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. It's called Please Watch This Ad Read and Try Not to Laugh. Do we do that, or do we just let it toast? I'm not going to try not to laugh, dude. Alright, let's see what happens.
Only at DraftKings Sportsbook with the Go Fighter, the crash yours.
Guys, do you have a gambling problem? If so, call 1-800-GAMBLER or in West Virginia, visit www.1800gambler.net. If you're in New York, call 877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY, which is 467-369. In Connecticut, though help is available for problem gambling as well. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please pay responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. 21 plus age varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. See dkng.co/MMA for eligibility and deposit restrictions, terms, and responsible gambling resources.
Robert, when I did try not to laugh at reverse psychology myself. But that is so long to have on a show. And the advertisers think that people are like, okay, I think it's legal. Yeah, okay. That's just, I hated every second of that. They must be making bank off these fucking sports betting websites to allow that a minute-long spiel on the show. Yeah, maybe. They got the best brands. Yeah, dude. Use promo code Gerard at whatever. Put my fucking dick inside the sportsbet.com. Put my dick inside the sportsbet. That's what I'll say. Yeah, and they're gonna do 1-800-3Cs. I'm just gonna keep saying 3Cs this whole episode. Let's see here. This one's posted by Skull Crusher 44. It's the Street Trucks interview, dude. I'm fucking stoked. I haven't seen any of this yet. No, I haven't seen it. Look at that Ford Lightning B. Oh, yeah, I recognize it, dude. Shit is legit. What? This is for your feet, right? It's kind of like... I have no idea what that is. Dude, is it to climb into the back or something? To climb into the... Maybe it's like you got multiple points of access back, fucking front. Yeah, I mean, it's probably somebody doing the blowers or the skimming nips. It'll definitely keep you busy for sure. Yeah, we'll see. What's up, guys? I'm Brother John. This is my 2004 Ford Lightning. I bought it for $20,000. This is the holy grail when I was in high school. This thing was an icon. Now more I can afford it. I found a pretty good one.
And contradict what he said until
I can't leave it stop. So start off with the Willwood brake kit front and back. The stop wheels and the frontal link. Keep the stock wheels in the front. Gotta put the motherfucking bag in the back. Yeah, my foot races weirdly placed on my truck. You know what I'm saying? Everything was stock. 20,000 miles. CPM didn't work. Had to take it to the Latinos. They was eating hot Cheetos. I got a fast truck. I can park there and talk about air. Slow-mo driving. No. Street trucks. They got to say that I'm here. I hop out by them. High road air for your gas. What's a Jeffrey Dahmer? He's like, and I got my truck out of here because we're going to catch a murderer, y'all. He's like, where's Hitler? And I'm just sitting here. You gotta take this in slowly. Pause. You're right, it's the floor. Fucking something injectors, dude. Whipple dumps, dude. Snake injectors, I think. Snake eater injecting yours. Yeah, the snakers. Yeah, dude. So this thing's gonna I thought I made that up in my head. Yeah, dude, he's on the back of the voice. You know what I mean? Alright, this is the part of the show where we should stop, but we're gonna keep going. We still have like 10 clips to go. Yeah, let's see. This one's posted by Hey Mark Whiskey. It's called We Get It, Brian. You're not racist. You bet 3,000 grand on Jam Hill. We get it. Let's see. I'm gonna go with just hard to bet. I haven't seen him on Jamal Hill. I'm gonna go with Jamal Hill. I'll tell you another reason is why. I don't see cars. I don't see cars. I believe Jamal Hill has a bit of a championship mindset. What's fucking stupid about that statement at this level on UFC 300? What? You're assuming the guy who's a multi-divisional champion is not that doesn't. You fucking moron, right? Now, hold on. You have a thing for Alex, and I understand why. I do too. I love the way he looks. I love his head. I don't think he's that handsome. You know what I love about Jamal Hill? Every time he wins, he goes, I got so much work to do.
Do you have any more witnesses?
He's always going back to the drawing.
If Ruben says no, come on.
Always going back to the drawing board. What? To put Goldberg show probably only does this if it's a black guy. You only fold it. To me, this is so black and white. Like, when you look at their credentials, it's the champions.
He comes in, he's like, he pulls a fire alarm. Doing a rosary, just over and over again. He's doing anything to get the chapel smoking up on. Just like, I'll try anything, baby. This will stop. I get spirits to help him right now.
So black guy, no pun intended. If it's a black guy, you will shut the fuck up. It's not like you're obsessed with everything. I get it. Russians have emotions. I get a G-strap beard, prior to that, will jack off to any black guy who ever scored his hand. I got any more money back. What am I down? Am I down $3,000? Yeah, I'm going to 3. Yeah, call the hole. I gotta get my life. Not the money I ran in car parts. Yeah. I hurts me. I need my money back. So 3 might as well 3 grand out time because I know I need to put a cover on how much money you spend on bullshit in your trucks. The only favor I'm taking is Alex. And Alex to me is very black and white. And it's, I just don't like what I'm seeing. Sometimes guys have injuries. Like, that's a very early time to come back. I mean, that's don't backpedal now because you're just saying, hey, those sweet black skin. Because his body, like, I'm not that turned on by it. There are black guys who, obviously,
he's going to go into it now. Earlier on, I like the way he looks. He's like the kind of guy that has, like, his head, like the way it's shaped, like the way, it looks like it, like the way it's the sun. He's going to do that now. He's got a 10-pack.
He doesn't trigger my game. No, he's not first team. He's soft, but he's I like his hair like that. Did he play any college basketball? Or was it just high school? That's racist. No, because he was basketball was his thing. Boy's athletic from home. For fuck's sakes. Hold on, let's drop this flag. Wait, Jen brings up a picture of Jamal Hill, those African American. Right away. It's just like it's
just the guy being black short circuits their brain. Yeah. They cannot be normal around black people. They're like the kind of guy that like have something like their black friend over to a party. He comes over and they're trying to be like normal. So they're like, all right, I'm going to put on the NBA game, but not because you're here. I was going to play in the playoffs. It's like, oh, it's your playoffs. I mean, you're not in the NBA. I mean, it's like your playoffs. We all enjoy basketball. This year's Super Bowl performance was kind of weak, right? Not because they're much as black, but because he brings a halftime performance up out of nowhere. Looking at this one, it's just like, all right. I mean, you can just say that. It's like, well, what are we doing here?
No, I he passed the basketball. Did he play basketball? And then the next fall was he looked athletic. And I believe he was a basketball prospect. I don't know what that means. Coordinator from high school in Wyoming, Michigan, after passing out basketball grad, Davenport University, which probably means he wasn't very exceptional at basketball. It's just like, there's no point to this dude.
He's like ham-fisting his racism to Brian in this clip.
Unfortunately, they just have nothing else to talk about. And then it just goes into subjects of fish and race.
which are like the main topics to cover in the podcast. I mean, that's what we do on Record Tweets. Check that out if you want to see. Go to our other show, Record Tweet, is mainly that. Those that live in glass houses, right? Yeah, and throw bricks at them. Yeah, you get bricked up. You start fucking each other. This one's Toronto Rapture, but you get my point right. If it's the same thing, we'll just skip it. Yeah, let's see here.
What is there to detail on you? Like, just like that. It depends on sports. And basketball, it's everything. In football, it's everything. In lacrosse, there's not a huge difference. Yeah, in wrestling, not a huge difference. No, there's some fucking good wrestlers. Like the JUCO guys, got fat ass too. But when it comes to football and basketball, it's two different sports, right? I can't wait for UFC to come this way. What's up? Search this. Who's the last Division II basketball player to get drafted in the NBA?
That's the longest Google search. I didn't catch that. It's crazy that you can watch all these clips and still sort of like, when you're watching it towards the end, you're like, all right, this is a lot, but then you still laugh. He finds a way. He's an entertainer at his best. It's as if he's trying to tell Brian that he's racist, but he's also trying to out-racist Brian in a weird way. Yeah, do both ways, man. That's why this show's one of the best, dude.
There might not be any. It's no tough to make the NBA. If you came out of North Carolina,
oh, it's still going on. I realize now, actually, yeah.
It's crazy.
Lost Division II. Basketball player to get drafted. Yeah. Into the NBA. Look how long my Google search is. He knows even if he did, he'd say it like Davis Port or something. Davis Portugal. Right there, the picture. Yeah, it would be worse. He'd be like, you know, that college would do like Portugal song.
So again, you are
It's a picture of Wallace and
gotta go ahead and
how weird.
honor that. We'll say, you know,
Yeah.
show for living on o'clock. So once I
Division
say
II
the
assholes
honor
that made it.
o'clock, le décide lake about
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, Ben Wallace and whoever Derek White is. Derek White is great. People, he has Chelsea. He's having Adam West. He's all the best things to go. Ben Wallace is
Derek
terrible.
West, this is currently.
right? They said to the person who has
They go from Division II and they go that
the Torah
deal or whatever it is.
appearance of Dar Bitya. Who's Dar Bitya? Who's Dar Bitya? Bitya is Moshe Rabbeinu.
Get my point, right? Get your point.
Point sucks.
Right?
Why are we talking about Davenport?
That's this week's parsha.
Oh, you're talking about Dungeon Course?
Besides the fact that there was a reasonable way that
That's Rose. I love coffee. Einstein's bagels, dude.
how incredible is it on a 7.5-year cycle? On a 7.5-year cycle, that you are able to go ahead and get to this destruction of Bitya. Bitya was the daughter of Paro, the one that Kishas as Amasath, the woman who went ahead and saved Moshe Rabbeinu from the denial. Listen, just to understand the phrase there, how absolutely overwhelmingly incredible it is. Tremendous confluence of events.
Irvin's like one of those secret players. He used to be able to fucking get back in the big, whatever.
Eric Shabbos of Parsha Shmos. Like Parsha Shmos. Parsha Shmos is ultimately, again, is the story of
I was thinking, I don't know, like NBA Live or something. I thought you were talking about NBA Jam. No, NBA Slam. Fuck, I was trying to fuck the name up. Irvin wasn't on that, no.
Now that one child was Moshe Rabbeinu.
Hold on, that's just a list of guys who playing in Division II.
Tells
They didn't
us,
say anything about
I
getting
promise you I
drafted.
have a plan.
Right.
I promise you I have a
He's
plan.
not compete with
This guy is so
NBA.
You're
awesome.
wrong, admit it, stupid. Shut up.
it's hard to see that there's a plan. And it's hard to see that there's some great imagination that is at work. And it's hard to see how all of the disparate pieces
all right, let's go. We're fucking an hour 38 and the internet hates us, dude. So, oh shit, fucking hey, dude, this is where it gets dicey. This one's sponsored by OK Cupcake 8101. It's a fast one. It's called Crow Peck Steak to anyone. It's chin cooking, dude. What do you expect? Let's see. The reason why it's chopped in half there is because there's these cows that came here when I first got here. All setting up. They started packing out the freaking tip of it. And like, oh, my goodness. And I was like, should I get rid of this thing because they started eating it? Yes. No.
Where the Torah speaks about Jews in captivity.
Not a question. All right, Brendan, thoughts?
I'm going to bring some of them home.
This is fucking disgusting, dude. He's gonna cook it still? It seems very likely that he will. Right? I'm like, I'm worried about Jim because he's laughing a lot. People for nothing. And these flips now. It's like, he's always by himself. He's by himself. He's got a miner's hat, or what's it called? The light by him's a bit much for just camping. I mean, my biggest problem is that how would the crow get to the steak? Why do you just have the steak out? Like, before you do it? I don't. That needs to be explained. Give me an icebox.
So many others still
I'm just gonna lay the steak out for a while, walk around, do my thing. The steak tastes better if you have it out wild and alright, well, let's go to the next one then, dude. Sick and Badder Than Fuck is the name, and it's called Just a Group of Badasses Doing Manly Stuff, dude. Hell yeah. Let's see what's up. We got Tony Hinchcliffe in a Wu-Tang shirt, baby. Let's see.
He's a game warden, and he started off his career just like, checking your fishing license, that kind of stuff, like they normally do. And then along the way, he started finding these diverted streams where the stream had dried up. And so he had to follow the stream and thought maybe like a farmer was illegally moving the stream, or there was maybe some blockage, something happened. But what he found was a grow up. And then it was run by the cartel, and they had these like toxic chemicals they were using for pesticides that if you smoke the weed, you get sick as fuck. And that was a lot of their weed. And so this guy goes deep into it, and he finds out that there's this huge movement of cartel guys growing weed on public land. And then him going from being a game warden, he becomes basically like a fucking tactical operator. Who's wearing bulletproof vests, and they got dogs, and they're going into these places and having shootouts with the cartel. He becomes one of some other guys died on America's dogs, got shot. He has it fucking public land. It became super dangerous. He wrote
Thank them for their incredible generosity. Torah sponsors for the month of Hades. Have all of the Common family in memory of Amit Ben David Levy, brother of Itay Levy, who was killed fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. And from 12 American Shem provided from Shemet and Aviyah, his family in the Hama. I spoke about this a lot last night. I'm not going to speak about it again this morning, but overwhelming.
Pulls out the gun, and he's pointing it everywhere. Firearm, very low discipline on the firearm training. Sorry, I look at him and I go, good. There's no stopping me from pulling out the gun. Yeah, you're not gonna call me out. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Should we fight about it? No, yeah, you got a gun, dude. You're my daddy.
The book, if you're interested, it's called Hidden Wars. It's very good. Tony, you want to have to trigger your drill away on that?
I just figured it's sitting next to me, and we're at a range, and I can do it, so why not pull it out? Safety's on, guys. Safety's on. No clipping.
Safety's on as well. This is so many people's last word. I'm going to put it away. We should say that is a kind of gun that actually does have a safety. Most 9mm don't have safety. Many people, it's a 2-letter last words. Safety's on. Oh, God.
It looks to me like Rogan has created two dolls that can talk, like they're two boys that came to life. Russian dolls, yeah. They're like the Russian doll. Like if you can put Tony into fucking Shafir, like they come out like Ari first, then Tony, then Joe came out. And Joe wouldn't fit. I was thinking of Joey. All three of them, yeah, they're like one Russian bill. Yeah. That's a great observation there, dude. This is why we record for an hour and a half. Hot fire. Hot fire. All right, this is posted by Hey Mark Magazine. If you're wondering, yeah, we have 34 more clips left. It's called Papa Goes Quiet as Rings himself reflects in a random suck-off of Joseph Rogan.
I do think sometimes I've had a long time to be successful, and I've had some success, and I've had some not success. And I see people that are always successful constantly, and I think the other day I was like, maybe they're just a little smarter. It's okay. Maybe they're just a little better. They're just better at focusing, or they're just more strategic, and I'm not.
No, dude, I did never expect them to talk about us on this show. You missed that. Did you hear that? That's from old Prince Brian.
Say yes. You know what? Joe Rogan, I like this baby. No. Joe Rogan's not Elon Musk, not baby. Joe Rogan is dialed down on the details, on every detail, and controlled on every aspect of the discipline. And I'm a little loosey-goosey. Leaving my baby at work, just think of all the things. In some ways, Forrest Gump. It may be. Well, I will say this. I'm smart in very, very narrow ways, and for the most part, probably dumb as shit in a lot of ways. I'll admit that. And fun at that.
Forrest Gump and Cape Fear.
I also like the idea of having that inflated an idea of who I am. Like my image of myself has diminished a great deal, and I find it rather refreshing. It's okay. Maybe I shouldn't have a big image of myself. Maybe it's just, this is who I am. I do my best. Pretty good at stand-up comedy. Give myself that. Fairly coordinated. So what that is. Ask me if I'm athletic. Brian's coordinated. Brian hustles. Brian, he'll work.
What the hell? What was the good part of that? I forget. Just to compliment Rogan or something. Yeah, they were done, but then they're coordinated. That's good. Alrighty, well. We're done, but we're not even coordinated. I'm looking at this 2 minutes. Look at me. Quick. This is supposed to be haphazard, dude. It's called Number 2 Dad in Podcasting with the question mark, dude. It's going to keep us busy. Let's see what happens.
When we get there, I park. My mom and I would walk into the restaurant.
I hate it, by the way. I don't know. 2 seconds in, 4 seconds. Yeah, let's go.
They're already seated. My wife, her mom, my 2 are already seated.
Where's Tark, dude? Yeah, dude. Where's Tark? Alright, we get it, dude. Your wife is pregnant and she's so pregnant, dude.
Walking toward them at the fish bar. It's called the fish bar. My wife says, too close. Where's my baby?
Oh, that's why they said wrong with you? God, dude. Oh, shit. Interesting, dude. Okay, it's a little interesting. What was that board meeting thing we had like so many episodes back where they were like, oh god, no, he's talking about Bud Light. Oh yeah, the Bud Light reporter, like the situation, or the Bud Light executives are like worried because he's like endorsing them or whatever. So when he goes to Lex, Brian Cal left the kids in the car, and Lex is like, it's okay, we can work with this. It's just what you're not doing. And he's talking about it on the podcast. We can't survive this, dude.
Well, my mom didn't realize what I was doing when I put the baby in, and I'm not used to having a baby. Now, hold on. The horror of realizing because the baby was quiet, and I'm not used to having a baby. It fell asleep probably on the drive. The baby fell asleep. The baby was already asleep. So I'm talking to my mom, and I get out.
because I had flip flops on, Bubba. And when I tell you I took my flip flops off and I ran as fast as I could, and I took some of the skin off my feet on that roadway because that doesn't matter, because I gotta get to my baby. That I could get arrested for because I forgot about my child.
Beach Road. No woman involved. Thankfully, no woman involved at this time.
My point, and
you seem drinking magic wine and saying green energy.
Right, the hello, like I said, some say that
that's what I'm talking about. Now, luckily, it wasn't hot out. My
my brain is just redacted at this point. Yeah, no, I'm trying to stay in it. We're way too far. We're deep.
Sleeping, but I forgot my child in the car, and when I hear that from other men, I'm like, you forgot your...
The lawyer's like, stop saying that for
Your baby, I can't imagine.
The chaplain was just... Yeah, the chaplain, they lost faith in Jesus, too.
Not in a million years. Guess what? You know why? It was my newborn. I'm not used to having a newborn. Sure. Full circle. Because you're partaking in nonsense hour with your mom. I was partaking in nonsense hour. I was having a conversation with my child. We both forgot about... I forgot about my newborn baby feeling worse. Her excuse was she didn't know I put the baby in the car. She's 83, so she was just talking to me. She didn't see that I put the baby in the car. Because the baby was so quiet, so little. She didn't know that the baby was in the car.
I think it's because the baby doesn't want to pitch anymore, dude. The baby's probably like, if it can hear, it can hear, so
I
like
hold
crying
that
all the time,
the
surprised you're a moron.
both by
Dude,
Carter and
you can say that twice.
that
It's
one
called
of the
fluffy, dude. My entire knees are shaking. Yeah, me too. This is the last time I've done that to me,
they say that other
If she had known, I guarantee she would never have forgotten. But she didn't realize. But all pride forgot the baby. Here's why I just be stupid. You ever think about that? Sometimes I do. I'm like, I'm just stupid. Well, like, people where they dump my baby in an anteater. Like the Fredo, the leopard. You know, I think to myself, yeah, stupid. Well, you know what I do think?
Well, there's no better way to ask it button here. Yeah. All right, thanks for tuning in. Check us out next week. Join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. Bye. Come see us live. Bye. Come see us live.
On Sunday. Show this event on Sunday. June shows up and he testifies. I saw, or witness number 2 shows up and he testifies. I saw Ruben admit that he owes $200,000 on Monday. So they both testified that Ruben owes Shimon money. Interestingly enough, they're testifying that it occurred on different days. Now again, that's the reason James went to the but let's say no, the last goes, the Hosa after Hosa, or Hosa after Hosa, and it starts, that's the divide. Like Haba after Haba, or Haba after Hosa, for example, let's say you can like that. I saw you can borrow $1,000 on Sunday. Now let me tell you that I saw you can borrow $1,000 on Monday. Those 2 days why not?
Welcome back to Timeless Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, the last thing we did was, I never remember what was the journey.
We did
Most
David
probable
Tell's
they're
cock
talking about
cross
the
buns.
same
Oh
thing.
my god.
But
So
low,
that's
to be
pretty
considered
dank
low.
loose too.
Oh yeah.
We had a good time
I
watching
think
that.
they're
Did
not
we
like
check it out?
they
Yeah,
were
you
too
never
off, although they might have alcohol.
So check
Why
it out on
would
the
you do that
Patreon.
again?
But anyways, that's not why they're here. What are they here for?
They're here for 10 minutes of shop.
Yeah, right. So what do I do now? Yeah, just start the time. Alright. Play the cheek.
Yeah, okay, so we got a lot of posts to get to today. This one's posted by Astro Creep Scoop. It's called That Time the F, or the Fight Companion crew made Brendan really uncomfortable. Let's see.
Imagine Joanna marries this guy, and she wants to keep her last name, but his last name. Dude, let me straight. If your wife did not want to take your last name and she put a hyphen in, I would be, you're gonna be so funny. Listen, you know, what are you talking about? You want to get married and you don't even want to take my name around.
Ruben says to the witness,
Oh man, there's just so many clips of him saying something and then the other thing happening. It's every day.
I like how people just keep reposting things that we see.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's like what we've seen.
I get excited. I'm like, oh, it's the most liked clip on fucking Chains this week. I'm like, oh, this thing again, dude. It's just cringy.
Because they like the same. That was the higher sugar content. You know, just eating donuts every day because it tastes good.
I want cereal with pancakes.
Yeah, you can't get away from it. Everyone gets a little redacted sometimes. We discussed the podcast here, though.
How does you have to be hyphenate your name?
I mean, I don't give a fuck. That's like, for me, the hyphenate thing is the same as the straw thing. I could give a fuck.
Yeah, alpha male rule 38. Don't hyphenate your name with a woman, dude.
That is the alpha male rule 38. But the hawk move is to just not get moved.
Alright, let's go to this one posted by Money's Time. I'm assuming it's called Papa's Pull-Up Record. And the subtitle is Now This Is Getting Ridiculous. Let's see.
He's like, but it's you, fullback, or running back, halfback, whatever he said. It'd be funny if he was like, oh, I had the record for kickers. You're like, what? You're thinking, no, well, you know, that's like, I can do as many as the kicker can do.
When I was in high school, I was in a forest, and my girlfriend at the time, my best girlfriend, we were abducted by aliens. They were my best friends. My aliens fucking loved me. The other one laughing at my jokes. What was it?
Painting a narrative of many lives and one to say that you did a lot of pull-ups.
We ran into a saber too, and he was a really good friend of mine.
And out of nowhere, an anteater. I feel for Chris CD in this clip because it's so much easier for him just to answer the question. 24, or yeah, broke the record. Tim Tebow broke it. Don't you? I can relate to that awkward feeling when you ask somebody something and they go into this whole story, especially when you're being recorded. This whole long story, and you'd be like,
remember,
it just feels weird as the person who asked the question, just saying nothing for a long time. I hate anyone that tells a story where the punchline is a celebrity's name. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I was at the movie theater and I was watching this movie with a Greek girl, a hot chick, right? Fucking a sexy chick. And I'm looking at the screen, I'm like, wait a minute, that guy tried to touch me when I was a kid.
At this time, on this day, along with a couple of other
huge name drop. The whole thing is just a huge name drop. That is pretty redacted. I was at Starbucks the other day, dude, and fucking Brian Cow. Wouldn't believe
you're disqualified.
Brian
But
Kelly.
interestingly enough,
What
when
happened
you
before
look
then?
at
Like,
they contradict
name
each
drop
other
on that
with
story.
egos, then they are
Alright, this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Quitting Comedy. Has
split
nothing
each
to
other.
do with
For
low
example,
ticket
okay,
sales.
let's
This is
use
the
the
only one I've seen this week.
example about
I'm excited
the
for this. I have
actual
not seen this. Great title.
You pay $70,000. And the question is, by the way, what was he been wearing?
I don't know.
What was
Well, I
he
have to
been
watch it again. I was kind of let
wearing?
down when I saw it. Let's see how
He was wearing black
someone
suit.
else's
He was wearing a
experience,
white
someone else's
suit.
life. It sounds to me like a little thing. It's so fucking
Personally,
Was that a jump scare? Yeah, that was a jump scare.
that's what he
Oh man, it just, you know, I'm not here to make fun of how people look, but I'm gonna do it just like Shot with. He just is like so fucking in your face. He's huge. He's got tats all over his face. His name is Meatball, or whatever. What is his name? Jelly Roll, dude. Jelly Roll. Giant Meatball's his cousin or brother, whatever it is. And there's just a giant stack of, now I'm saying rogue nicotine. Who does that much? Why would you need that? That's a lot of rogue nicotine. That's promo level rogue. That if rogue nicotine was illegal, you get arrested for distribution if they caught you for that. But yeah, I mean, look at it. That is out of control. I'm sorry. It's crazy how a screenshot of a podcast can give you so many memories, dude. I mean, just terrible shoes,
white money bag, black money
rogue
bag, and you
nicotine,
point to old
great
coins,
energy,
very big distinction.
legs
Remember,
cut
the lower
across
is
you.
the
If
coin.
only they had
When they
flip-flops.
kind of like a
Kinda
decent
gay.
coin, that
Yeah,
is
where's the man?
detail
What are
in
those
the
things
low
called? The
itself.
flip-flops he had?
Color of the money bag,
Tolos. Black Buffalo.
side
You know, all black fucking truck and gear, dude. We don't have any fish references other than this fat fucking workout dude said. Oh, shit. I mean, I'm sure
that is issued by monetary law. But it sounds like you got like capital
is
cases.
classic. I'm sure he has a
For
fish
example,
tattoo
let's say
somewhere.
again,
Yeah, there's no chance that all of them are that much pop likes fish. There's no fish tattoo somewhere. That's a great observation. People that have sleeve tats and all this stuff, there's always a fish, dude. This is a hack thing to say, but do you don't think, look at the well, you don't think Jelly Roll butched their ass? Oh, yeah.
Witnesses show up. It says you make no shit. One witness says you make no shit with a sword. The other thing says you make no shit with a dagger. What's the hell? He said nothing.
Oh shit, my brother fucking face tat go through the ball game. Oh shit, Star Wars, you're smart fucker. Yeah, dude. Oh shit, Gold Slickers just show up. Jelly Roll's headless material. What's sorry, oh, sorry. Or whatever. Fuck you.
That's right. What's the top of the
Jelly Roll song.
31.
I love you, Jelly Roll, by the way.
Everyone agrees by human
learn more about what I think too, Jelly, where I connect with I stopped and I was like, I don't like calling me example of that. Everything, and I don't know how to balance it. Like, I didn't know what to do. I had to call my manager, like, see who's been with her. I don't know what to do, Doug. I'm always been a good dad, but I think I'm much better dad. Like he said, I was like, I can be much better. I'm a good podcast, I can be much better. I do my car stuff, the merge, the stand-up. I was like, son, I'm about to break down. You don't know what to do. You're spreading so much. Don't spread too thin. Get you extra slashes.
I've never felt more addicted in my life. Do you know why? Because I was doing this on the record. And he's like doing so much more than me. And I'm like, I can't take it anymore. I have one podcast and a job. It's too much. I'm such a great actor. Oh, we're not going to put that episode on yet. No, that's just fun. That's very cool. Oh, that's so funny. But I also want to, big ups to Brendan. This is fucking hilarious because he's basically saying I'm too good at everything to do it all. Oh, right. That's not what I think. I was not saying that. In no way was I saying I'm the best at any of these things. I'm saying I'm failing at all of them. Big ups to Shop, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. He should start another show called 10 Minutes Ago. He absolutely should comment on the things I say.
Also, that even if witnesses contradict each other with a non-material event,
He's got some good points here, dude. He's just too good at everything. He can't do stand-up, dude. He's like feeding the fishes. He's like, y'all want more stage time? Here it is. Right there. If you're the best T-ball coach, then being the best at stand-up is just like a brag.
Okay, man. They're not doing this the same event together. Right? But when I saw it, that's what he said, but when they contradict each other, they're going to do a podcast as drinking Grey Goose. Right? So again,
on the show. He's a
fucking
fucking joy to see.
Here we go. Samuel. Go left with the Sa'achas Omeres Masayim. Sa'achas Omeres Mana. Set up the disease. Right? Group one says, Ruben owes Shimon $2,000. Group two says Ruben owes Shimon $1,000. Group says,
figure the stuff up and then get back to it.
Masayim Mana. This is interesting enough now again why, because they do agree on something. What do they agree on? $1,000. Mana, okay, the second one is
it's not like he's a Dodgers hero, though. It's a Tiger. Maybe Tiger.
Coach my son's baseball. I just want Dodgers. What because it's just, to your point, that yours is on a much grander scale, so I can only imagine. But even with me, like running business, all the business I do, I just call my manager, he knows me, like I don't say shit. You know this, but he makes me tough, he knows, and I was like, I'm about to break down. I don't know what that means, but I need help.
They sold the source of the it's the farmer signing money. Actually, it doesn't work.
We'll help you out, man. Yeah, dude, call us up. Call us. Do you think we just do the show for the photos of it? 775-557-8667, dude. Let's have a call. We'll fucking hit you up, dog. Voicemail, never heard of it. We'll answer that call. Yeah, it's not going to voicemail. Hey, nice job, Brendan Chop. And that fucking caller ID. Could you imagine? Dude, that song would play. It'd be funny if he called us and he played that song. Listen, Lucian's from the fucking rookie league. I'm calling you up. Are you ready?
Barrel of wine. Another one said,
you ready to fill me out with your majors? What do you say? Something to stuff you up? There's no crying. There's no baseball crying.
I need to show you that I have
I was trying to stop the song until I was like, no, let me spit on it. Would you get cross tattoos for the show? No. Okay. Definitely not. I tried to skate. Dude, I'll do a lot of things for fame. Right. No face tats, no sucking off. No. I was like, no face tats. Let me start. What is this part? Is it part?
One is saying that's the total
I don't know what that means, but I need help. Dude, I'm telling you, man, you're welcome out to us. You hang out in that cabin for a week, dude. They're great for me. Our boys out there. It's a huge thing for me. Some of the biggest award ceremony in the world for country music is
Funniest thing you've ever said. That was very funny. Whenever Brendan's funny, it gives me a butler. Okay, let's go to this one. This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Joe and Papa are on the same wavelength with benefits of nicotine. I wonder what that means. Let's see. That's not. Who's this? I don't know, maybe Matt Sarah. I can't tell. Let's see.
No, it's not actual tobacco. It's just the nicotine chemical. Nicotine chemical. Nicotine is a chemical that is neuroprotective. It shows there's been studies that have done that it shows some sort of a connection with helping ward off Alzheimer's, I believe. If that's true. It might have been nicotine. It might have been nicotine for Alzheimer's disease. There's no evidence from randomized controlled trials to support the use of nicotine as a treatment for Alzheimer's disease. Nicotine as a chemical is not bad for you. What's bad for you is the delivery system. It's like Colin is like Joe Rogan ever since he can't say the N-word. He's been saying nicotine a lot. Are you trying to join the team?
This happened.
Okay, you might. Tell me what to do.
Rabbi, and Rabbi went ahead and combined their angels. Rabbi combined their angels. Like Allah again, as did a non-material fact. Look at this point out over here. The halacha is as follows. The way we touch the halacha is like witnesses must witness the murder, must capital event together. Right? I say the Pasha citizens stand low and outside their capital. With any capital case, but capital case doesn't have to be a case of murder. Any capital case is any case where most people that smoke tend to result in catches that way. For most cases, witness is have
Meditating helps with brains.
Rabbi Mamres, Rana Paskins, Abba Sholo, Elo as Elo, a few sons.
They're essentially did
Care
what
about
we do when we watch clips. They just said the most ridiculous. They isolated the most ridiculous part of that. Nicotine with brains, you're just laughing at the clown. He did it live in front of Shop. Tim doesn't shop can happen while if you're in a barber shop. And it's basically just the same way I said it, then sending it back to him. Just short of 10 minutes. Good stuff. Oh, we they do.
Number one.
We gotta bring that back. Alright, so this one's posted by Now Loading Name. It's called No Title Needed. I'm pretty sure this is something that Sean posted and it wasn't available last week, but we didn't watch it, so let's check it out.
Still combined. One after the other and also still combined. And not only that, you can even contradict each other on non-transactional material facts.
I wonder if, because I saw the original video, did you see the original video?
A lot more
I wonder if when that guy flew out of the car, like right before the movie was like flagged him and shot. Definitely. I mean, he probably got thoughts afterwards. Right? Unfortunately for him, he had to watch Shop after that talk, because that came to work. It came, alright, it came after it. You're not preparing to roll in a car and watching Shop. It's after you roll in a car, surely, before you roll the car, this dude rolled the car, right? Now you're associated with Shop forever, dude. That guy's actually living our dream, dude. He had some weed like him. I don't know. He may not be balls deep. But what if, let's say he's doing things on the beach, and he's not paying attention, he's looking at his face, laughing at Shop, flip his truck, and because of that, he flipped his thing. Yeah, he's like, this guy getting on folks' news. What the fuck? I knew a few wife and FJ Cruiser where he did on purpose. Yeah, it's a bad thing, it's a painted narrative. Best brains. He put it in Baja mode. He fucking took off the seatbelt. Right. No traction control, no fucking any control, dude. No, if there's one thing I'm certain of in that video, there is no traction control. I mean, there's no bomb. And if it wasn't fake, then why didn't he have a camera on him inside if it wasn't fake?
The rumor went out about
you know what I'm saying? You don't see this guy jumping out of the car, right? Why don't you just take some road nicotine? Yeah, dude, you're fucking... Like, this guy, like, his homies watched the show, they're like, did you do that on purpose? And he's like, I did both ways. Dude, he's rolling everywhere because they're Japanese now. Yeah, the man of the continent, or state will be. Alright, this one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Callahan was paying Yola his life, and Mrs. Shop interrupted him just to make some weird noises. And I believe this was posted on our Reddit too. Oh, nice. So this is very fun to join the Raccoon underscore TVDs, because somebody took Raccoon TVDs before we did. That's ridiculous. We don't look into it. We don't count. Let's see here.
It's a weird thing because I said to Brennan, I said it's like it's like watching someone die or something. And also, it's just that's so funny. He's like, and also just I gotta cut you off. He's also wearing like biker clothing.
So what's how
I do blame Crystalia for the bike club's dismantlement. Is that a word, dismantlement? Maybe that's the reason. Heard it both ways, dude. Yeah, dismantleize that shit, yeah. He fucking rhymes with,
Rashi says, quote, like, Habot in the basement in the highest start
let's see here. Pacification. Let's see. Or passionation. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Assassination. That hits hard to keep track. Let's see. Imagine YouTube hit him up and was like, listen, we love the show, Brendan. You just have to stop saying assassination.
Pretty much,
alright, this is posted by Haphazard. It's called The Marketing Shark Found a Sucker to Buy Out Thick Tiger. I hope it's not true. Let's see. What do you think this is real? I haven't watched the movie. There's no way he's gonna get rid of Tiger Thick.
Ruben then finds some people wrong. Ruben go back to the station and Bruce opens up the case. He goes back to the location. He goes back and opens up the case and opens up the identity. I've been trying to coach you. So what happens is Jason says, Ruben, here's the deal. This skin color is going to last 30 days. So whatever proof you have 30 days. After 30 days, we're done. Once or so, it's so sad. Because you find people in 30 days, good. After 30 days, it's so sad. But after 30 days, you're done. Okay, so it's going to come a hold. Like the evening has you. So really go ahead and put a clear window. This court is
Oh my God! If they did that to Tigers, please, you guys are on, Red. Please do something like that. We can invest. We can be rich. That's how we get the fucking money. That is fucking dude. Do that, dude. There are gonna be more of those stickers, man. I mean, with these red chairs, we're gonna have fucking. We'll have a fucking the fighter neon sign. We'll get Black Rifle Coffee. Whatever the fuck it's called.
And therefore,
Black
again,
Rifle
for
signs.
most of the research, you will hold that whenever
Jelly
Ruben
Roll
finds
fucking neon. I'll get the Jelly Roll. I'll pay Jelly Roll $5 million.
What's the fun learning about
If we get that
first line
stock,
fucking Tiger thing money. What happened?
You're thinking big picture stock. I want it to be sold out. I want it to be a super active. That's good too. Yeah, there's an altruistic thing. When you said, it's also, that was hilarious, but when you said big picture, when you go, when you said big picture, I thought you were going to make it.
And then later on, Ruben
I was like, for sure he's going to level Jelly Roll again. Oh, big, it's because Jelly Roll's brother name is Big Picture.
Why is it inadmissible? Because Ruben said,
Dude,
I
that's
don't
a good
have
name
this.
for a newspaper.
Ruben said, I don't have proof. So I thought for the reason we are concerned, that's what? If somebody shows up and, oh, I found witnesses, I found proof, it looks, that doesn't show like that. That doesn't show that. It doesn't look like it is a not at all. My husband actually know how you get you. So what's agent? How you get you for Raya or Matsuraya? So let's get off the guy. He didn't know. He thought he had no witnesses yet. He thought he had no proof. He doesn't have to do that there's anything illegal happening over there. So then the person just doesn't know what the tools they have at their disposal. And therefore, again, it is admissible. I'll say pretty incredible. The fundamental approach is how to come a hold that patient has the right to see the window. Furnish anything you have within the window, you can't use the window, then you're out. So
podcasting, dude, there's something about podcasting that makes you pissed. This is not a bit. We know it. We piss a lot. We're not even drinking, big folks. There's no road sodas here.
Jason says to Ruben, bring your witness. You have none. Bring your proof. I have none. Okay, once you have none, you can't.
They're like, why? They don't want to. They go, the bathroom's over there. The sink is over there, but the bathroom.
Didn't know that he had to proof.
There's two different things.
Excellent. Let's go back there. Russia is highly
There's a sign that says like, or like, they block off the sink in some way. He's like, wow, what's wrong with your sink? They're like, oh, yeah, maintenance. There's no sink in the stories about investor meetings are always like, meetings are weird. And they only cart off the sink. There's a guy, there's one of those hand-soap guys in the bathroom, and his whole thing is that he can't never piss in the sink.
So what does he do? He says, oh, you know what, guys, I have more witnesses. Go ahead and bring these additional witnesses here. Or pulls out a staff from underneath his cloak. Like, surprise evidence. Right, surprise evidence. I like to introduce new evidence into the proceedings. Right? So let's say, first of all, we'll come back. So he introduces new evidence. So let's start off. I would say no.
It's probably sounded just like marbles and terrible.
So again, it's just that sounds too fishy to us, and therefore again, not.
I mean, they would, like, how would that even bother? Dude, it was funny. We're not care. It's like, oh, you did a fart noise? That we can do business?
Always furnish
what kind of business men are they?
Whether you're outside of the window that they impose, or whether you answer
they're like
negative.
They're all foreign, like very proper businessmen. They're sitting there like this.
You have evidence. If you say no,
his brain is cartoons, dude. I mean, that's your takeaway. You
meeting with executives, dude. Executives are looking for any leverage to get you to fucking go to your knees. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, your fart noise are like, we can use that against you. Right. Part of the deal, kind of. Part of the deal type shit. Chapter 35, you phoned in, take 50,000 off. Even though I'm have then I read before you say like, alright, I put the payment on your once you say that's how look upon the real,
I do think that is a funny thing that we may have to keep as redacted as it is on the record through these episodes. We went into a long thing that maybe will be conducive for, but we think that everything involves sucking someone off. Yes, everything in life.
Right, about the ever
sucking a powerful person off. Check out that they're like, alright, I'm not watching this. I didn't get into comedy until I knew that was how it went.
or again, acting doesn't have
to be bald. I was like, oh, I can put Sharpies up there for fucking money. I do this shit. Pro bono, apparently he's selling fucking tire thing. I'm just sad. Dude, sorry, guys.
Inside the spigot, you will force Satan to overturn its ruling and to go ahead and return whatever it was to you. Incredible. So I'm going to have baby do first thing, you know. I'm going to have I'm going to be open. I don't think you're going to have remember again, this is the second, right? In the second case, that's happening over there. David says to Ruben, do you have witnesses? Ruben says, no. David says, Ruben, do you have evidence? And Ruben says, no. Then afterwards, Ruben brings evidence.
They're like, yeah, we know you do that.